Okay, looks like everything's running well. Hey guys, I'm just doing this as a random thing because, yeah, it's my birthday. I thought I would, run some Majora's Mask Randomiser because I haven't done this in, like, ages. To, like, put into perspective how long it's been since I've done this, when I went to go set this up, yesterday, turns out this was still my old setup. It still had my old avatar and stuff, and it was really, really messy. So I ended up spending like a good portion of time just trying to fix it up, make sure that it's running properly, and also that the mod loader is at a slightly better resolution. Because apparently what I was doing earlier was I was just stretching it so it was really blurry, instead of just making the program bigger, and then just have to only do a minimal amount of stretching. So yeah, hopefully the quality looks a lot better this time. This probably will be the first randomizer I'll be sticking on YouTube afterwards, because I've started like uploading all the vods, because I only just started doing that when Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope came out. So yeah, I have played this before and it's been a while, but we'll see how we go. So I'll quickly run through things because it's still a bit early. So this is pretty much an Allsanity stuff. Basically shops, bottles, cows, mundane rewards, so anything that just gives you rupees or doesn't actually give you any story or inventory items are also randomized. The fairies are randomized, the skull tokens are randomized, and anything that's on the moon, which is, what, like, a couple of hearts, a couple of items, and Fierce Deity, they're also randomized into the pool. Just because, you know, it'd be fun if we find Fierce Deity, but, you know. So the goal is just to basically bin the game. Hello, Elijah. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it has been. I can't remember the last time you visited, but thank you so much for dropping by. We're just about to start a Majora's Mask Randomiser, which also has been a hot minute since I've played this as well. What else is there that I've randomized? Ah, yes, I've randomized music, as you can probably tell, and I've also randomized enemies. Because you can do that in Majora's Mask at least. Sick, I need to see. Could be I'm sick right now, I need to see you right now. Oh, you're not feeling well? Hopefully you'll be feeling well soon. Oh, I also have an ice trap counter because I've randomized a huge bunch of ice traps, which will be really annoying later on. And also randomized my heart, so we're gonna start on 1 heart, 2 masks, and a thing. So, it's best to go. Alright, let's see what we've got. Oh my god, we've got hook shots straight up? That's so good, and bombs. That opens up so much for us. Hookshot alone does, at least. What else have we got? Picnobox, which is okay. It does open up a couple of things. We can go straight to a Kana, I believe. Oh no, we can't. We have no Epona. We can get 1 reward. I'm just looking at my tracker. Try and give an idea. Also, if the volume of the game is a bit too loud or anything like that, just let me know. Or if I'm not speaking loud enough. Oh, also double damage. I guess I should mention that. I'll do my best to track with spiders, but I mean, there's 30 spiders, so at the beginning it's going to be a little hectic this first half. This first part is like a scramble, essentially. We've got a good Link color, but we've got an awful Tattle color. Goodness, what an awful green for her. If you do see weird little sparkles, it's something that the randomizer has added, where you can see invisible rupees, or like where you can shoot to get rupees. Luckily, none of that's randomized, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll probably do all fairies and skulls at the end of a cycle. So it's just a bit more streamlined. What do I want to do? I think I want to head into here. We are in some serious need for hearts. We also don't have a sword or a shield, so going out to Termina will be a death sentence, because double damage will kill us instantly, I'm pretty sure. Right. I don't think there's really anything else we can do here. We can at least get the chest in down here in South Clocktown because we actually have the hookshot. Probably should also do laundry pool. It's been a very, very long time since I've played this, so I'm trying to remember how to do everything. We do have inverted time at the moment, but at the same time we actually have the clock is actually running at double speed, so even though we have inverted time, it's technically normal time. My aunt's watching a movie. Oh, what type of movie? Oh! That's not going to be annoying for a while. Missed it. Nice. I have not heard of that one. Let me just put that on the tracker. I honestly shouldn't have gone for that anyways. It's like, what am I going to do with, like, green potion? We can't even use it. Oh god, the hearts scream at you. That's fun. I guess we can go down here. It's been a while since I've done this, so... Don't need no passwords. We can get at least the moon's tier, but... I guess we can also check out what's out in Termina. I have to be quick though. I need to get back to. Oh, actually, yeah. I think I have time. I'll go fast, but I think I've got time because we need to go talk to Madame Aroma. And if we're not fast enough, that other guy will talk to her first, and that wastes like a whole hour. I mean, if we time it well, it should be okay. Piece of heart, it's nice, I guess. Unfortunately, the clock doesn't really stop for us in here. Kind of wish it did, but it doesn't. I think time still goes while you're in this telescope, which makes sense, but kind of sucks. I need to mark off. I've done a couple of things. Oops, got reverse controls. Do I want to watch this guy? No, I think I can. Oh, dang it, I missed the jump. Drastical, don't know how to spell it right. That's okay. Spelling's not a strong suit of mine either. Though one thing I had to do was because the screen is like I have to use the whole screen in order to use the mod loader on this properly, as well as like I guess the tracker. Usually I have the chat above me and then some stream avatars, but I tested that and the stream avatars are just too invasive, especially if people talk. They have the speech bubbles that pop up. They just cover the screen and it just looked really messy. Okay, I don't think I made it in time by the looks of it. Oh no, wait, it opens at 10 AM. What am I talking about? I thought it was 9 AM. There's the dude. We'll just have to wait for a little while. I forgot to pick up the harp piece as well, I just realized. Oh, I got so distracted I quickly ran over here. I mean, it's a piece of heart, so it's not too big of an issue. I'll come back to it a little later. I mean, we need hearts, but I want to get this timed quest done. It's something you have to keep a track of. And this one in particular is a rather annoying one. Because it's an easy check, but if you just miss the timing, it just completely messes you up. Ah, wrong room. Can't really do anything here. was wondering where the music was. It's like all the music we've had is very somber music. Okay. Well, that's one boss remain done. What? She just casually has twin molds remains. Well, good thing we did that. Yes, all the boss remains are also randomized in the pool. All we need to get to the moon is Oath to Order, which is randomized, and the 4 remains. We don't even have to technically fight the bosses. So, having that, like, straight up, huge time save. While I'm here, I might check Tingle and see what he's got on hand real quick. If he's got anything useful. We don't have money, but, you know, might as well check. Because he's randomized as well. Oh, he's actually got a map. Interesting. But he's got a piece of heart, so we'll take that. If I was smart and got the... I could do the bombers game as well. Might as well do as much stuff in Clocktown as possible. Yeah, I didn't know you actually could stun the kids. If you use like any of the projectiles and stuff like that, you can stun them. Just makes things a little bit faster, as awful as it is. And if you're talking about the gun, it's a hook shot. It looks a bit like a, I guess it sort of looks like a gun compared to the previous games. Yeah, doing this pretty well. That's annoying. Okay. Because, like, oh, it's crazy to think it's been a while since we've seen a hook shot. Maybe it's just because I grew up with these games that I always think the hook shot was like a staple for Zelda, but like, I guess the more recent games don't need a hook shot. It does make you miss it though, that's for sure. Since we're here in West, it's time to check out the shops. Oh, is that a wallet? I hope it is. What have we got? This is useful. Actual red potion. Because we will need it for some quests. Just gotta do some tracker stuff. Expensive fairy. Oh, and yeah, all the voice lines are randomized too, so you can hear Monkey every so often. 2 pieces of heart. Oh, it's a legit wallet, and it's only 40 rupees. We definitely need that as soon as possible. 3 fairies is okay as well. So this shop's actually pretty good this round. I've had the shop be like hot garbage sometimes. In the randomizer, you can actually randomize the prices as well, and they are pretty insane sometimes. Oh? Shop's good this round? Ah, yes. New Wove. Bossa Novi. Yes. The song that we remember all the time. Circus Leoda's Misk. Last Mask. Ah, that kind of sucks that the Blast Mask is the 51. So, here's the issue with it being here, is that if you do rescue the old lady, it gets replaced. So we kind of need it to, like... Kind of need it to get it as soon as possible. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. It's so weird that you can talk. The hitbox when he's talking is so far. And there's just this one kid left. far away. Alright. That's done. We don't really need to worry about the password. Doesn't matter to us. That, unfortunately, does, though. Goodness gracious. That kinda sucks. I'm literally gonna get frozen out of this cutscene. Well, we got it done, so I guess it's not the biggest problem in the world. It just kinda sucks. Because it means we gotta listen to... Alrighty. What time is it? It's 11. If you guys like hearing the Deku Scrub sound effects, you're going to be probably hearing them for a little while because I've already used up one heart here. Do this trick again. Because I didn't bother reading the password. Alright, let's go get that heart piece. I'm hoping I'm fast enough. I need to grab the heart piece and rush back down so I can book the room from Anju at 1:45. It's gonna be tight though. Play Pokemon? I do actually. Currently I am streaming on Mondays, Australian time of 9:30. I've been streaming Pokemon Sword. I'm currently working on doing a entire home living form dex. It's a real heart. And we are currently, in terms of where we are at in Sword, we just beat the last gym leader, so we will be hopefully getting Eternatus soon. And then once we get Eternatus and get to the post-game, do the post-game stuff, which is a very short post-game, unfortunately. It's probably one of the weaker post-games out there. It's just a long fetch quest in order to get the box legendary. Which is just a bit of a shame. Like, Sword and Shield, I did enjoy its presentation, its music, but it's kind of weak in the story thing. Need to eat BRB maybe? No worries, Elijah. But, yeah, it's not the greatest story, unfortunately, and I think during my streams, I was discussing about bits and bobs of the story that just, you know, are at the weaker end of things, and how the story could be improved. I'm no story writer, I will say, but, like, there are some things that I'm like, goodness, game, you had the thread, all you had to do was grab the thread and use it, but they just chose not to. No, Andrew. Everyone sounds like Gorons. What the? What's with NPCs having, like, some of the most busted items? We do have, we have a special keepsy. So, usually keys disappear when you go back through time, but, we have a setting that basically allows us to keep the keys. Alright, let's see. What else is there we can do, really? Oh, wait, I just realized I don't even need the blast mask. I've got bombs. I just had to collect bombs. What am I on about? Okay, I don't have enough money to bid. I need to get bidding done. It's kind of funny, like, I do have some really good items right now, but, like, no direction at the moment, you know what I mean? We don't have a sword, so we can't, like, cut grass or anything to get more rupees or inventory. Oh, I didn't check what songs we have. Let me see if I got any extra songs. Nope. Nope, no extra songs this round. So, I don't know if we'll get much done. Hello, Shawnee. I'm doing well. Is it my B-day today? It is indeed. It is exactly my birthday today. We had a birthday dinner last night with a cake I made. Oh no, they're live bomb chews too? That's awful, they'll one-shot me. And I noticed the bomb chews have 26? No, 28. There's Sonic music. Good Sonic music though. Oh my god. Open chest, please. Okay. Alright, what's in here? Please something I can deal with. Deal with this if I can. Come on. Get any good prezzies? Well, the thing is that my mum actually asked me, she's like, do you have any presents in mind that you want? And I'm like, I bought all the games that I... What? I bought all the games that I kind of want at the moment, so I was like, oh, I don't really have anything in mind at the moment. Also, this is nuts. What? That's such a mood. Yeah, my sister and her partner came in, and they gave me some Pokemon cards of the new set, so I plan to open them at today some point. Also, we already have 2 of the 4 remains that we need to get to the moon already. Like, that's insane. This is first cycle. I only just started like 20 minutes ago. Hey, RPG lover. Good to see you. What do I want to do? Oh, I could get the money from the tree here. Gotta go do that. Oh, thank you so much for the happy birthdays. No, 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 no. Oh, thank goodness it dropped a heart. I can't believe all of them are randomized to bomb shoes. It's so annoying. Okay, let's see. I got the stump. Any character ideas tomorrow? Classes alignment. Chest in the grass. Well, currently, my only thoughts... that I want to play maybe a magic user again. I do prefer magic over, like, physical, but that's why I went for a warrior last time, because I just wanted to try playing someone who uses actual weapons. I think in a previous character I had someone who, like, didn't use them, like, at all. I haven't, unfortunately, thought too much on it, simply because, of the issue of just, like, being absolutely swamped yesterday. This is so annoying. If even a single one of those bomb shoes see me, I'm just dead. I can't even harvest any grass to, like, heal myself either. Alignment, I want to play a bit more chaotically, I think. Thank goodness that thing just barely misses us. Oh, just rolled with the grass, got sticks. I'll take it though. I wasn't fast enough to grab the nut, but that's okay. Yeah, just take me. Takes me back here. When death actually benefits you. That really sucks though. I can't really kill the P-hat. Can't do that. Hey AJ, good to see you. We can talk about while you play Zelda and go and get ready for tomorrow's. No worries. I'll probably do some D&D stuff looking at it tonight. Thank you so much for the happy birthday, AJ. Let me just add to the... I'm not adding to a death counter, but I am adding to an ice trap counter. Alrighty, what else is there that we can really do off the top of my head? Oh, the... Shoot. Do I still have time? I'll see if I can do the lottery. Because we can't win... We can't win first cycle, because obviously I don't know what it is unless I set it. Forsaken ice traps. Yeah, we have ice traps set to mayhem. So, and the clock is also set to double speed. Okay, lottery shop. Anything useful? Anyways, let's just head outside for a moment and let time pass until it's nighttime. Because there is some stuff we have to do here. It's a Great Bay Ferry, so I'll just quickly check that off as a thing. Oh, we can buy the wallet now. We can't save the old lady because we don't have a sword, so we might as well just go for the bigger wallet. And I think I have set it to having the wallet give you like max rupees. Wonka sound. It just saves on the grinding. The thing is that I didn't check that Deku Scrub, so I'd have to go back into the... Ugh. I don't want to go back, but I'd have to go back. It could be something useful. Anyways, let's deposit the rupees so we can get the first check on the bank. Full caster or half caster? I feel like half caster is more useful. Oh, you're kidding me? Seriously? I put money in just to be... No! I'm gonna hear this again. Alright. We'll just wait here. There's literally nothing we can do. We've got a couple of things we can do here in the nighttime section of Clocktown. I hope you guys enjoyed listening to this for like a couple of seconds. But yeah, I think I'll go half-caster because I've had situations where Magic had like issues of just, you know, you do something that a puzzle presents itself and you're like, I'll just hit it. Like, I've had a couple of characters where they were solely magic users and they had no strength, like nothing. So, like, I couldn't even fight when something got up close, so I would just slap it and do literally 0 damage. Rather not have that. Rogue Wizard. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is the thing we need to do, real quick. Cutscene time. But yeah, I do probably want to go for something that actually has some... So, Druid, Cleric, Artifice, Arcane Trickster, Rogue, and Bard. Yeah, definitely not a Cleric. I already have a Cleric character in a different campaign. And I don't know how you'd play a... I mean, a Chaotic Cleric would be so interesting, I think. Like, I feel like a Chaotic Cleric would be one who'd be like, oh, I only heal 3 times. So if you get injured further, that's all you. So you just had to fight for yourselves. I'm not healing your boo-boos more than 3 times. That's my limit. So use it wisely. I've got better shit to do, pretty much. Yay! Yay! No! Fuck! Wait, am I getting hurt during the cutscene? Oh, okay, the ice trap got cancelled out by the cutscene. All my clerics have been chaotic, good, or neutral. Yeah, it would be hard to write a chaotic, evil cleric, but you can do it. It's possible. I'm gonna write down that number. Artifice Druid would be a weird combo. It certainly would be. I just realized my little avatar's face changed because my hotkeys are stuck to the numbers on the top of my keyboard. So it activated when I was typing in that part of the lottery numbers. Warforged Druid. True. Oh wait, no! I played a Druid in a different campaign. Anyways, let's get this over and done with. We just gotta talk to this dude until he tells us about it. Oh, thank you, dude. We can stop the No more heart sounds. And we have 3 hearts, which is nice. So we probably won't die completely instantly. Okay, so we have a lot of money. So I might buy the Blast Mask now. Because Blast Mask is useful. Problem is we can't really use it because we don't have a shield. Because you can use a shield to block the Blast Mask's effect. If we could find a shield somewhere, that would super be useful. Anyways, Blast Mask is also the only thing that's legit in this shop. Everything else is a fake one. And also, it's best to get as many masks as possible because it allows us to get further into the moon if it comes to that point. I mean, with the fact we found 2 of the, you know, the remains, like, already, I'm starting to suspect that that might mean there's something actually needed on the moon. Grab these. Berries can wait. Because, I mean, berries are weird. They sit in that weird section of there's nothing you can really do with them until, like, you get to a certain number of them, so they're sort of useful only when you have all of them. And, I mean, those ones aren't leaving the shop anytime soon. So, yeah, might as well hold on to them. I think Matt's gonna play an Artifice. Oh, yeah. I wonder how his character's gonna be different. Hopefully it's none of that nonsense that he was doing before. No! Please! Why can't all these bomb shoes be the ones that don't detect you? Because there's a couple that don't. So those high intelligence, you probably get a very different character out of him. True. It is funny that how our 2 characters just casually in the playthrough we just did were just completely polar opposites. Yeah, it's always I'm always interested to see how other people play different characters. It'll be interesting. I wonder what is Hiseki gonna be playing? Oh, thank goodness. You guys are listening too much. What's in the tree? Is there anything? Shouldn't there be bats here? I can hear them now. Maybe I can climb the tree quickly before they come and get me. No idea what he wants to play. God, I feel so sorry for him. In our playthrough of our D&D session we just had, he just had no luck when it came to oh goodness, I keep can't getting these Deku nuts. I need them. Dungeon map. Yeah, okay, I'll take a dungeon map. Not the most useful thing, but I'll take it. Because I know he couldn't hit for magic, so I'm thinking he probably won't go for another magic user, but you know, it's... Maybe he likes magic users and he was just really, really unlucky. You guys likely to go Barbarian, Rogue, or Ranger? Oh yeah. I think Ranger was actually my second choice for my character for that previous playthrough. Let's see what you've got. Oh, he has legit New Wave Bossa Nova. Nice Pokemon Get sound. We could technically buy the map of Snowhead, but I mean, is it needed at the moment? Rangers are technically half casters too. That is true. Magic is a blast sometimes. Yeah, sometimes magic can be just a very interesting way of like dealing with situations. Got Nova. I might buy Snowhead here, because I can't think of anything else we can really buy with money at the moment. and just to take Tingle's pickup off the map. Oh, wait. What time is it right now? Oh. We have plenty of time. No thanks. It's 10 a.m. Thank you, but it's actually 8 o'clock in this game. I need to go find the witch in the Time moves fast in this game. I need to go find the witch in the woods before night ends, because we can't save her unless by some miracle we get the bottle this run, but her sister gives us a check. And the thing is that if we don't... Oh, the vanilla enemies here. If we don't if we don't encounter the witch, I'm trying to word my words correctly here, we don't see her on the second day, the shopkeeper leaves and goes to look for her sister. If that happens, we basically are locked out of all the items in that shop. Now, the monkeys do run a set path, I just haven't bothered memorizing it. I really should, if I'm ever going to do this fast. Oh! Thank goodness we came here at night. Peahats are by, like, the most dangerous enemy in the game. The only downside to them is that they can't attack at night. But you can't kill them either, so it's just a stalemate. But they will kill us very, very quickly. I don't have anything. Oh no! Scared. Oh no, the hero's shield is literally locked here. Dang it, that's unfortunate. Oh, I need 5 more rupees. Isn't there... There's only 1 rupee back here. I never knew there was a rupee back there, to be honest. It was only until I, like, read notes about it. Deku Mask is really, really important to get now, so we have to just get it now. She's probably going to scold us, because... Yeah, she gets upset if you drink it. But we don't technically have it. Anyways. Did you read the stuff I sent last night? No, I was unfortunately busy, like, all day, so I wasn't able to read any of it. I was planning to after stream. Let me just quickly mark some stuff off. It's okay, no worries. Like, I just didn't have time to do it, unfortunately. Do that, do that. Okay, so, like, my map just opened crazy up because we got Deku Mask. It's, like, one of the biggest things that we can get right now. Oh, I don't even need it on the C button. Oh, we got cute blue. We got blue Deku Link. So cute. Deku Link has always been my favorite transformation. He's very cute. But us getting him opens up so much stuff. And also we actually have a means to gather grass now. has your shirt color too. Yeah, I know. He's a good little noodle. I randomized all the colors of each of the tunics. Yes. I was just double checking to make sure that was actually the thing. Anyways. So, here's another interesting thing. The randomizer I have... Whoops, that's the wrong button. I actually have, have Deku Link. He's able to jump forever if I mash the A button. So normally we're not supposed to be able to get through this way. We can easily go around the other way, but like, this is just faster. Yeah, this opens up a huge amount of stuff for us to do. Okay. That's kind of useless. It's just milk. It's not even a bottle of milk now. It's just milk. Can't even do anything with it. Okay. Oh wait, I could also take the pictures. I better remember to do that. This tune, but like, I'm also on a very tight schedule. I can technically go around the whole other way. I do have the means to do that because I have both Hookshot and Deku Link. We can do most of Spider House too. Swamp Spider House is by far one of the best things to do straight up at the beginning of the game because it has the most amount of checks. We can't get everything, but we can get a lot of things. And now that we have Hookshot, that opens up so much. So I am going to not use the counter for a little while because I will be just grabbing stuff for a long time. So I'm just going to quickly open up my checker. But yeah. In the old randomizer, we have to also be careful. These spiders will kill us as well if we touch them. Because we are taking double damage. But since we have the Hookshot, we don't have to worry about that too much. But in the old version of the randomizer, milk had the same image as the bottle. So it was very hard to tell if you got milk or if you got like a bottle of milk. Obviously a bottle is so much better than like just the contents because you can actually keep the bottle. Oops. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. But you can see us like how crazy just us finding stuff in here is. We've already gotten like, what, 5 different checks? We also got beans. So there's actually something we can do with the beans, like straight up now. So once we're done here, we should just kind of head straight for Palace. Because we don't have a bottle technically, but we do have a means to water the magic bean plant just outside Deku Palace. And that happens to be, it's raining. On the second day of the 3-day cycle, it's always raining. And it's conveniently raining in the Deku Palace on the second day. So we can get there and, like, plant the bean and it'll immediately sprout because it's raining. So this is crazy how fast we're going. Usually I don't touch Deku Palace because it's a complete stealth section. Trying to get magic beans, but we actually have a means to get straight to Monkey and get whatever the monkey trick is. I keep looking at the wrong thing. I really should take Deku Mask off my C buttons because I keep looking at it and I keep hitting down on my controller, which is not, you know, not bad at all. We can't get the spider that's in the vines there because we don't have a sword. I believe Zorafins don't count as a sword either. You need an actual sword. So we're gonna go try and get everything in here first. My aim is not great right now, I've gotta say. Ooh, Moon's tier? Like legit Moon tier? So I hope you guys don't mind hearing my hookshot tinking of things. And speaking of, another massive check. Getting Zora. I would have liked it to be a real Bremen's, though it doesn't really matter because real Bremen's doesn't get us anything. Normally in the main game it'll get you Bunny Hood. Bunny Hood is great, but yeah. Because it's randomized, we have no idea where Bunny Hood is. Yeah, normally you need a bean to clear that gap, but you know, if you angle it just right. Just make that jump. We actually got like 2 spiders for this actual dungeon that we're supposed to do. Okay. Nope. This one's a bit of an annoying one. Because there's 2 spiders that just roam in the long grass. It's very hard to see them. Okay. Hit the tree, please. Link. Was that an ice trap? Oh, so if you see me getting frozen and it says, you're a fool, yes, that's an ice trap. No! That could have been legit magic! Ah! We have to be careful though, because unlike it's so brutal to call someone a fool. Yeah. It is, but there's something we also have to be very, very careful about with ice traps, at least in this game. So, Zora. Zora dies if he gets frozen or fired. So, if you get ice trapped while you're a Zora, it actually voids you out. It kills you. Which is, really inconvenient in some locations. In some locations, it basically sends you, like, all the way back to the beginning, and that can be incredibly frustrating if you are, say, in a dungeon, or worse, Pinnacle Rock. There's a whole section where it's very hard to get to. Unless you know the route. You can use a seahorse to guide you. Oh, first try on both of them. Let's go. Ooh, the one woodfall key that we need. I do like how they've now color-coded the keys. Very actual Garrow's mask. I wasn't lying when I said that spider houses are loaded. Though it depends on the settings. Some people don't like spider house as one of the things that can be randomized. They like to keep spider houses as its own separate thing and have you go around and get all the spiders in the house properly. Because yeah, it is pretty busted. Bunny Hood! I was just talking about you, my beloved mask. Let's take this off real quick. I think that's all the spiders I can get in this dungeon. I can go fast now. There's 3 spiders we can't get in dirt patches, technically. Because we don't have a means of doing that. So I'm just gonna double check. Got this, got that, got that. Yes, 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 and yes. Yep. Got those. Got those. Grab them. Got, and got. Nice. So we're literally only missing 4 spiders in here, which we can't get. as of now. But yeah, I have ice traps set like all over the place, and as you can tell, the ice traps look a lot like the regular traps. So there's simply no way to know. Oops. Oh, is this Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music? Might be. Okay. We also have to give in the Moons tier. Goodness, I have so much to do, and this is just Cycle 1. I don't... I guess for like the 1 or 2 people who were still at the beginning of the stream, I literally was like, oh, guess I don't have anything to do at the moment. Like, I have no items that lead me anywhere important. And I said that like right at the beginning, and now we're just like, we can just steam through like a whole section of like of Termina. Whoa! Rude. We have to kind of wait for... Oh, it respawns. Fun. It's down this lily pad so it can't get us. Never mind, it can get us. Is far away enough to not spawn it? Looks like it. We'll just stand here for a moment. I assume it's going to start raining once the time hits over. It gives me a moment to like think what I need to do. So, did the Rose's Sisters, so that's done. I can do Deku Palace. Because we got Zora, we can technically save the old lady, but obviously it's too late this cycle. We can do all the stuff. There's a heap of stuff we can do over in Termina. Do a flip? Yeah, I can do a flip. Give me a sec. Oh. The timing. Dawn of the second day. Oh. Okay, yeah. There you go. I did a flip. It's not raining right now though, so I might come back in a little bit. Yeah, yeah, I can do a flip. Yeah, Link's pretty athletic. He knows how to do a flip, and he's even able to do a flip as a Goron. How about that? When we get each of the transformations, Shawnee, I'll do a flip for each of them. Just for you. And bees. Well, at least the bees don't seem to be aggressive to us. But yeah, the backflip doesn't really do much. It's just a flip to move yourself backwards. Let's grab this. Alright, I'm hoping it'll start raining soon. I kind of wish that was Song of Soaring, but I've randomized that, so... We can go over into Woodfall and get stuff there. I also like how every time I open the menu, the game just goes into its low poly blurry sort of state. I think I am using a higher texture pack, so it looks a little bit nicer. Yeah, we can get the chests in here. Easy. I'm kind of glad we're getting a lot of, Oh, I have to take the pictures. I forgot about that. I've killed one of the big Octos too, which is a little inconvenient. Man, it like touch the stick and it like flails over. Spitter. Because I don't want to waste time, I'm just gonna hop over here. Oh god! Oh, what am I gonna do? Why are there pea-hats here? I have to come back here at night. No, to get that last chest because pea-hats chase you relentlessly. Like they're not gonna give up until I'm dead, and we don't have a good means of fighting them. So we'll just have to come back here later. Perfect. Should be raining in here. As you can see, the beans planted. Or grown, I should say. Okay, so there's a couple of things we need to get. Oh, they're randomized into Deku Barbers. That's a little annoying, but it's not completely undoable. It just means we can't, like, we have to time this a little bit. Gotta skip. It's totally doable, but obviously we just don't have the safety net of being able to go here. You've played Fighter, Druid, and Cleric. Anything else? Off the top of my head... I think that's the ones I can remember. I can't remember what my character I used for Mitch's campaign was, off the top of my head at the moment. But I think that was also a magic user too, so... But that was like almost solely magic. Oh, I messed up. Come on. Oh. We have to wait. There's nothing we can do here. I think that's off the top of my head. I can remember it. I think I may just... I don't know what the class was. I'd have to look it up what my class was that I had. But they were mostly a magic user of sorts. I think while we're here, we can see what the... Oh, it's a boss key. Means I need to go get that. It's also Twin Mold's boss key. If it's the legit one, that's the thing. It could possibly be not a legit key. So we'll have to come through this place 2 times. So we'll do this real quick. Gets ourselves kicked out. It's fine. We gotta go and get the bean cellar, which there's 2 checks in there, and then we gotta go get the boss key. Boss key probably we'll do first because that takes the longest time. Because as you saw, it's literally like the second to last flower, whilst the bean cellar is literally the first flower. So he's like right here underneath where we're standing. And because this is clearly thrilling gameplay, yeah, this week has been quite busy for me. So yesterday I think we had curry, like Indian curry we bought from a restaurant, because we used to go there, but they've ever since I guess the big C happened, they decided that the best option would be to just do takeaway from now on. And I think it has helped them, you know, business-wise. But yeah, it does suck that I can't go in or anything like that. It is legit stone. They must be getting so sick of me running in here. Yeah, we had like a whole bunch of curries, from fish to beef, chicken. Had some naan. Asked for some cheesy naan. It's delicious. definitely a sin to probably most authentic Indian, but it tasted good, so it doesn't matter. And my birthday cake was a Black Forest cake. Who was the chef who made that? Me. Go in the hole, please, before the guards catch you. Was it fun to make? It was okay. I was a bit tight on time, so it was a little scary, but we got it done. It's not a terribly hard cake to make for me, because I've now done it quite a few times. And my dad likes it when I make it, because one, it's his personal favorite cake, and two, he gets to keep the jar that we have the cherries in. Ooh, thank you. Good thing time freezes when you talk to people. My mother came in and gave me a hot chocolate. That was very nice of her. Let's see. We need to... I need to mark off the stuff with the Deku Palace. Done that. Got that. Okay, Deku Palace is done. We legitimately have no reason to be here anymore. Interestingly enough, this sort of area... Just get caught by the guards again. The underground section for the Deku Palace actually changes depending on which version of the game you have. If it's a Japanese version, it has a totally different layout. I don't know if, I believe if you use randomized entrances, which is a setting that you can do, you can occasionally get that particular pathway randomized. Too close. Oh god. Is it not... Did I not see it as a... Okay. Normally the game is supposed to tell me that that's an octo. Maybe that one doesn't count. Oh well. There is a second octo we can take a picture of, so we'll go take a picture of that one instead. Have you seen the new Photoshop AI? I have, and I'm just like, ugh. Okay. Cool. That's totally not questionable in any circumstance. Saw it in the Discord, looks really good. Thank you so much, AJ. I do like posting stuff into the Discord like that. I'm like, okay. Yeah, see? This one says a picture of a big octo. In the main game, it doesn't say anything like that. It just says, do you want to keep this picture? But the randomizer made it easier so that if you take a picture of something, it will literally say, do you want to take a picture of this? Because there's a randomized check of taking a good and bad photo of Lulu in the Zora domain. You need to take one of each if you choose mundane randomization. So that's why they just made it easier so that you can do that. Okay. Since this dude is racist, we have to be human. Oh, he also sounds like Adult Link for a moment. Okay, so there's 3 photos we can take. So we can't really take a picture of the king since we've kind of messed up in that regard. We need to take a picture of something in the swamp, or just the swamp in general. Take a picture of a big octo, or a monkey, I believe. A monkey or octo count as the same thing. That's super useful, but we don't have a bottle to put that red potion in. Might as well mark that down as that's what that is. And then the final photo, which gets you the grand prize, is to take a picture of the king, which, you know, normally would be very, very difficult for a normal human to do. Or take a picture of Tingle, because Tingle is his son. Have you seen what people have been using it for? No, I have not. I think I only just saw, like, that it was a thing, but I hadn't seen, like, what they were using it for. Can you give me an example? I'm curious. In a morbid sort of way. Because I don't really agree with AI art, because sure, it's okay, and it's really useful, but the problem is who's behind the AI art. Like, the people using it are just using it for shitty reasons. Like, for example, I made this picture using AI art. Oh, I'm sorry, where did I get the images from? Oh, I just stole them from another bunch of people who actually put their life's effort into drawing things. No biggie. Oh, I realize we can't really do the... I need to go back to the grotto in the second day. Can't really do that until it's nighttime, because those peahats will kill me. So we'll come back to the swamp at night. That won't be that long. People are getting the bad thing, snipping out the faces and turning the images into wholesome pictures without the nudity. It's hilarious. I think I remember there was a day and age when that was a thing. What was it called? It was like safe for work edits, where people would just like put clothing or just put things over it, and if you were like any human who knows, you knew exactly where that stuff was, but it was just a sort of hilarious thing of them like editing it to look like it definitely wasn't, you know, that. Now they're doing it with AI. That is kind of funny, but I have heard stories that people are doing it in the opposite direction, which is, you know, not great either, so... Basically, I wish AI art wasn't so taboo with how people are using it. If people were legitimately using it for, like, good purposes, I wouldn't mind it. The problem is that it's not being used for good purposes. People are using it to steal other people's works. People are using it to try and claim that they're good at art, despite literally all you have to write is like one line of coding. Like, there's been a controversy recently. Oh, we get Pink Zora? Pink Zora looks great. What a nice color. But I saw recently how there's a short film coming out, which I think is called... Here's the flip, by the way, is Shorty. Which, it's a short film, which I believe they used AI art to work with the background. Like, the backgrounds are all made with AI art. But, one, here's the first contentious part. All the art from the backgrounds is most likely stolen, which, obviously, really bad. But two, they don't even credit anyone for it. So, in their credits they wrote, backgrounds done by AI, in brackets, plus human. I'm not joking. They wrote plus human. They didn't even bother, like... Sure, obviously the AI artist didn't do much work, but they didn't even bother crediting them either. Which, so, not only did they not credit the people they stole the art from, which is obviously, you know, bad as it is, they didn't even credit the people who used the AI art. They were like, oh yeah, the AI did this. It's like, no they didn't. So yeah, if you see anything about that, don't watch that short film. Don't give it any sort of support, because, you know. I learned the spin attack. I don't have a sword to do the spin attack with. Just get used to on the beyond rare time to get loose concepts, because sometimes creative dupes don't want to work. Yeah, I understand that part, but like, basically I wouldn't use it for like... Sorry. Just trying to remember how to play New Wave Bossa Nova on my guitar. That sounds a lot like a flute. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I randomized all the ocarina sounds, so we'll get some... Who knows if we'll get some cursed sounds? We might. But yeah. I mean, I've seen people use it. It's kind of funny, because back when AI art first came out, people were using it for, like, silly things like, what's the word? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Where you just put in a phrase of complete nonsense and just, like, see what the AI makes, and everyone's like, haha, this is pretty funny. You don't really see those videos anymore, do you? They quickly dried up very, very quickly after AI art became very notorious. And I'm glad that's how most people see it, especially our artists. All artists are just aggravated by the idea of AI art, and I don't blame them. But there's some things that AI just can't do. So... Oh, it randomized into the invisible version. I was like, where is it? I'm gonna take a sip of this hot chocolate and see how it is. Oh my goodness. Ah! It's so bitter! She probably just made it with cocoa powder and no sugar. Oof. That's not great. I'm happy that she made it for me, but it's a little undrinkable. Maybe I'll step away from the stream and... Wait, what happened? Oh, my mum came in very quietly and she gave me a hot chocolate, but I don't think she used Milo. I think she used just cocoa powder, which I have told her that you can't just use raw, just regular cocoa powder. You have to put sugar with it, sort of thing. So it's incredibly bitter. Hey, Double! Thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. We'll be playing some Majora's Mask Randomiser. Also, Zora looks so great when you get some really bright colors. Okay, we need one more stone. But yeah, I might need to step away and put some sugar in this hot chocolate because I don't really like the taste of it. It's a little bitter. It's like if you ate just a block of really dark chocolate. Ah, nice. It's Majora laughing at us for when the day changes to night. How fitting. But yeah, we're just playing some Majora's Mask Randomiser because I haven't played this in a hot minute. I think the last time I uploaded one of the... Well, not really uploaded, I haven't uploaded one to YouTube. But the last time I played this was like, oh man, maybe somewhere last year? Like near the end of last year or like beginning of this year? It's been a long, long time. I guess you could just say because I've finally found a bunch of games that I've been playing and they've been, you know, filling out the time very neatly. Oh! I get to die. Fun. It took me back to Ikana because that was the last entrance I went through. Okay. That's a little annoying because I kind of have to run all the way back. What else can I do? Well, we have to head back to woods. So we'll go through Clock Tower because I need to go get the Moon's Tear as well. I knew this dark chocolate looked a bit dark. Oh my goodness, Sky Tower! We got the Sky Tower randomized here in Clocktown. It's great. Oh my god! Epona! This is huge! Epona opens up like the entirety of ocean. Bro, Wendy's is goated. Hell, will they pay you for doing paperwork? Honestly, people should pay you for doing paperwork. I'm sad we have to leave Clocktown. I love Sky Tower. It's one of my favorite Mystery Dungeon songs from the first game. But hello, Goblin. We're playing a randomized version of Majora's Mask. If me getting excited for finding a Pona has any indication. So, to just give you a little bit of context of how crazy us finding a Pona is, a Pona is needed to get into Ocean in the base game, because there's a fence you can't climb. If you do a bomb trick, you could possibly get in there, but you need Goron to do that bomb trick. But yeah, Ocean also is massively opened up by the fact that we have Zora as well and Hookshot. It basically means, one, we can do anything that requires like going up on ledges with Hookshot. We can get into Zora's fountain and do all that sort of... The Zora Hall, I mean, and do all the stuff in there. Because we have Picto Camera and Zora. Okay, so I needed to come over here because I needed to go back into Woodfall. We can actually technically go into Great Bay as well because we picked up New Wave Bossa Nova. So yeah, there's as soon as I hit Epona's song, like on my tracker just lit up with all these green dots, which basically means those are checks I can do without glitches. I believe yellow means that if you have like some exploit or you can do it just very carefully if you know how to do it. Like the stump in Termina Field, there's a big stump with a chest on it. You technically can just, if you find the exact line where the model's edge is, I'm not joking, you could just shuffle Link very, very slowly up that tiny little ledge because it's got the slightest of a hitbox that he can get his feet on. So it is possible to get that without Hookshot. Is it easy? No, absolutely not. It's pretty precise, but it's doable. So it shows up as a yellow dot. Hoping... Yep. All the hats are fast asleep. So I don't have to worry about them. But I'm assuming, Goblin, you're working at Wendy's now. Wendy's isn't really a big thing over here in Australia, I don't think. I mean, oops. I know it exists in some places, but it's not as big. Is that the ice cream place? I like how you said this is the ice cream place as I get frozen. No, that's Mr. Whippy. I don't think I've seen that over here of Mr. Whippy, if we even have that over here in Australia. But I think Wendy's... I don't know, is there Wendy's over here in Australia? Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking of like something like a donut place or something like that. Like Donut King. I feel like there might be a Wendy's here. Nah, I had it in LA, but... Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. Nobody wants that. Let me just mark off the thingy I did there. LA sucked. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've never been to anywhere regarding like... Oh, I forgot. The water's poisonous. I can't do that. I have to go around the other way. Could have shortcutted, but I forgot that the water's poisonous. Zora could easily take care of it, but the water's poisonous, so we can't use our boomerangs. LA's a toughie. Is it like, is there a tier list of difficulty on each of the American states? Like which ones are the safest to go into and which ones will just wreck you as a tourist or as someone living there? Because, you know, we hear all the stories about Florida being Florida. Oh wait, what am I doing? I literally have Bunnyhood. That's way faster. LA has a ton of homeless people and the prices are insane. Dang, that's unfortunate. don't need to talk to the monkey because we just literally need to go into this one grotto here. And I think that's everything we can do in Swamp. Done. Compass. I feel like that's 2 compasses we've found so far. Anyways, I think that's everything we can do in Swamp. Swamp is cleared out. We put in the work to clear out Swamp. Oh, right, I can do cows. Yes, I forgot about that. Cows are randomized. There are technically 2 cows in Termina. I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea these cows existed in Termina for like the longest time. For us some days. Yeah, prices rising seem to be not just an American thing nowadays. I feel like everywhere's prices are inflating. And it's not great when, you know, it's hard to get certain jobs, or like jobs feel a lot more limited in certain areas. Which is weird because like nowadays you can't go into a shop without like, I think at least 80% of shops you get into have like a help wanted sign written somewhere on there. And yet, like these, I think I've seen a couple of places where the signs have just not been removed for the last like 6 months, and I'm like, bro, what are you possibly doing that's causing like nobody to pick this job? But then again, sometimes they're like, oh, yeah, retail sucks. That's a big reason that when I did retail once, well, not once, I did it a couple of times, and it got me to like just decide never to do it again. I also did, I had to work a couple of days just for food tech and stuff like that. After that, I've learned that I just want to make food in my own home for people that I, like, friends and family that I care for, than do it for random strangers, because, man, do they not make it easy for you. Ah yes, the chicken ocarina. Love me a good chicken ocarina. Working at Macquarie, dear lord, I wanted to a teenager in American school. Oh, goodness. I don't think we can say that. Back, I have to eat some food. Hey, RPG. We've made a lot of progress since you've been gone. Because, I guess, the game, it's like that suspicious feeling, you know, the game has given us, like, a lot to work with, but at the same time, what are you hiding, game? You are clearly doing, this is like, you know, that feeling of like, oh, this game feels easy, and it's gonna make it that one item is just hidden at the end of the path, like a tiny little bit. Who doesn't love the sound of chickens? Well, it depends who you ask, because I'm sure Link doesn't like the sound of chickens. Especially if there's a mass amount of them coming at him. They're not really... I shouldn't call them chickens. People who call them chickens are casuals. You're supposed to call them cuckoos, because that's what they are. This is where you panic? Yeah, no, I'm feeling a little, like, uneasy, I must admit. That suspicious feeling. We've already got, like, 2 of the remains, 2 boss keys, Epona, Zora, Deku, like, we're only missing Goron. You have anything interesting? Oh, just casually magic, which is a huge thing we need as well. Tingle is loaded, honestly. Man, where are you keeping your stashes and stuff like that? Anyways, the other thing was a map, and I don't think we need that. Magic is good. Over here. I kind of wish we had a shield, but the shield is locked behind the witch's hut, which we can't do. So, I think there's at least 2 hero shields, I think, in the game, maybe? Question mark? I can't remember. But, yeah, it might mean that hero shield is totally locked out for us, and because we need to get mushrooms. Which, surprise, we don't have mushrooms. Oh, what the? Okay. to not stand near the light. There's one more in here. Okay. Zora mask, huh? Yes, I'm sure that's real. Can't imagine what gives me the idea that it might not be real. Bomb the circle, go to Kana graveyard. Oh, right, the Dodongos are technically randomized. So we should go check and see what's in the Dodongos grotto. Because there is a slight chance that it's something we can fight. Alright, what do we get? I don't know what sound Epona is making, and I don't like it. It sounds a bit suspicious. Also, I like how the Guay are just... Oh, perfect! We got the best spawn. This is like the best one we could possibly get. Because we have randomized enemies, so this is the best one you can get. I would say the worst one to get is... I don't know if I've ever had Dodongos actually randomize in here. Oh, fun. I know Dodongos have... are supposed to be here, but I've had Floormaster and Warmaster, which is... It's okay if you got Sword. But right now I kind of don't. And the worst one is Fire Bubbles. I don't, because they just hop around everywhere, and I don't think they despawn or anything like that, so it's a bit hard to like grab. Okay, it's almost like final day. I don't know how much we could possibly get done in Ocean. Mandy's sick. Aww. I hope she gets better soon. Unfortunately, we've hit winter, so winter really does suck. Just the head cold thing? Okay. Hopefully it's still... Oh, you... Oh my god, no. No! Is it really? That really sucks. I don't have Stone Mask. It's going to be impossible to take a picture of a Gerudo. So, I need to take a picture of a Gerudo pirate. The problem is that the only place you can see Gerudo pirates are in their fortress, and they'll kick you out the moment they see you. So it's an entire stealth section. Here's the problem though, I have no means of like stealthing. So like, but the bow is super important. I need a bow. Also, how many ice traps I have? Goodness. So I think we're gonna have to just wait until we find the Stone Mask, or I find a means of getting a photo more easily. It might come, if it gets to that point, I might just have to like somehow wing it and just see if I can take a picture of one of the pirates on the boats near the entrance. Yeah, it's a very unfortunate circumstance. Because bow is needed if we want to get into mountain. Also, guess what? We can, because we have hookshot, we technically can do a good portion of Ocean Spider House as well, so that's another huge amount of checks. Ah, dang. That's a little unfortunate because that's not the bottle, but it's definitely worth pointing out because it is Chateau Romani. And Chateau Romani is incredibly useful in this game. So, what is Chateau Romani for those who don't know? Well, it's technically just a milk drink, if you don't know. You do know what it is. It's an alcoholic milk drink. They serve it at the milk bar. Now we can't. But basically what it does is it... Can't use this. It basically makes it that your magic never runs out. So, you could just say it's just... Get drunk magic powers. Also, we just found Cafe's letter. So Cafe's letter is a temporary item. No matter what you do, as soon as you go back in time, you lose it, essentially. And unfortunately, the time limit of us using the cafe mail is totally past. We needed that letter way back in, like, before day 2. Because we could have gotten a couple of checks from it too, but yeah, it's not possible anymore. But we can use it for one not so nice thing. Technically, we can give it to the hand in the toilet, so we can get that check. But I mean, we might as well, because we need to eventually get that check, and this would probably be the best time to do it. Another Stone Tower key. Stone Tower and Snowhead have the worst key requirements, because I think Stone Tower has 4 and Snowhead I think has like 3 or something, whilst Woodfall and Great Bay legitimately only have 1. At least my mashing skills are getting a little bit better whenever I see that ice trap nonsense. Okay. This is a little annoying. Bows in here. Anyways, us getting a Pona was a huge boon. It's kind of nuts the amount of checks we're getting. I believe there is a way to get that spider without needing fire arrows. I just don't remember how to do it. It's like some precise nonsense of getting it. Should probably look it up, honestly, how to do it. Why did I pick that up? I literally saw me getting that earlier. Are we on the final day? Looks like we are. Oh boy, my favorite mechanic from the final day. Constant shaking. I think that's everything I can get in here. It's been a while since I've done this type of spider house. I can hear a spider somewhere. I've missed one. I'm sure of it. Oh, it's this pot. Ah, the hit detection. Stop, game. Give me a bottle, please. There's 6 bottles in this game and the game's not giving me a single one. It just keeps giving me milk that I can't even do anything. Can't hold the milk in my hands. I just realized that this spider house has the same mechanic as the other one. You know how like in the final room you have to knock down a tree? This is the exact same mechanic. It's just instead you knock down a chandelier. It gives you 3 spiders. Getting a lot more fool traps in this one than we were in the previous one. Stand up on the table. I'm too short. Ooh, Song of Storms. An okay skill. Because actually, now that I'm remembering it, Song of Storms is actually god-awful in this game. It's really sad how Song of Storms gets really reduced in this game. In Ocarina of Time, you're using it constantly to like find those hidden grottos and stuff like that. They have like a set of them which you can find in randomizers, and that's pretty useful. Sounds like all of them are taken out. The berry collecting sound? I don't think it's the berry collecting sound. I think it's like the old GBA sound of you getting an item. Because it doesn't sound like the berry collecting sound from Hoenn. But yeah, I have randomized sound effects as well, so you'll occasionally hear sounds that sound a lot like some other games. And because the Discord that has all these amazing people making various sounds for the games. Yeah, the Pokeball item collecting. No! Dang it! Yeah, it's from like the GBA game, the GB games. Oh, GBA games. What am I saying? Ah, could have been a mirror shield. I'm so mad. Ah! Oh my god, more milk. I think I've. The thing is that milk is a pretty common collectible in this game because you obviously get milk from the cows, and the cows are all randomized into, you know, what's the word? They're all randomized into, like, into the pool. Where's the shelf to climb up? Yeah? Why am I so bamboozled by this? Here it is. You are fool. Yeah. If you've seen any of those speedrunners, like ZFG, or like people who do randomizers, a lot of people will just come running at you. Hmm? What's terrifying? Oh, the Stout Children? Child? Or the giant spider hiding behind the painting. The Stout Child. Yeah, they're a little freaky. There's one more I can hear. Oh wait, I see it. You can actually talk to them once you get the right mask. So you fight a giant version of their leader called Captain Kita. And when you defeat him, he mentions that he's been wandering the land far too long. That's the curse that's on Akana. The final area of this game is that all the dead are in this immortal state of like wandering around the land of the living. And they believe they're part of a war. But the war ended like centuries ago. So they're just wandering around doing the same thing over and over again for all eternity. Unless you do something to ease their spirits and send them back to the afterlife. I think that's all I can get in here. But yeah, you find their captain, and when you defeat him, he asks if you can help, you know, help them move on, and you essentially become the new captain, and you salute him, and he takes it as the order to finally rest, finally. And then when you get the captain's hat, you can run around and talk to a lot of the Skull Children, and you do need it to get into some certain areas of the game. Let's see. I think I got everything. I think that's all the spiders I can get. There's a couple that I couldn't get. I think I need like one or two. But most of them we can get in this ocean spider house. Sounds like most MMO players. Grape. Okay. Oh wait, I did do the grotto behind the fisherman's hut. I'm just quickly doing a cleanup of some spots on the map so I don't get confused. Yeah, I think that's all we can do here, so we need to leave. Wow, time is punching through. But there's some pretty funny dialogue you can get with the captain hat. There's an enemy that you eventually fight. Can I get back up out of here? I can. Come on, Link! Normally you're supposed to use Goron, but... Okay. Good thing we can get out. I think you can back walk it up. So it's a little easier, but... what to do? I've got to work this accordingly. Oh, and Macau's just floating out there. I feel really bad for him, but there's nothing we can do because we don't have Song of Soarings. Also, this is the most peaceful Great Bay I've gotten in a while, in terms of the music. I've had some pretty cursed sounding Great Bays. One time I had like Snowhead, which was funny. It's like vanilla in the wrong way. Oh, I just realized what this is. This is Edge of Dawn from Three Houses Fire Emblem. A bit quiet, but it's fine. My niece has spent quite a while crying until my parents got home. And you don't know ear assault until you have a 3-year-old scream directly in your ears for my guess for how long. It's being half an hour. Yeah, children suck. Unfortunately, if you're looking for someone to say, oh, isn't that's just this kid, that's kind of funny. That's not what you're gonna get from me. I don't... over here. But yeah. Kids... Sometimes kids just make no sense. They just like, you know what? I have decided I've chosen violence. And then they'll just scream for like 6 hours and you're like, why are you screaming? And they're like, no, I don't know why I'm screaming and it's your fault that I'm screaming. And you're just like... And they make the most annoying sound as well when they like cry. Obviously, that's important for them because like, if the cry wasn't something that like alerted the parent, then it wouldn't be effective. I mean, babies and other animals cry to get their parents' attention because they need something. Oh, okay. I saw that it said that I could get the heart piece on their ledge, but one, I don't have magic beams anymore, so I can't really do that. I used up the single magic beam we had, so that's not possible. Since I'm here, I am gonna try and see if I can take a picture of one of the pirates, despite I'll have to do it via boat, but I also have to come in here to go get... my hands on, the 3 chests underwater. Oh, thankfully we also have the map here, so we can see where the pirates are. Right, so we need to have one of their face. I'll just hold on to it because I can't really get another picture somewhere. We'll see. We'll see if the guy accepts it. He probably won't. But, you know, it's better than nothing. Ended of memories. Unfortunately, I randomized that the Anju Cafe quest is totally useless. So, as much as it would be an important item, it's not. There's I think three quests I randomized to make sure they were always going to be junk. So, the final reward for the Anju Cafe quest, because it's too... Oh, we're dead. Fun. It's a waste of time. Now we've got to wait for all the pirates to swim around again. But, yeah, the Anju Cafe quest is a long quest, and in a randomizer, we're not guaranteed to find all the items. Like, 1, you need Cafe's letter, 2, you need a pendant of memories, and you also need to be able to get into Sakon's hideout. Which requires the stone mask. And yeah, it takes an entire like cycle just to do that particular quest, so it's not a very viable quest to say the least. And you only get one reward. So okay, well at least got these rewards. Well, we technically can get everything in Pirate's Fort, but because I hate stealth. See, we can't get anywhere near them. At least I have a photo. I'm gonna hope that he accepts it. We'll see. Having the stone mask is a huge boon. It also helps with the Deku Palace. Apparently the guards there are also face blind if you have the stone mask on. But since we did everything in the Deku Palace, we legitimately don't need to go back there until we somehow find the princess. But the problem is the princess is a randomized bottle item, and it's only for like literally one check, so it's pretty useless unless we somehow find her early. But we have been so dang unlucky with this whole... does this picture count? Yeah. Doesn't. Dang it. We'll have to come back and do that later. Alright. It's almost night of the final day, so I'm gonna quickly run through and see what I possibly can get right now. It's sort of too late to do the Milk Brothers. Viva Race is possible, but like it's a bit time consuming. Yeah, a lot of these things will be a little time consuming, but I think this will be the last stuff we do for this cycle, and then we have to move on to the next cycle. So hopefully we find some useful stuff here. Oh, wait. Just ran past this rock despite it's what we needed. So, there's 2 checks here. How many woodfall fairies, I must say. I guess we'll find out how many fairies and skulls we found once I get back to the beginning. There's this random chest down here. It's sort of out of the way. Oh, no, wait. This is good. This is good. Because isn't this for like... Oh no, we can't even use this. Because we need Goron. So we can't do this check right now. We just have to hold on. We just have to write that down so we remember where to go. I'm gonna go do the beaver stuff, I think. We'll need a waterfall. Ah! Dang it. I hate it when they spawn in front of me, because I was trying to take a drink. Because we've got Bunny Hood, we don't have enough reaction time. There's a like down here. I think we can kill it. Let's see though. We don't have the bow. Oh, right. Hey, it's the mask I was just talking about for the Scout Children. So this opens up a graveyard. Unfortunately, I mean, there's not much we can do in graveyard. We could technically do one thing in graveyard, but it's literally just one check compared to all the checks that we can do here. So it's kind of not worth our time. But yeah, we've gotten a lot of really good checks here, which is a little worrying. But I guess the benefit of this sort of thing is just... Majora's Mask as a game is mostly about, like, the side quests over the dungeons. So, I mean, that's what... We haven't even entered, like, one dungeon at all. It's also very weird to hear this version of Edge of Dawn. It's so peaceful, considering what the song's about. Also, we started on like 1 heart. Now we've got our hands on like, what, 7 now? Or 8? Probably should take Bunny Hood off. Let's go do some precise platforming, so you won't hear me talking much. I'm trying to do this nonsense. This is why I want to get this beaver thing done and dusted now, because it is so annoying to get to. This is like legitimately the only way to get to it is to hookshot up here. And also the beavers are just kind of asses. They're not great characters. One, just design-wise, they're meh to me, but I guess just how their role in the story is not great if you think about it. In the base game, the whole situation is that the ocean has become so clouded and polluted that if you go too far out into the ocean, you literally just void back. Ocarina of Time house theme. But also Mikal, who's one of the Zora guitarists of the band here, him and another band member's eggs get stolen by pirates, the Gerudo pirates. And, you know, it's children, like legitimate children. Also, most suspenseful minigame sound I've heard in a while. But, at some point, Mikau came over to these beavers asking for a bottle so that he could, like, rescue the his baby eggs and put them in a bottle. And these two were just like, nope, you can't have an empty bottle. You'll just have to go find one elsewhere, or you have to race us in order to get it. Like, come on, guys. Like, this guy's children are in, like, legitimate danger, and you couldn't let him borrow an empty bottle for, like, I don't know, a couple of hours? Though, unfortunately, I mean, it didn't really end well for him anyways, because the moment he got into the pirates' fort, they just beat him half to death and then just disposed of him outside in the ocean. Yeah, they're not good people, these beavers. But then again, I feel like Termina has its handful of people who are not the greatest of people. What is this music too? It's so stressful. I wonder if all our minigame music's gonna be like that. Yeah, it's stress. After all, music really does make a situation, huh? God, the sound effects. So, here's another awful thing about the Beaver Brothers, is, in the base game, you're supposed to race them 4 times. I'm not joking. So you race the little brother, who's the guy with the green mohawk. And then he's like, oh no, I lost. So his bigger brother says, oh, you have to race me again. So you have to race me if you want to get the bottle. So, you know, you do that. And you race him again. And then if you want to get the piece of heart from them, which is the additional reward, you have to race them both again on a faster time with more hoops. So it's one of the most tedious, like, minigames in Majora's, I would say. I don't know if it's the most tedious, but it's pretty tedious. Speaking of tedious, I realized I forgot to go do a minigame back in Locktown. I should have done it on the second day, but I totally forgot when I was there. Oh well, next time. Used to have minigames I always give up on in Spyro. Oh yeah. I remember back when I was a kid, this minigame was impossible for us. Even my dad struggled with it. I mean, the controls aren't the best, they're a little janky. And also, like, it's so time consuming. If you fail it, you have to go all the way to the beginning and do it again. And these courses aren't short, they're pretty long. Skateboarding's so fun. Wait, there's skateboarding in Spyro? What does he need a skateboard for? Why do I keep... Oh god. This is bad. That was a really bad time waste. Thankfully we got it done. The first... Don't ask questions, Fia. Look, there are some things I'd like to just know, like, wow, these beavers just killed me. I can't believe they didn't want me to give me that piece of heart so badly, they just killed me instead. Yeah, there's skateboarding in Year of the Dragon. There's also hockey. Impressive. Considering, I'm pretty sure Spyro walks on 4 feet, so I guess... I can imagine hockey's not that easy. Also, can you imagine getting a hockey puck in one of your legs? Oof. Lots of fun stuff in Year of the Dragon. Anyways, we're almost at midnight, so we kind of have to head back to town. I mean, because I need to go give in the letter. But there's still a couple of things we could do in Zora's domain. It's a problem. But I don't know how much we could possibly do. Clock's running tight. Thank goodness we have Bunny Hood to speed this up a bit. There's a couple of checks we can do here, but we don't have required materials. So this particular check, you technically need to sneak into another Zora's room as Zora and get the notes on the music, but on the tracker it tells you exactly what you need to do. You also need to do this as human. Ah yes, the music of the people. Goddamn chicken sounds. Oh yeah. I think the chicken the funny thing is I don't think the chicken ocarina or the chicken sound effects. Oh my god, it wasn't even worth it. I don't even think the chicken is actually the most cursed ocarina. I think there's something else that I remember being even worse. I think it's like Majora screaming or something like that. Also, this dude is casually just outside our room trying to peek on our girlfriend. Or our wife more. So... Also, yeah, there's a random dude who just decided to set up shop in our house. Swamp. Well, we don't have enough money, but at least we know what it is. Swamp token. We'll come back here when we have the money for it. But yeah, like, our room is trashed. Because people literally broke in and stole the Zora eggs. And Lulu literally loses her voice over the stress of her children being kidnapped. So yeah, this dude fucking books it. We're only just able to keep up with him if we have Bunny Hood. Oh, Great Fairy. That's useful. Elegy of Emptiness, though. We kind of need it, but we can't. Also, we can't even get this one, it's too expensive. We do need Elegy, so I might buy that right now because it's the cheapest one. But Fairy Mask is very, very useful too, especially when we get to the dungeons. And we are able to get into into, Great Bay. At least we got something out of this. But we can't get into Stone Tower anyways because we don't have we don't have ice arrows, nor do we have a bow. Also, yeah, some of the Zoras here are a bit weird. There's a guy who's like, oh, your wife's pretty, like, hot. You want to take photos of her for me? Yeah, I'm so jealous of you always being able to breathe the same air as Lulu. You know a side of Lulu that I don't. You know her private side, don't you? That's wonderful. I won't ask you to introduce me. A photograph will do it. Show me Lulu's private side. Like, what does that mean? I just gave him a shitty photo and he's like, oh, well, I guess it's not the best photo. Let me just give you God. So, yeah, we now have God, or Fierce Deity Mask, because it's in the pool. But yeah, some of the Zoras in this game are pretty creepy when you're an adult and you think about it. Like, excuse me. But also, another fun fact about us having God is we can use him anywhere. Unfortunately, we got like piss-colored tunic, but I guess it was bound to happen. Oh, wait. I gotta do one thing first. For Shawnee. There you go. I did a backflip. So all we gotta do is do a backflip as a Goron and we're set. Okay, so this guy actually gave us good stuff. So bad photo, good photo. I think that's all we can do now at the moment. We gotta race back to Clocktown. Because it's just about to hit the final hours. And I guess we get to hear what the final hours song is. Because that's randomized too. Peaceful song's about to vanish. Yeah, so it's supposed to be a somber music, but I believe this is from a racing car game that Sega made. The funny thing is, the only way I know about this song is actually for a different reason. Someone made a Vocaloid cover over it. That's the only reason I know this song, but it's great. So, we're gonna head back to town first, and give the toilet a piece of paper, and also go into the inn and grab a bunch of stuff. Because there's actually a bunch of stuff we can do in Clocktown, now that it's final day. There's also, we need to grab a chest on the tower. There's a central pillar tower that gets made, over the days. And it's now tall enough with a chest at the top. I also realized because we never came back to town on the third day, we have no idea what this is. It's so familiar. It's a Sega driving game. I don't remember what it's called though. I wish I could look it up for you right now, but unfortunately I'm kind of on a time limit. Also, yeah, casual hand in the toilet at midnight. So, can you imagine you having to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night with this thing coming out at midnight? God, that would scare me. I mean, it would help with you actually going to the bathroom, I won't lie, but goodness. Alright. We don't even have a name for that guy. It's just question mark, question mark, question mark. And Link doesn't even question it. He's like, yep. Weird hand in the toilet. Sorry, Andrew, but we gotta take this. Never mind. If you've played Project Diva, it's like called Magical Shower, I believe. But I don't remember what the actual song it's based on is called. Alright, let's see. Didn't save the old lady. Oh, we can go to the bomber's hideout and get that. Might as well since we're here. Got the employers, the toilet check. We gave the moon tier in. We bought the last mask. We deposited 200 rupees. Can't do the Deku Playground because we've missed that. Okay, so I guess the only thing we have left here to do is the bomber's hideout chest. It's a bit absurdly upbeat for what it is. Sonata of Awakening! That means we can get into Woodfall. And, well, we're missing Bo. I kinda know where Bo is, but unless we find a way to get a good picture of a pirate, which is kind of impossible when you don't have a stone mask. God, the entire screen is shaking. So it was definitely good to go back there and grab that. I've killed the Dodongos. Yeah, we can do all the graveyard stuff next cycle. Don't have the money to follow that that guy around. I literally only have 10 rupees too, so there's... I mean, I'll just deposit them, but like... Oh, I forgot! Also, the problem is, us getting into Woodfall doesn't even matter if it's Woodfall. I totally forgot. I randomized the dungeons. So I have no idea what Woodfall even is. But I guess we'll find out when we get in there. I don't think there's anything I can do. With the limited time I have of 3 minutes, so I think... Alright, first cycle done. And whilst I'm waiting, I'm gonna open up this Korean snack I have next to me that my mum and I bought yesterday. Also, I just remembered what this theme is. This is Hilda's theme from A Link Between Worlds. Tattle is telling us that because we technically have the remains for Adowa. Alrighty, let's see what we have. We have 2 Woodfall, 5 Snow, 6 Great Bay Fairies. Goodness, that's a lot. That's almost halfway. 3 Stone Tower, 12 Swamp, and 10 Ocean. So we're halfway. No, not halfway. Third the way through all that stuff. We've almost got the entirety of the bottom row of masks too. Alrighty. I guess now we have to decide what we do first. We could do the Gorman brothers and race them. Honey and Darling is interesting. So, I've randomized, I was mentioning how I randomized that Anju and Cafe are, randomized to have junk. They're not the only ones. 3-day Deku Scrubs, Anju and Cafe, and the Deku Playground are all randomized to have junk. I think also I made Town Shooting Gallery randomized into junk to get a perfect score because God forbid I get a perfect score on that one. Especially with my aiming right now. My aim is atrocious at the moment. Take that. I don't have a shield. Oh, I could have turned into Deku or Zora. They have a shield. But Bunny Hood's faster. So I think what we want to do first... I think let's go check out Woodfall first, as our first, like, line of thing. Also, the Sonic music's great now that we're actually spending a bit more time in Terminal. Like, some of the people who mix these tracks do a really good job. Also, Southern Swamp has a bit of a far too cheery tune. We hear Gorons constantly. I think they're supposed to be the frogs. But it just constantly reminds me we don't have Goron. Goron is like the best for, like, travel. One of the fastest modes of traveling. It is limited to some locations, but at least it's like one of the fastest. Alright. Unfortunately, we have to ignore the monkey because we legit can't do anything for them. We're just gonna... Oh wait, I just realized something. There's no point doing Woodfall in the daytime. Because it's just pea-hats. The entire place is just full of pea-hats. So if we go there now, we'll get completely just destroyed. I mean, we do have Fierce Deity, but Fierce Deity's tall. It's a little difficult for him to hit things. Guess we have to backtrack. Though I guess there's a place I can get a lot of money. I should grind up a bunch of money, because there's a couple of things I need to do with money. The best place to do that is literally just outside Swamp Shooting Gallery. Which I wish I could do, but I can't. If I had bow, I could easily clear Swamp Shooting Gallery. Which is funny, because my sister mentioned... me and my sister occasionally, we do... we sometimes race each other on this game, so we'll give each other the same file and then we see who can complete it the fastest. Or we do a bingo board, so we have to do a certain amount of tasks, and whoever does the most in the short amount of time wins, sort of thing. Or completes the board. One of the easiest ways you can, I think, in my opinion, I think Swamp Shooting Gallery is easier than Town. Town is awful. But she claims it's the opposite. She claims that Town Shooting Gallery is easier and Swamp is harder. But in terms of money grinding, this is the best spot to grind it, because these bushes always replenish every time you enter and exit the store. You need to hold 15 or 20 rupees, so you fill up your wallet real quick. I hope you like the intro of, like, Sonic Colors. Is that what this is? Because you're going to be hearing it a couple of times. I hate it. I'm sorry. We got the money we needed. We can now book it. You are not sorry? Yeah, I'm half sorry. I have to roll for insight on that one. Okay, we got max money, so I think what we will do first is play our Cursed Ocarina. Oh. I was like, I can hear Epona. Where is she? I wish we had a sword so we could activate these owl statues, but then again, the owl statues serve no purpose if... Oh, right. I brought the horse in first. I should have asked for the milk first. Alright, we'll just race these jerks. Great randomized sound effect from them. Also the fairy music, which is interesting. From OOT, if people remember what this is. It's like one of the first tracks, the second track you ever hear in OOT, I think. It's a cute track. And it's also like one of the big the big tracks if you think about it. Wait a minute, how did I miss that it was your birthday? Well, not sure. It is in the title, but I do occasionally stream on Sundays, so it's not totally out of the realm of possibility. How dare you let me miss your birthday? I'm sorry, Goblin. Okay, but yeah, it is my birthday today. That's why I'm streaming Rando. Why is it that every time I win a race, people just freeze me to death? What is this? So let's get opponent out of here. But yes, I am getting old. Unfortunately. I bid you happy birthday, Ms. Kirby. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. Definitely appreciate that you guys have been just dropping by and helping out with that. Oh, is this the mirror shield? Like the real thing? Hell yes. Thanks for making me feel old. We're near... we're similar ages. Not too far, but... I mean, didn't we both feel old when we went into SAE and everyone was like, there were people who were like 18 to 19? Didn't that make you feel old? It made me feel old. I was like, dang, these guys are kids. What birthday is it for me? It is the 28th. I am 28 years old. Sometimes it makes me feel old just like listening to people like look at things. You are 16? Oh my goodness, I thought you were way older. Oh, but I mean, you did mention about being in high school, I think, or something. For one of your things, if I vaguely remember, but yeah. When they say 16 or like 18, they're like, oh, that's an adult. For me, I'm like, no, that's not an adult, that's a child still. You look like children. When you're older and you look down at like people, when you're 18, you're like, man, I feel so old, sort of thing. And then when you're an adult, you look down at these young adults and you're like, man, you guys are literally fetuses, honestly. You're so tiny. How do you expect to do anything? Anyways, that was a good productive Milk Road. There is a pea hat thing. I've loved waiting to drop that bombshell to people online. Yeah, is certainly something. Where is it? Over here. Okay, so this is gonna suck. I'm gonna try, but this is gonna suck. Oh, okay, that was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. Bombshell, pretty common in Twitch. Yeah, I feel like there's quite a lot of young'uns out there in the world. Perhaps too many. At times you're like... Yes! Song soaring! Fuck, wait, I don't have a sword to activate. Wait, no, wait, I do. I do have a sword. I literally just used it now. I can use Fierce Deity to activate all the soaring statues. We love a good early Song of Soaring. Song of Soaring, I think I had a run. I don't know which run it was, but there was a run I did. Like, I think I did it actually on Twitch. Like, months and months ago. Oh, excuse me. Months and months ago. And we didn't get Song of Soaring until the last couple of cycles. Alright, we can activate the statues now. And have a purpose for them. You remember that one? I tried to block that one out. But I remember just being like, oh my god, Song of Soaring, please. Then we find it and I'm like, it's too late, we're already heading to Majora at this point. Thank goodness for early Song of Soaring. It definitely speeds up the run. Obviously we have to go and activate all the statues, but at least we now know we can activate them. Because one, we have Fierce Deity, which I totally forgot that Fierce Deity, I was like, oh yeah, technically Fierce Deity's sword is technically a sword. Because, I mean, in a normal run, you technically already have sword when you start the game. It's just because I've randomized it that I don't have sword. Or I randomized my sword into some other item. We don't need to watch Skull Kid, we just have to watch wherever this guy is. Yeah, this guy. So they sped this up, so you don't have to stare at him for like forever. I really hope... A part of me hopes you don't have anything important, because I could have easily gotten it first route. Then again, I mean, first cycle was not too bad. I've had less productive first cycles than what we did. We had like, what, both spider houses, ocean, swamp. Hi, baby. Yes, you are baby. You are small baby. I remember somebody like saying how like, if you think about it, 30 technically isn't that old. It was like, their argument was like, I mean, you spend, what, 10 or so years, like, not even functional, like as a child, unable to do anything. Then you spend another 10 years learning and in school and studying, so like 30 is like when you're really just about to start. So we have plenty of time. But if there's 33, I'm still immature. Yeah. It's too real, I hate it. Sorry about that, AJ. But you can see it in a positive sort of way, you know? You've got plenty of time. You are... No lying there. Biggest bomb bag. How about you put the price down a little bit? I mean, have you seen how you play in Dungeons and Dragons sometimes? I've seen you do some nonsense. It's gotten to a point where I'm almost expecting it. It's like when my dad starts telling a story and then there's a part when I'm just listening and I'm like, wait a second, this sounds like a setup for a joke. I know where this is going, and I just have to sit there and know that it's the punchline is coming and there's nothing I can do about it. I run the game. Yeah, I know you do, but like there are some times you've done some horrific things. Like you'll say, oh, unfortunately, because of that roll, you literally like lose an arm. Haha, JK, I was kidding. Lol. Made you worried for a second. Haha. Nah, you just eat shit when you hit the ground. Sort of thing. I'm just crunching on something right now. I can't talk. Oh wait, I should mark that I did that. What are the chances of making a green ogre in a swamp wearing a vest? Depends on the person, I guess. I don't think we've had many swamp encounters in our session we did recently. Okay. What to do? I could go to Graveyard right now. I might do that right now. Typical DM shenanigans. Yeah. Spending 4 to 6 sessions in a swamp. Okay. Neat. Because I don't remember, did we go to a swamp-like area? No, we did. There was one when we were doing the Shadow Stalker plot line at the very beginning. I'm pretty sure that was a swamp, right? Marshland. Oh, yeah, that as well. Bro, I've got a sick swamp enemy for you in D&D. Yeah, we had this whole situation in a swamp area. where one of our players who was just joining, well, not really just joining, he made a new character, and within like literally 20 minutes of us meeting this character, ooh, camera angle there, that character just got obliterated in one shot. And he like got vaporized, and that was the end of that character's run cycle. We couldn't believe it when we heard it from our end. We were just like, are you kidding me? He's dead? Catobulbus. I think that's how you spell it. Maybe. Oh, I can do shield dropping. Thank God. That's the one, the death ray. I don't know how much HP he had, but not enough to survive a death ray, as they say. I want to read these things. I can see lots of text. Unfortunately, I had to make the text vanish on the screen because it would block the gameplay. Made an enemy called a pumpkin. They're resistant to fire. Makes sense. Only have 8 HP, 25 feet of movement, 12 AC. They run towards you and explode on impact. There's a big one called a smashing pumpkins. They're all puns. I mean, pumpkin enemies are nice. I do like the fact that you made it fire resistant, like, you know, a jack-o'-lantern. Do you know what would be funny if any of the players did do that, where they turned it on, they made it fire-based, or used a fire-based attack? It should light up like a jack-o'-lantern. That would be cool. And that could be a way for them to learn that, oops, that doesn't do anything. Anyway, it's time to fight Giant Skull. Are you kidding me? I'm never gonna catch him. No more Benny Hill music. It's actual fighting time. We're almost as big as him with Fierce Stady. It's kind of nuts. Bowser music now. Also, yeah, the Benny Hill music playing there was like the best moment that could have played. And obviously there's supposed to be a cutscene there, but like, you know. Bro, why Dark World music randomized? Surely that wasn't randomized? No, I'm not kidding, it is randomized. I don't set the music. I only set what music I want in the run. Yes! Yes! Our first bottle! Let's go! And it's got red potion in it too. But I believe the people who make the music, they can set it to like what some of the music can play in. So like when they make a music track, they're like, I want this music track to play when the minigame plays, or I want it to play when the final hours play, sort of thing. Oh, shoot. What do I want to do here? I do want to use the bottle, but I need a heal. That's what I need. I might go into the grotto and see if I can heal. I think we'll stay here until nightfall. Because, it will just be a pain to get here again. We have very little magic. That's fine. I don't know if these rocks give us magic, but we'll see. Dang, nothing. I might quickly... Actually, we haven't heard Deku's instrument. Let's play Deku's instrument, find out what it is. It's just the ocarina. Nice. I'm gonna take another bite of this sweet snack I'm eating. Weird ass ocarina, yeah. And our other ocarina plays like a chicken. Got scammed. Anyways, you can see all the Style children come out at night. And I like how they... they sound like Link! We haven't seen you in some time. We've been guarding the things. We want your next order to open it. Yeah, having that bottle also opens up a huge thing. So, one of the other things I've randomized in this game, I've randomized the contents of the bottles. So, it could be fish, when I pick up a fish. There's a Poe here. Can I fight a Poe? Oh, Poe is also something that I need to put in a bottle, so I should remember where this Poe is. Alright, I can't target it. Maybe Deku? This is gonna be so hard to fight. Okay. Normally, I would put the Poe in a bottle because the Poe is also randomized. Getting a regular Poe, like, is one of the hardest checks to get for this run. Because they're so limited in their locations. And especially with a randomized version, it's not guaranteed we'll find a Poe. So that Poe we found here might be one of the few Poes that exists in this run. Also, slight oversight on these guys' part. There's no ceiling here, so if you watch carefully, you can see the iron bars just go straight up into the sky. Okay, what is this? Ah, perfect. So normally that's supposed to be an iron knuckle, and this is supposed to be a really, really hard fight, but, you know, randomized enemies. Okay. Ah, man, so many full traps. Okay, that's, grave 1 done. I should also write down that Poe is here. So that if I need to find a Poe, that's where it is. Oh yeah, I should also write down, what each of the bottled items are, because that's something we have to get done. So each of the bottled items are like mixed around with each other. So what you can get is fish, bug, spring water, hot spring water, egg, fairy, mushroom, Poe, big Poe. And I believe there's something else. There should be 10 altogether. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep. And the princess. All of them are randomized amongst each other. Also, did I add to the tracker of ice traps? I don't think I did, so I'm going to do that. So yeah, getting a bottle early on is very important. But the problem is the bottle we have is currently full of potion, so we have to use that potion as soon as possible so we can find out what, I guess what stuff we can get. Actually, well, we're jinxed, but we don't even have a, I just realized something. So there is a really quick shortcut to get to Swamp, actually. Also, here's another really interesting fact. If you put the Gibdo mask on, it's a nice mask you're wearing. That is the mask of those who roam this world with the most lingering regrets. Use it to ask them their regrets. Perhaps you may be able to save the souls that wander beyond here. And then he vanishes because he's also a wandering soul. Their design is so strange, those guys, and there's no explanation for it. So, normally in the main game, what you're supposed to do is get the Garo mask from the Gorman brothers in their race. and then wear the Garo mask, and he mentions how it's an interesting mask you've got there. Because yeah, the Garos and the Stal children, or I guess the Stalfos. Hey. Yes, I know you don't like the Termina Field song, but there's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. We've got Fire Emblem instead. Milk for 100. No, absolutely not. And it seems like it's a blue token over at the other side of the canyon, which we can't get. We don't have the ocean title deed. Unfortunately, Termina Field plays at night. I made it that it plays at night, the song. Normally it shouldn't. Also, this is the weirdest song to have for Akana. Having, I forgot what this is called. This track, it's one of the more famous tracks. It's from Fire Emblem Echoes. Or, Fire Emblem Gaiden is where it first came. Oh, with Miller's Divine Blessing, I think it is. Or with Miller's Divine Guidance, I think that's what this song's called. But, funnily enough, everybody heard it in Smash Bros. Brawl. Need magic. Where's the magic box at? It's so weird to hear the Deku Scrubs like gasp like little girls. You kill them, it's really a little disconcerting. Also, this track is loud compared to the other ones. We give. So there's a shortcut here. If you guys aren't familiar with, if you go this way, for some odd reason. Oh, never mind. It takes you straight to South Swamp. I'm not sure how that works, but it just does. And this is exactly where we need to be. Because one, now that it's nighttime, all the P-hats are finally fast asleep, so they won't attack us anymore. And we needed to get to Woodfall. If we at least get to the Woodfall statue and activate it, we don't have to worry about the P-hats, most likely. Also, this monkey's strong enough to literally just push the P-hat around in the ground. Alright. Okay, we've helped her out. So we can talk to her and she'll give us a reward. But, I guess now is the question, do we want to get, what do we want to get for our bottle item? Because there is a downside. If we get, I believe, the only thing that can really screw us over is maybe Princess? I mean, we do have access to Deku Palace, but you know, getting certain bottled items kind of locks us out of the bottle. If we get bugs, we can finish off Swamp. Fish is kind of useless, at least here. There is a quest we can do for fish, but it's not really necessary. And if it's a Poe, that kind of locks us out for a little while too. So we have to be kind of careful with what we choose. Also, you want a fun fact that's just random that I learnt literally only this year myself? So, apparently the sky with all the stars in it, it's randomized. How is it randomized? It's randomized by your character's name. So depending what you type Link's name as, determines the position of all the stars in the sky. And this was tested by someone who typed in like the word Zelda as the name. and then typed in a different name and looked at the sky at the same location. And yeah, the sky was different in both those files. It's like the most random sort of piece of knowledge that you normally wouldn't know, and you, like, I mean, you wouldn't know, like, at all if you were just playing this casually. Like, it's like something you'd have to know, like, looking through the files sort of level. Warping space with names. Yeah, we've done a lot of things. But it's just a strange thing. It's a neat thing, but it's like a little Easter egg with how unknown it is. This game's got its handful of Easter eggs for sure. There's a lot of things that you wouldn't notice in a regular playthrough. Like how if you do have the room key, you can spy on listening to Anju talking with her mother on the second day if you don't give Cafe's letter. And her mum's like, look, just don't bother anymore, because the whole scenario between Cafe and Anju is that Cafe's gone missing before their wedding. And you can listen on a little cutscene that plays. He has kind of blocked the roads as well, which is a little annoying. So we might have to just go over this way. Have to be quick though, we don't have much time here. We just gotta hop. Gotta do this the right way. Problem is, these guys are so random at times when they pop out. Especially if they can't see you, they just pop out at randoms. Intervals. I can hear a bee. Hope it doesn't attack me. So close to that thing. Just need this guy to come out. Come on. See what I mean? Sometimes they just don't pop out, like, at all. Bet you as if I go and fly over there, he'll come out. I think we got that chest, I'm pretty sure. The fairy here we could capture. But first things first. Let's get ourselves this. Oh, it doesn't matter, Fierce Deity's big hitbox. Knocked it out of the way. Alright, time to find out what our first dungeon is. We've spent so much time running around that we haven't even gotten into one of the dungeons yet. Alright, let's hope it's something we can do. If it's Snowhead, we kind of have to just back out, because legitimately we can't even get through the first room. Right, what are you? God damn it, I literally cursed myself. I literally was like, oh, I hope it's not Snowhead, and then it turned out it was Snowhead. Okay, I should mark down the Snowhead though. Yeah, we can't even get into the first room. Okay, where to go? Couldn't bite the thing I was chewing on. It's still first day, so think what we'll do is we'll go over to the Zora's area and get the 2 warp statues there. And also find out what that temple is. Oh, I also have enough money to buy the Great Fairy Mask. I should do that. Forgot to do the lottery this round, but that's fine. We'll do it next cycle. We also, I think it's a fairy, if I remember rightly. So, yeah, it's a fairy. So we don't need it straight away. Good thing Epona is impervious to all damage. Still don't like those Gways though. We need to find Stone Mask as soon as possible. Okay, first things first, let's get the warp here. I'll also see if I can get Tingle with the hook shot. Tingle's in a really weird spot here. He's really high up. Oh, here's another interesting fact of Japanese versus English. If you're playing the Japanese version of the game, this platform is actually higher up. So you have to dolphin dive to get to it. But they lowered it in the English release of this game. Perhaps they thought we weren't good enough to dolphin dive onto it. Can I get him with hookshot still? Thankfully. I probably won't buy what he's selling because I need to check about, I want to get the Great Fairy. Unless this is something really important here, it's probably not going to be bought by me. It's a swamp token. I can get that later. You can actually get it at the canyon, so it'd be cheaper there. I like how Tingle's laugh is the boat sound. Okay. Yes, Tattle, I know. Tattle's trying to tell me there's a weird seagulls all, like, grouped up for some reason over the ocean. I do know that, but, like, there's nothing I can do to help him. Not without Song of Healing. But it is kind of sad, his situation, because he's at near the shore on the first day, but each day he drifts further and further out. So if it wasn't for the moon crashing, there's a good chance he would have just get washed out to sea and no one would ever know what happened to him. Alright, time to get ourselves the Great Fairy Mask. Very important if we're going to get fairies. So all the fairies are randomized. It is a shame that the Great Fairy Mask was, like, the most expensive thing on this Zora haul, but we have it, so that's all that matters. Alrighty, off to Great Bay and find out what it is. Flip. I thought I already did a flip with Zora earlier. I guess you missed it. With the fairy one? Oh, with the mask on. The fairy mask doesn't transform us. But if you'd like me to do a flip while wearing it, I'll do so. It just helps me track down fairies. Oh, it's vanilla. It's actual Great Bay. Here's the problem though. With our bow, we can't do all of Great Bay. Like, bow locks out a huge amount of stuff. There is, like, things we can do, but a lot of the stuff we can't do. Yeah, I'll show you what the mask looks like, by the way. It's Shawnee. Bam. Technically, we have sticks. And we also got the worst pattern. We couldn't light a single torch. Lincoln drag, love it. Yeah, we didn't get true drag until we went to Breath of the Wild, huh? But it's also just more creepy because of just how polygoned it is. It looks a little bit better in the 3DS remake, but yeah, it's still a pretty creepy mask. Right. We can, I think, get a couple of things. But a little hard though. Like, oh god, the scream is like muffled underwater, that's funny. Whoa! That was weird. This temple is funny, this is one of the temples that people hate. In terms of Majora's Mask. The funny thing is, my sister and my dad kind of despise this temple as well. But because my sister never wanted to play it. No! Drifted too far. Dang it. It's a waste of time. I mean, there's not really much we can do. Well, there is one thing we need to do the second day, but... Oh, I forgot to activate the Zora statue, the owl statue at the Zora domain. I better do that when I get back. Oh wait, we can't even kill the spider with the hookshot, I forgot. Hookshot got nerfed in this game when it comes to Skulltulas. We have to hit them on their backside. Oh, it's the cafe mask. Kinda need it, but there's not much we can do with it right now. It's a bit too late for that. I used to always think that the spider's face was that pattern on their abdomen, but no, it's those little glowy red dots underneath that face. That's their eyes. Okay. There is a pot, like, right down at the bottom. I don't know if we'll be able to get it, because it's really finicky to get when you're swimming. So yeah, I've done this temple far too many times, so I pretty much know how to do it on the back of my hands, sort of thing. Simply because my sister hated it so much. She would make me do it all the time as a kid. Stuff I have to do because I don't have a bow. I know I'm close, but not close enough. Okay, that kind of sucked, but we got it. Now we can head up. You get to that room right there. Momentum. Those fish suck, especially since we have little to no magic. Thankfully, this dungeon knows that magic is an incredibly useful resource. So it will try to give you as many magic pots as possible. But it's still not great. And another issue is that normally fun. Thought that was going to be a mask. Like, look at that. Not much magic out of that. Oh, actually, the Alchemist should be streaming about now, huh? They probably finished reading their second chapter of the book they've been writing. It's a shame that it just happens to be the same day that that I would decide to stream. So I'll have to watch it in the VODs or something, or maybe next time they do another reading. That one's always annoying. I think it always will become a, Whoa! Did you see that? Link just dropped for some reason. Make sure we don't open this Zora. I realize that's very risky. Wow, I made a very good call not to open that as Zora. Because that would have sent us who knows how far back. Due to the fact that a lot of the rooms in this dungeon don't have doors. And I believe the game sends you back to the last door you opened. There's not much we can do here. Oh, I hope that... Yay! I was like, please be more magic. I could really use some magic. Ow. I'm trying to remember what music this is. Ah, another full trap. Goodness, so many. Oh, this is the light spirits over in Twilight Princess. That's why it sounded familiar. Got that. Got that. Oh, that's literally all the fairies we can get. Like, we legitimately can't get any more fairies. Without the bow. And this was the compass. Oh yeah, and this chest down here in the water is the last chest we can get, and we just have to leave. There's legit nothing else we can do. That's pretty big. Problem is that we don't have, we don't have bow. But we need light arrows as a required item. Also, it's a good thing we have hookshot because this is the only dungeon we legitimately can get soft locked in if we don't have hookshot, because the only way to get out is to talk to the turtle and then hookshot onto his back. If you can bomb flip, I think you can do that. You just gotta land on his back somewhere, but yeah. If you don't have hookshot early on and you end up in Great Bay, you just have to like Song of Time your way out and lose all the progress you sort of made. Alright, so we can't do any more Great Bay until we get bow. Can't do... So nothing we can do there. I'm gonna catch this fairy. I want to see what this fairy gives us. Alright, fairy gives us Poe. I need to write this down. So, we got one bottle check that we can do over in, the curiosity shop. And since it's second day, there's a couple things we can do here. I guess we could have gotten Cafe's letter, but kind of slipped my mind. I honestly should get Cafe's letter. It's a good chunk of checks. So, we only have to do this once, but there's a big reason we do it second day. So, second day, all the platforms, they spin, like they walk around in a sort of like a route. First day, they just go up and down. Second day, they go around in a cycle. And then third day, they go up and down in cycle. Here's a little interesting fact. For some reason, when you change masks, the rupees sort of stay behind. So you can actually just keep changing masks over and over again. Grab every rupee that falls off the platforms, and you instantly win the moment you pop out of the Deku Flower. So it's like the easiest day to do. And since I made it junk to do all 3 days, this is the only day we need to do here. Because all 3 days is kind of like a waste of time. It doesn't matter because that was another fool trap. And I don't think I added one in over somewhere in the Great Bay Temple, so I'll just quickly add that. Okay. That's done. Where are we at? What time? We're at the 3-hour mark, huh? I guess we can also check what the, because technically, even if, the lady gets robbed, you can still buy the bomb bag. It's just that they make it that the bomb bag is 100 rupees as opposed to 90 rupees. And if you don't have Adult's wallet, you basically can't buy that. So we'll at least go and see what it is. Oh no, it's not even there. Oh wait, no, I know where it is. It's in the curiosity shop. That's where it's 100. Oh wait, I got that one. We are unfortunately starting to dwindle again in what to do. It says we can technically get into Snowhead. That might be because we got Fierce Deity or Zora could push the blocks. So I think what we might need to do is go back to the temple there and see what can be done. Because, yeah, we are running out of checks to do. There are a handful to do, but we are slowly running out of checks. Oh, wait. Actually, no. While I'm here, I can actually do the treasure chest game. It's still daytime. It sucks. I'm not gonna lie about that, but it is technically 3 checks because we can do it as Zora, Deku, and Human. Normally, you only need to do Goron, but because Goron is the only one that gives you a major item, but because we're doing mundane randomization, we have to do all 4 checks. Which is not fun, because this is the most scammy game ever. I don't know how... Oh. I was wondering why she was screaming. It's because I was wearing the the bunny hood. Somehow this is fitting music for this god-awful minigame. It's called Chance, the minigame. God. No. All our progress was for nothing. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. So you can see how much I hate this minigame. This is like the best way to drain your wallet of rupees. And the worst bit is that we only had enough money to do like human twice. Zora does. For some reason, she charges each of the characters different amounts of money. Zora is the cheapest at 5 rupees. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we got a human done, but we have to leave because we legit don't have any rupees anymore. This is like the worst minigame in this game. We have to do Honey and Darling at least once, but I don't have any rupees because of the stupid treasure chest game. Oh wait, I can just walk. What am I doing? I just noticed there's a bot sitting in the chat, so I'm just gonna take care of that real quick. Problem is that without stream avatars, you can't see the bots. Usually that's how I tell a bot has entered, is just like, oh, there's a random character that showed up on the stream avatars. That's probably a bot, or I should double check if it's a bot or not. Thankfully I've blocked most of the really big ones, so they don't seem to be too frequent, but yeah, it does suck when they do show up. And it's not like they actually give us... I don't think they give you anything, either. Okay, so Zora can push this. Oh, actually we're kind of lucky that these guys are randomized into the Freezards, because we can kill them with hookshot. The downside is I don't know if we can actually get past. I don't think we can. Oh no, wait, we could hookshot that chest, that crate, I think. What music is this? Is it Fire Temple, maybe? Anyways, I'm just gonna quickly just open up my checker. Because if you want to know the dungeon I'm least good at, it's this one. I just haven't memorized a randomized route for this one that well. Can we not? I feel like I've been getting so many ice traps recently. It's kind of absurd. Oh, we're really low on hearts as well. We should be careful. The thing is that I guess the hearts we got are like this dark purple, and I can barely tell when the hearts are empty or not. Can I jump over there? No, I cannot. I don't know if I could jump over there with the DS80. I guess it's worth a shot. I just need to get close enough so I can grab that. Oh no, maybe... Dang it, I don't know. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I do have one key. Can you guys give me a heart, please? Cool, a red potion, but like... we can't do anything with that. What room is this? Oh, this is the block puzzle. Oh god, I'm so rusty with this place. I don't remember. Thank goodness we have Song of Soaring, so if we need to leave, we can leave. But yeah, this is... I don't know what the actual vanilla version of all the items are, so that makes it a lot harder too. Okay, is this a key or is this a map? I don't know. How did that happen? I'm gonna question it. God damn it! We don't need this! How many? We're already up to 30 traps. That's how many I found last time I played this, if I remember rightly. And we've only just got to second cycle. We've already found 30 ice traps. I know there's supposed to be a lot of ice traps, but this is kind of wild. Too late. There we go. That was gonna... Whoops. I like how I just realized what the puzzle of this room is. But because I've played a randomizer for so long, and usually when I'm in this section, I don't need need the block, but you're supposed to push that block around so Link can climb up on it and like get this chest here. Oh, fire arrows would have been useful. So many fool traps. How many fool traps have we found in this dungeon alone? Ugh, God. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Just got this one. No, actually, I didn't get that one. Dang, I don't even know what chests I have and haven't got, because... Hopefully I don't miss anything important to potentially. Honestly, what I should be doing is, like... I don't think there's anything we can do in this room. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. I think that's all the ones we can get. I think we just have to backtrack now. Oh no, wait, I don't think this is Fire Temple. Is this Shadow Temple? Yeah. Because we can't go through this room at all. Because we can't see that crate. I'm going to see if I can jump with Fierce Deity over here. I've got plenty of hearts, so... Oh, okay. Nice. Thank you, Fierce Deity, for being just a giant. Then we go over here. Okay, so we can get some stuff over here. Not completely a lot, but we can get some stuff. Is that a bottle? Please be a bottle. It is, and it's Chateau Roman. That's 2 bottles. Oh shoot, it's already like end of second day. I totally missed out on giving the Poe. Can't do that? Question mark? Oh, there's a couple of things it won't let me do because it believes I don't have Fierce Deity. Tracker doesn't check for Fierce Deity, because normally you're not supposed to have Fierce Deity running around, so... I was wondering why 2 of the checks were not allowing me to do it, but it's because Fierce Deity isn't a thing, apparently. He doesn't have rights. Okay. Well, that's all we can do here. Problem is, I don't think I remember exactly where, Magic Bean was. We did find it in the spider house. Oh, I just forgot. I just remembered what thing I was supposed to do. I was supposed to go to Graveyard. I totally forgot. Oh, man. It's a huge miss on my part. Well... it's too late now, so I guess we'll just have to cut our losses. We probably could do, like, what, 3 cycles within this time? Depends. I don't know how long I'm gonna really go for. I'll try my best to complete this game, but I'm not a speedrunner, unfortunately. If I knew all the little tricks and things to speed this up, I would, but unfortunately I don't know how to. And also, it's depending on if the randomizer gives us what we want. Right now, it's not being very favorable. I guess also we haven't checked any of the bottled items. I'm trying to remember where beans were, though. I think they weren't in this room, I'm pretty sure. They were either in this room... or they were in, like, the second room. They were quite early on in the run through this house. Definitely should have written it down. I forgot that you need beans for multiple things. Here it is. It's in this crate. I better write that down. So I don't forget. And we do have storms, so we don't have to worry about not being able to grow the beans. Oh wait, we need to be out of this dungeon before it lets us Song of Soar out. Okay, I think we should just go here. Try and decide what to do. Unfortunately, I'm locked out of a couple of things right now. I guess that makes the game. That's what makes the game like sort of interesting. Oh wait, it's only second night. I thought we were at second night already. Then I haven't missed the opportunity. What the heck? I thought I did. Okay. I think we should still have time. So I think we'll quickly go and get the thing here. And then we'll warp back to, where do we need to warp, actually? We need to go do Graveyard, but we also need to do Clocktown stuff, so I think by the time we're done here, it's probably the Curiosity Shop's going to be open, so we'll just head there first. It's all about micromanaging this game. But I do like this game. I thought this would be also a bit faster than an OOT randomizer. Because there's a lot more dungeons in Ocarina of Time than Majora's Mask. Song of Ducks, yeah, pretty much. We're normally supposed to go get the Scarecrow song, but I have it set that we always have the Scarecrow song. It just speeds things up. Back to town. Because we've only got like 2 hours before the Curiosity Shop opens. So we could just chill here. But we need to both give both the bottles in. So the Chateau Romani, normally I would drink it, but the Chateau Romani gives you the same reward as the gold dust hand-in the Curiosity Shop. So, kind of important. I should probably mark down that I've got a Poe as well at the current time. And then we can just drop into the shop next door and fish up the fish. And then head to the... Oh, I don't know if we can get into the inn because it's nighttime. But we can get bugs and spring water as well. Unfortunately, we can't get back into Grave 1 to check what the Poe check is in there. I'm hoping it's not something important, though, because if it is, that's really, really bad. Because I've had it where Poe is randomized into bugs, and because Poes are so limited in where they can show up, and you kind of need 3 bugs, you're sort of scrambling to try and get enough bugs to do the thing. I guess I was too close to the dancers so you couldn't hear the song. Yeah, this song blew me away when I was a kid. Such a good song. And it sounds great in the Zelda font. Like, because when Ho Bull Trap. Not the greatest rewards here. We didn't get anything of value. So let's catch ourselves a fish in here and see what fish randomizes into. Are you kidding me? That's not good. Well, I mean, we didn't really have much to do, so I think we'll have to do that. But first things first, we need to get Graveyard done. Oh wait, we can't warp there. We don't have any warps over at Akana. Graveyard's not a warp zone. Alright. We're just gonna have to leg it. It is kind of unfortunate we found Princess here, but, I mean, it's not like it's not doable sort of thing. It's just not a great time. Oh, I should grab those rupees up there. Can the horse do a flip? Unfortunately, no, the horse cannot do a flip. She can jump, which you're going to see right now. She can't flip. That's disappointing. I mean, it's not really great for horses to do a flip. Like, the only time I think you can see a horse flip is if you play Breath of the Wild and accidentally knock a horse off a cliff. Which obviously you don't really want to do that. Onto the next grave. I only made my horse flip. Yeah, basically, if the horse is dying or dead, that's the only time they flip. Which is really sad, and you don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, wait, we might not even be able to do this grave, I just realized. There was no point for us to come here. I just remembered why we can't do this grave. So, in this grave, there's a section where that's covered in spiders and bats. But that's not the issue here. The issue is we don't have Lens of Truth. So we can't even, like... we can't even see the path. And it's not like in most games where you could, like, you know, feel your way around. Be like trying to poke at things and like, oh, maybe this is where the end of the walkway is. No, for some reason, that particular pathway, the ledges are totally ungrabbable for some odd reason, so you just plummet. And if you plummet, you go straight back to the beginning. And all the enemies, I think, respawn as well, so it makes it even harder. And the spiders are invisible too, so it's fun. Anyways, I think it would be a good idea for us to do this now. Because if the minigame that is unlocked from us giving the princess over happens to have pea hats in it, we kind of need it to not be nighttime. Or we kind of need it to be nighttime because the pea hats will just completely kill us. And if they were and it's in the daytime, we have to wait. Anyways, yeah, we managed to fit the princess in a bottle. And because her father is doing a very, very naughty thing, just gonna beat him. AKA I say naughty, but like, I'm just saying, like, this guy decided that his daughter got kidnapped by the monkey, and instead of listening to the monkey about what really happened to her, he goes, you know what, death. And, like, it's really awful if you see it on the second day. If you come here on the second day, after talking to the monkey on the first day, or coming here on the first day, they set up a giant pot of boiling water over this campfire that's here, and they boil the monkey alive. And you get to witness it. Like, they drop the monkey into the pot, and he comes back out, and he's completely, like, unable to talk or anything like that. And it's horrifying. I ended up finding out about that cutscene by pure accident, where I was like, oh, they're hanging him over boiling water. I didn't even realize that was a thing. And then that happened, and I was like, oh my god, that's in this game? That's not like some random thing? That's a legit thing that can happen? That's like, that's horrifying, to say the least. I don't think you can kill these guys with the Deku Bubble. Yeah, it bounces off them. We gotta kill him with hook shot. Alright, this is a bit of a finicky minigame if you do it in randomized enemies, because normally it's just supposed to be mad scrubs that can't hurt you, or don't choose to hurt you. When you do it as a randomizer, they can literally be anything, as you can see here. If you take too long, the butler leaves without you, so you can't really do that. Gotta go, gotta go. And we don't have a sword or anything like that, so it's not like we can attack the Freezards. Okay. Also, I am not talking because I am in full concentration mode, so forgive me for that. Like, even with Bunnyhood, this is a little difficult due to just how annoying some of these traps are. And I think we're about to come up to like one of the most difficult traps because we don't have a bow. Okay, we made it. Thank goodness. The line of Freezards right at the end. Okay, at least the trap was... Oh, not the trap. The actual thing gave us something out of it. I would have been rather annoyed if it was a false trap. I need to mark that that was the princess. The Deku Butler is done. Okay. Well, that's done. Now what? Well, I guess the bottles are empty, so I can grab some stuff here and see what it turns into. Grab some spring water and see what we get. Okay, it's vanilla. I need to just get rid of this water because I don't need it. There are bugs over here in this grotto, so I might see what those are. Oh, actually there's in the spider house too. Because you need bugs technically in the spider house, so we'll see what bugs are. Kinda hoping bugs are just bugs. But we'll see. Zora egg, huh? Okay. That means... What? Seriously, Link. Means we can do the Zora egg returning. So, in the base game, we need 7 eggs, I think? But because if Zora eggs are randomized as bugs, there's a grotto just outside the lab that we can just go back and forth into. So we can get that check done. Like right now we're at that point where we've got to just do every and like any check that's possible. Because we're kind of like running out? Question mark? Like there are a handful I can think of, but a lot of them are time restrained, so I can't do them right now. We have to come back another time, sort of thing. I was trying to figure out what this tune is. And I just remember what it is. It's, the Pokemon Center at night in, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. If anyone remembers how, like, in those games, depending if you approach them at nighttime, it would play a different tune. They don't do that anymore for any of the Pokemon Centers, which is a little sad. It was actually pretty unique that they had a Pokemon Center that played music differently depending what time of day it was. Then again, I think Diamond and Pearl was one of the big games that, like, that Heart Gold, Soul Silver sort of was like a big game that had, like, time mechanics if you hadn't played, what, Gold and Silver. Especially since, I guess, the jump from Gold, Silver, and Crystal over to, Hoenn of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and those games didn't have, I don't think they didn't have a time mechanic in those games, and I don't think they had it in Fire Red, Leaf Green either. So, yeah. I think there's also another... There was another game, I think. But yeah, I think... I don't know if they had time mechanics, I guess, for those games, despite, like... I think definitely Hoenn didn't, but I'm not sure about Fire Red, Leaf Green, because I didn't own those copies. Because I didn't start really on the GBA. I actually started on the DS. And I think somebody gifted me Ruby, and I eventually bought Sapphire and Emerald eventually. But I think I was gifted Pokemon Ruby by somebody, or got it with the help of my mum's monies, back before I started buying games for myself, which was a very... Started Pokemon on the DS? Yeah, so... Technically I owned a DS. The DS was my first handheld I ever had. I missed out on GBA, but you can play GBA games on the DS, so that's how I started my Pokemon adventure, was technically Ruby. Game Boy Color, yeah. I missed out on a Game Boy. I was born a bit too late for the Game Boy, I guess. So I never really got my hands on it. Mine was lime green. Oh, nice. They came in all sorts of colors, didn't they? Part of me one day wants to have a GBA, or like even a Game Boy, just for the nostalgic look of it. It's a nice looking handheld, despite how like limited it is. first Game Boy was Pokemon Yellow, which I still have. It is a shame we can't transfer anything up from the GB games. Like, even trading up from the Game Boy is Advance is still pretty hard. If you want to transfer Pokemon up from Game Boy Advance, you have to first trade them over to like Diamond and Pearl, and from Diamond and Pearl you need to trade to Black and White. And then finally from Black and White, I think... Well, no, actually, I don't know if Poke Transporter transfers up from Diamond now. I'll have to double check. I know it transfers up from Black and White and so forth. But yeah, I think it was tedious back in the day to get Pokemon. I think, though, I'm pretty sure Transporter only transports from Black and White and upwards. And then Bank transfers all from the 3DS games. Which made it a bit difficult when I had to get like my hands on some mythicals for my Living Form Dex, which is almost done. Oops, the camera didn't turn around. I think I need only one more egg. I think I've deposited 6, so yeah, it's 7. One for each note of the song. Yeah, I've got Pokemon Yellow, I think. I got Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Gold, and Pokemon Crystal on the Virtual Console, or the 3DS. And if you wanted to get Celebi legitimately, that was like one of the only ways you can do it, is to get it via Crystal Virtual Boy. Virtual Console, Virtual Boy, what I'm talking about. It was, I think that was the big reason I got Crystal, was because it was mentioned that you could get a Celebi from that game and it was the only way to get it. I have a Chinese emulator Game Boy SP I bought from Banggood. You might remember I bought it to campus once or twice. It had all the classics. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember. I don't know if you brought it, but I sent it back. Sure. I do know that you had it, like, you showed photos of it too at some point. Ooh, nice dolphin dive. All them bootleg games. For some reason, it's just like, a lot of the bootleg things are like, let's just put every bad game or bootlegged game all on one console. Like, that was a big gimmick of them, was just like, put everything on it. Foundry had a massive update, so I lost a lot of the playlist. Oh, dang. Did you need to use Foundry in order to, like... nabbing up heaps of great music. Witcher's there. Quite a few times. Oh, yeah. Oh, God! The guy has the Majora mask screen. That's awesome. Kids, why you betray me like this? But this is not good. We're getting a lot of ice traps, but just no progress. Like, what else is there for me to do? Oh, I should go over to Milk Road right now. Because I can get into the doggy racetrack and grab the one heart piece on the roof there. I technically could go to Pinnacle Rock, but I don't know the way terribly well without the seahorse. I'm gonna hope that nothing's locked behind Pinnacle Rock with that's the case. And we can't do any of the underwater stuff over in Gerudo Pirate's Fortress. And I don't really want to do much on Pirate's Fortress without Stone Mask, because it's just tedious sneaking around. Plus, we don't have a bow, so it would be very hard to take a good photo. And we can't take a good photo unless we get right in front. Yeah, not having Goron sort of locks us out of things too. We can't get a powder. We can't use a powder keg. Not that we have one or anything like that. We've got to find powder keg. Get into anything to do with Milk Road. Gotta hit this statue before I forget. I'm not sure what to do right now. Can't get into Snowhead. The problem is I have a feeling it might get to a point where... I think we're going to get to a point where we're going to have to just grind money and get the bank check done, which is not fun because, you know, it would mean we have to go all the way down to, Why is it playing Ganondorf's theme here? Man, the ranch has really seen some hard times. No, this is not Ganondorf's theme. Isn't this Girahim's theme? It's one of the bad guys' themes, so, you know. Yeah, this is Girahim's theme for sure. Also, well-placed chest. Very well placed. Can I climb up here just... Oh yeah, I can. Got an Udi the other day, my life is improved. I do remember you sending a picture in the discs when we were doing D&D about that. Is it very comfortable? I don't really know much about the Udis, so... The wearable blanket does what it says it is. It is nice. That's good. Money well spent, as they say. Okay. Is there anything I can grab regarding bottles? Can't do mushroom because I don't have mask scent. The one Poe we saw is obviously not there. We haven't seen any of the eggs because we haven't been able to get into Pirate's Fort. Oh. Can't do anything against Snowhead. We did most... Oh my goodness! I almost forgot! We were supposed to take the boat ride! I forgot about that. Oh my goodness, good thing I went over the checker. I need to take the boat ride. I totally forgot about that. Because she gives you a reward if you rescue her. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I almost forgot that. That's a little unfortunate that it's Swamp Tidal Deed. Because we can't... Yeah, that's how I feel, honestly. Thankfully the boat ride's also sped up, so it doesn't waste too much time. But that's super unfortunate. Because we don't have access to mountain. And also it means that because we don't have access to mountain, we have to do this again. We have to rescue her, get it again, and then go all the way over to mountain. You can hear the faint sounds of Gourmet Race from Kirby playing. It's super unfortunate. I'm really hoping the run isn't running to a standstill, but it really feels like it. I might have to, like, try and get the Pinnacle Rock with Zora, just using the signs, maybe? Because, I mean, that is a way to do it. But... the randomizer locks you out. It is possible. Most of the time they try to make it that it's 100% completable. but I have run into like 1 or 2 runs where like I did something and I locked myself out of an item and that was just it. Usually, for the randomizer to actually lock you out, it usually would require you to play it. There's a glitched category you can play. So I can't remember what the term is. It's basically a category where it's requires you to use glitches to get past certain checks, and sometimes it's not completely casual friendly, and sometimes some items are just impossible for you to get without certain techniques or just certain items. Most of the time the randomizer will give you a seed that is beatable, but sometimes there's the rare occasion where it's just not beatable. I think it's only happened to me like once or something like that, where I legit couldn't figure out how to get past a certain situation, and it turns out because I think it was an OOT. Normally when you for some reason, I don't know why, but the longest time in the OOT randomizer, if you beat Water Temple, the water would rise in the lake, and there was supposed to be a Gossip Stone there which you could hit, and when you hit it, it would like make the water go back down if you couldn't get into Water Temple and stuff, because if you randomize the entrance to Water Temple, you need to be able to get in there. But for some reason, the water wasn't going down properly, and it would keep rising up again because I finished the temple in a different location. So it locked me out of getting into whatever Water Temple was, and because it locked me out of that Water Temple entrance, we'll say, it actually locked me out of a very important item, and I just wasn't able to complete the run because I didn't have iron boots to swim down into it. I think what it was actually iron boots that got locked down there. Because I hit one up too many times. Wow, this guy gives me a full trap every time I hit 200? Ugh. Okay. And I really hope the game's not going to be like, haha, you gotta do Pirate's Fort without stealth, or like without anything to cover your face. I'll be annoyed if that's the case, because Pirate Fort's crawling with guards. Without bow, and your only way of hitting the pirates is with hookshot, it's very, very hard to navigate around that place. Which also makes it kind of bad if you think about, like, you can knock the pirates out with hookshot, but I'm going to be very disappointed in that dude if, like, that's considered a good photo if I take a picture of a knocked out pirate. I mean, the guy is already questionable about him wanting a picture of a pirate. He's asking a child to casually go get him a picture of a pirate lady. And it has to be good, has to be able to see all the details. He's definitely doing it from malicious intent, as they say. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna grind money to try and get the bank check until nighttime. And then I should also sell one of the Zora, as bad as that sounds, you can sell one of the Zora eggs to the curiosity shop, I believe. Could sell half milk, but I haven't gotten milk recently. Funnily enough, despite having empty bottles, all of a sudden milk dried up. Like, where did it all go? Maybe I should go and check, maybe I should go and play music to one of the cows that we've already visited. Maybe they'll give me milk. because we need a half a bottle of milk, which is funny that you can sell half a bottle of milk to like the guy, despite, which is just, who buys half a bottle of milk? Like, I understand when you buy like a full milk, which also he needs, so maybe I should get like 2 bottles of milk if possible. But after I reset this cycle, I might quickly take a break. Just a short break, and then come back to it, and we'll see how we go. We have been playing for quite a while now, 4 hours. Usually I only stream for like 5 hours at max. And I do have a stream tomorrow, so... And then D&D. Yeah, so do a shorter stream tomorrow. I'll try to, but we'll see. Ah, oh, dang, they don't even give milk anymore. That's bad. I don't remember where I got milk. And I don't think I printed the spoiler log for this, so I wouldn't know either. Let me see. Oh no, I do have a spoiler log. I'm gonna take a quick gander where milk is, to be honest. Okay, so there were 2 milks in the ocean spider house. But we'll go back and deposit this money and then go get the 2 milks. But yeah, we'll see how the stream goes tomorrow. Basically, I do want to get a decent way through the stream. Because I think where we're at, it'll be like us doing the last part of the main story. Oh, Wind Waker music. And post-game stuff. I think we'll be starting Crown Tundra as well. Okay. So we head to Ocean. Find the giant moon in the sky. Normally I wouldn't look up the spoiler log, but I don't want to waste too much time looking for an item I've already technically found and just didn't have in the bottle. I should have written it down. I totally forgot about it. That's on me. But there's nothing I can do about it. So this is technically behind the library. I think the library was here. And there's one in one of the pots up here too. I think it was this one. It's not, it's the other one. There's one milk. And the other one should be behind the bookshelf here. The problem here, though, is we do need to give the milk in first. Because we need an empty bottle for Graveyard 3. It's almost night, so we'll do one more money run real quick. And then we'll just wait in town. Actually, we could do multiple money nights until it's 10. I don't think there's anything else we can really do that's on the top of my mind, except for give in the Curiosity Shop stuff. And the Graveyard. And thankfully, the Graveyard's been streamlined in the randomizer, so that they'll always show up at the same locations. Because Grave 3 is awful in the main game. Just having randomized locations on an incredibly tight, like, time limit, being, like, in the final hours sort of level of time limit. You really don't want a randomized nonsense when it essentially... Actually, now that I think about it, the whole Dampe thing is an escort mission if you think about it. Nobody likes escort missions. Rarely is an escort mission done well. Do-do-do. Actually, after I get the coins here, I might just go to town and just wait there, and then I can quickly dip off for like a couple of minutes. Then I need to take a bathroom break. And then I can just let time pass by normally. Because we just need to wait till the clock hits 10. Also, the bank is also streamlined in this, I believe. Yeah. Normally you're supposed to get, well, something absurd, like is it 5,000 rupees or something really big? But the randomizers reduced it so that you only have to get, how much is it? 200, 500, and 1,000 as the max. Obviously, getting the 1,000 reward would be a lot easier if we had the Giant's wallet, but we don't. Also casually forgot there's a warp here. Should have been using it, to be honest. Alright, that should give us the second bank check. Nothing terribly important. I mean, we do have a little bit of limited time. We could do treasure shop game. Might give that a go before night falls. I might have just enough time to do it, or at least if the game's nice enough, because if it's not, then we probably don't have time. If we don't, we just put the money back and just go back another time. I just don't know if treasure chest game has anything useful in it. That's the problem. I've had runs where treasure chest game had literally nothing in it, and then I've had runs where treasure chest game had like the most important item in the game, sort of thing. Thankfully you can change during the actual time limit. So it's not as awful. Because honestly, with like Deku and Zora, it's most likely... Well, Deku's at least a little bit better, but I think Zora it's almost impossible. Okay, we'll change into Zora just to make this faster. Unless it's an ice trap that kills us. Postman's hat, that's a check. So I guess it was worth doing that. Alright, time to do Zora. Also, that was like the smoothest run so far. They certainly block you in if you take one wrong path. They make it impossible for you to escape. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. We'll just have to wait it out. This is how drinking habits are made. That's so stressful. It is. Like, you can at least do a little trick with the Goron where you can, if you go at the right angle on the corners of the blocks as they rise, you can go over them and before they can lift up. But yeah, this is just the worst game. It's all RNG based. Thank you. Never mind. Good thing I did change out of Zora. Did I have fun? No, I didn't. Goodbye. We did get one check out of it. Yeah, I know. Goodness. We did get the postman's hat, so that's a check. We can check the mailbox here. See if there's anything interesting in here. Oh, it's vanilla. We got our hearts back up. And since we don't need the money anymore for now, we should just put it away. And, I mean, a hat is a hat. Well, it's technically a mask, despite it being a hat. But yeah. Kinda need it for now. Let's just put the, Thankfully, we only spent 20 bucks on that. So not much money was lost. Anyways, I'm gonna chill here for a little while and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I am back. And I can see that AJ is also back too. We're just waiting for the time to pass so we can get ourselves the thingy. I should drink one of these milk bottles too real quick. We need half a milk. Despite the bottle looks like it's empty, it's half milk. Alrighty, let me just double check. Take Zora off there. Should go and meet with Anju at some point. And do the Honey and Darling, at least on the first or second day. Probably second day, because that's bombs and that's easier than bomb chews. What else can I do, really? That's all I can think of at the top of my head. But yeah, I'm looking at my tracker and the numbers are not looking great. It's getting small. I mean, we still haven't found Mushroom either. And I don't know what Poe is, because we found one Poe, but I guess we will get a check here soon. I've been drawing? No worries. What you been drawing, AJ? Just out of curiosity, since we're not doing the most thrilling gameplay as we just sit here waiting for time to pass. Crystal for a necklace, nice. And do know that you do a lot of those type of things where you draw like little crystal based things or little weapons and such like that. Been winging it and holy, I got the reflection for a chip. So good. Nice. I know that feeling where you're just like, when you're doing the shading and you just finally get like that just right and you're like, oh god. You can sometimes be staring at a shading for ages and it just doesn't work like you want it to. almost time. Just another half an hour. But yeah, we're sort of running out of checks, so hopefully we do find something really big soon. Because we're kind of in a bit of a rough spot. Oh, you're kidding me. What is that? The bomb bag? Yeah. Yeah, new Woe Bossa Novi. Well, it's good to know that's fake. So normally this is No, I didn't want to check the bargain. Come on. I need to sell the C item. Keep hitting the wrong button. Milk. It's the half milk. Good for... Then we get the regular milk. Sell that as well. Oh, a Snowhead key. So that might mean we can progress a little bit further in Snowhead. I guess that is useful. It's a shame it just came way too late for us to do anything with it. Now we need to rush over to, like, Graveyard. Ooh, just got on in time. Kinda wish there was a faster way to get to Graveyard, but there really isn't. Oh wait, can we even beat the Poe at Graveyard? I hope Hookshot can kill it, because we'll be screwed if we can't. Oh, why must you be locked behind pervert who wants a picture of pirate booty, the literal kind? It's like the only thing I can think of, like, might need to do is just wing Snowhead and try and get further in. Pirate booty? Well, one of the guy who's holding the bow hostage, if it is the real bow, he wants a picture of the pirate lady, and he won't accept bad photos. It has to be a good photo of a pirate lady. And he doesn't explain why he wants a picture of a pirate lady, except for the fact he wants a picture of a pirate lady. And he asks a 11-year-old kid to go get him a picture of a pirate. Oh yeah, he's definitely a creep. So this is one of the most annoying escort missions. You gotta lead him around by Z targeting, because he can't see in the dark. He needs Tattle's light to let him know where to go. So Z targeting him's the best option. And if you get too far away, he complains. And if you get too far away, he just wanders off instead of, I don't know, continuing in the general direction of where the fairy was. So yeah, normally this is all randomized. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different locations? Oh no, 7 locations. Oh god, that's style. I won't mind. And they're randomized. Yeah, he's slow walker and it's randomized where the locations are. However, in the randomizer, it's always these 3 locations. And obviously there's the scary part, you don't want him falling off here. So yeah, it's technically a big escort mission. Oh god, hookshot doesn't kill him. What about boomerang? Boomerang does. Thank goodness. It's just a bit finicky. Doesn't help the way boomerangs work too. Because for some reason, if you Z target, they go wide. Definitely doesn't help when we are on a tight time limit too. Actually, 3 hearts too. Got him. Thank goodness. This is technically 2 checks. Oh, far out. Well, cool. I guess Big Poe is useless. So it turns into Fairy, and you can't use Fairy for anything except healing. Might as well. Turned around as well. Okay, that's all the graves we can do done for now. Stone Tower key. We've almost got all the Stone Tower keys. I actually know how to do Stone Tower without using a key, so that's useful, I guess, but at the same time, that doesn't give us anything, because we don't even know where Stone Tower is. That's unfortunate. I guess all I can think of is, like, we have to do some mini-games over in, Bucktown. That's all I can think of. There it is. I remember there was a 50 rupee somewhere. Might as well pick it up, you know. We still have to get to that goal of getting the bank check. Technically, we still don't know what the bank is. And there's one more check left for us to do there. Might go over to the Arcana area, because I remember there's a red rupee up on the Arcana pillar. But here's the funny thing, it's supposed to be 20 rupees that's up on that pillar, because it's a red rupee. But I guess there was an error in the coding, or whoever put the rupee there, because it's actually 2 red rupees right on top of each other. They accidentally just did copy-paste one too many times. So you get 40 rupees in here. Yeah, I don't think I've found many rupees just lying around in chests, I've noticed. Like, I know there's a couple of silver rupees that you can find in the pool, but yeah, we haven't been lucky enough to find them. Well, I guess all we can really do now is to just head back out. Into the next time. There's nothing else we can do here. Alright, 2 cycles done. This was probably not as great as the first cycle, I won't deny. We didn't find as much stuff. But there is a couple things we can do this time that we have to do. First things first, we gotta go get some rupees. We'll just head out and grab the 2 rupees that are there. And we need to get Cafe's letter. We also have to arrange the meeting with Anju, because that's a lot of checks, technically. I think that's like 3 checks by itself, so we've got to get that done as soon as possible. The only problem with the Anju check is it's kind of later in the day. But I want to amass some rupees so that I can buy some stuff as well. These living bomb chews are annoying. But yeah, we've got to rescue Granny, who will give us a reward. We have to do the bank check. We've got to meet Anju. I believe we have to wait till past 1 o'clock to meet Anju, because we have to wait until she receives a letter from the postman, and then we got to go meet her at midnight. We do know where Cafe's letter is though, so we'll go get that now. Just kind of need some bombs. I just realized I don't have any bomb drops, do I? Yeah, that's the downside of going back in time, is that Link has empty inventory each time. And we need at least 1 bomb to get into Spider House. The grass isn't being very forgiving. I can see all the bomb chews running around, but I'm not getting a single bomb. I'm getting magic and nuts and whatnot. It's gonna make me go to, like, I can go over to Ocean, the Zora Hall. I believe the Zora Hall has guaranteed bomb drop there. Should mark that I technically found bomb shoes at some point. Okay. This one? Exactly 5 bombs. And then Cafe's letter. I wrote this down, thankfully, because I knew we needed this. Main room behind Skull. Okay, so it's pretty early on, thankfully. there is technically another check we sorta can do over in the Ocean Spider House, which is talking to the Stow children that are dotted around, and they will give you a hint to a code. Problem is that to activate the code we need the bow. So I'm starting to suspect that the game's trying to funnel us over to the Gerudo hideout, which I'm really not looking forward to, because if you want to know anything about me regarding certain games, stealth is a big no-no for me. I hate stealth. Even if it doesn't do any damage, I just hate the concept of stealthing around. It's a big reason why I like Tears of the Kingdom slightly more than Breath of the Wild. Ironically enough. I mean, Breath of the Wild is not a bad game, to say. It just happens to be that stealth in D&D? Well, I don't know. I don't do well in stealth in D&D either, but it doesn't manually get me to go, sneak around. I just say I would like to sneak, sort of thing. So it's sort of different that way. But I had a situation in one of my games where I don't think I had disadvantage on stealth, but I didn't roll good in any of stealth, whatsoever. And, I mean, another person in one of those campaigns, when he rolled stealth, I think he got disadvantaged, or he got a nat 1 or something like that, and it ended up getting himself killed for it. So, you know. But yeah, most of the time with video games, do not like stealth in video games. And thankfully, Tears of the Kingdom does not have a mandatory stealth section, which is honestly great. Okay, so we got Cafe's letter. Oh, right, and I remember why I needed the money. It was to do this silly mini-games. The mandatory stealth section in the desert is ass. Yeah, it is. And it's worse because the enemies, I believe they one-shot you as well, so you're I don't like one-shot enemies either, because that just puts even more dread on you. And also, if you get one-shot, it's just it sticks you back at the beginning. You're like, God, I have to do this all over again. You know, that nonsense. Should I do this now? I mean, I have time, so I might as well give it a go. But I should have taken Bunnyhood off because I can easily run off the edge. Not a fun minigame, this one. And I think the platform gets faster the more you hit, so you're trying to hit them prior to getting faster. Oh, thank God. I only have to do this one day because of the other one's junk. Oh! Wasn't even worth it. I rage quit for a week. Yeah. I did hear there were some people who didn't like that section, so what they did, funnily enough, should speed up time. So we don't have to wait around as much. Because there's only 2 checks I really want to get in here, which is Anju and rescuing the old lady. So, this is how time normally moves in the 2 times speed. Because there's a setting you can make it half speed, 2 times speed, times 4 speed, and times 8 speed. Times 8 speed is bullshit. I don't know how you could really play for that. But, I do remember reading about how somebody did the stealth section in Breath of the Wild. They literally decided not to touch it. They went and got ancient arrows, which are those arrows that vaporize enemies, and just vaporized all the enemies. It's they took the stealth is optional route. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I died once in there. And the thing is that you can technically warp out of there to avoid the death. But like the nearest warp is quite a distance away. You have to run all the way back in. It's annoying. Sort of thing. But yeah, thank God that sort of thing is not present in Tears of the Kingdom. There is a couple of like side quests that need you to do a little bit of stealthing, but nothing like the big mandatory, like you can't complete the main story unless you know. Unless you do this awful stealth section sort of thing. No, I don't need Cafe, but I need Cafe's mask. Cafe's mask is always so funny to me because on the icon, it has these big eyes like a shy guy, but then when you wear it, it's these tiny little dot eyes. Like... It's also such a weird mask. The idea is you're wearing it so that you can tell people that you're looking for this guy. But... And before you say, oh, nobody in real life would do that. Okay. We have the 11:30 meeting with Anju. So here's the thing we need to do. Problem is that we don't have a room key to stay in the inn. Ouch, just scratched myself. Ow. So we gotta wait up here. We gotta meet Anju, be very, very quick to meet Anju, leave, and rescue the old lady. The thing is, the old lady, she gets robbed around 1, I believe. So the timing is very, very tight. But yeah, this cycle's probably going to be a lot of waiting around, to be honest. And we're just going to speed up time until about 11, and then walk on in. Because it's 11:30, she wants to meet us. I just realized, looking at all the stuff we have like all the songs except for Healing in the top row, and then we're missing Lullaby and Oath. Oath is the most important that's needed to if we want to complete the game. But yeah, we're missing quite a bit. I can't believe we've only just found 2 bottles. I feel like bottles should have been a bit more common. I mean, there's like 6 of them. You'd think you'd find at least a couple, a lot more than what we have been. Yeah. Midnight meeting, saving the old lady at 12:20. So yeah, it's even tighter time. I thought it was 1:30, but it's actually 12:20. Normally you're supposed to just hit Sakon with a sword, but we don't have a sword. But Zora Fins actually work as a makeshift sword, because you just need to cut the bag he's stealing from his back. And funnily enough, he's like one of the few characters in this game that can die permanently. If you shoot an arrow at the bomb bag he's holding, the bombs actually explode and he gets exploded into many little bits. Which is funny. Not gonna lie, but like... Unfortunately, you failed the quest because the lady needed the bag in one piece. Look how fast time goes at double speed. Also realized, not only have we not found sword, we haven't found 4 of the swords. There are 4 different swords you can get in this game. So there's Kokiri sword, or that you get right at the beginning of the game, so it technically doesn't count. but I guess it is a sword in the randomizer pool. A razor sword, gilded sword, and the Great Fairy sword, and we haven't found a single one of them. Go on, Anju. Hurry, Anju, please. I can hear her. But the problem is that... yeah, I don't know if we'll meet the old lady in time. We'd have to, like, rush out of this place, like, at Mach speed to get to the lady in time. Anju's supposed to meet us here at 11:30, but... as you can see, she's still down the corridor. We have to wait until she stops moving. Tight. Oh, we just made it. Oh my goodness. Like right here is where I guess the cutscene wouldn't play if we hadn't gotten here in time. We probably wouldn't have made it if we didn't have Bonnie Hood. Thankfully, we also don't have the cutscene playing. Normally it should play. Oh, milk. Alright. That's two things out of the way. Being Anju and the old lady. Okay, I'm going to check how many fairies I had. I forgot that I didn't check. We did get a couple of fairies. Only got one skull token in Swamp. Alright. So Anju has told us that we need to deliver the letter in the morning, so... more waiting, guys! I hope you like waiting, because that's what we're gonna do! I mean, I could technically go and gather some money. I might do that for the bank while we wait. We have to wait until like 4, is it? Yeah, 4:30 we have to wait before we can meet Cafe. Which kind of sucks. We have to wait that long, but... gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, it's no fun waiting, unfortunately. Also, I think we have about 600 rupees in the bank, so we only need to do this twice and then I'll just speed up time. And then we've got to speed up time back to next to the final day if we don't get anything good from Cafe. But yeah, hopefully we do, because this is 3 consecutive checks getting to the letter. So it's a super useful check if it is stuff that we can use. Problem is obviously the rupee grind is not fun for the bank, but if we get the bank out of the way, then we don't have to worry about farming rupees anymore. And we can literally just pull out everything from the bank and spend it. So I'm pretty sure, I don't know how much everything costs, but most of the stuff that you get can be like bought within the 1,000 rupee range that the randomizer has for you. Now we'll just run. We're trying to waste time, to be honest, so... because we need to wait till 4. So how's everybody's day? It's probably getting late for some of you guys. It's currently 2 PM over here. Yeah, exactly as Shawnee has said. Do be midnight. Well, thankfully, if I don't finish this run, I'll obviously do another. I'll probably do another stream of it at some point. Not sure when, because I'm hoping next Sunday. I'm hoping to do a stream then, because the Chestnut and Great Tusk and Iron Treads finally released. For those who keep up with the Pokemon scene, there was a glitch that happened, or a big, huge bug, which forced them to take those raids out of commission, and I hadn't done the Chestnut raid. So I was like, oh god, I missed out on the Chestnut raid. So, and also I was planning to get I saw it on like Pokemon Home's mobile app, that's what they said the news, it's happening next week. And I was actually planning on getting both Iron Treads and the Great Tusk for my Living Home decks at the time, because I think Home's connectability, that's that word. It wasn't like there at the time for Scarlet and Violet. It only just happened. I think it was supposed to happen right after that raid. But yeah, because the raid got pulled, I think also the home update got pulled for a moment because they had to do a huge bug sweep. Because Pokemon, the Game Freak as a company is really great with keeping on top of bugs. Yep, definitely. No sarcasm added here. But yeah, that got delayed. They eventually got that stuff all sorted. Thankfully, Chestnut was my least favorite Evo. But yeah, I just want to get them because they got that mighty mark on them, which is pretty cool. So I missed out on like Cinderace and Charizard, which makes me wonder if they'll ever bring back those ones, like any of the ones we've missed. I have a feeling they're just going through all the starters at the moment. And once they have every single starter in the raids, I think they might do a cycling again. I hope so, because I don't want like the Mighty Marks to be super, super rare, because I know that some people have been asking for those on Home for collector purposes, you know. And we all know what happens when there's limited time stuff. It becomes the asking topic for everything. I really don't need that right now. Yeah, I know, we haven't got Sceptile. None of the Hoenn starters are in yet. I kind of want some Hoenn starters. Especially Torchic. Considering how easy it is to Masuda method in this game, as though it's not as the best as sandwich hunting. I would love to finally get that shiny Torchic. I actually still have the eggs I need to do for a shiny Rowlet, so maybe also when that raid happens on Sunday, I can get myself, we can do some egg hatching and see if we can get our hands on a shiny Rowlet. Oh, actually, I was a lot closer than I thought I was. Fairy. Not gonna lie, Sword and Shield felt more fun. I don't know. For someone who did shiny hunt, not shiny hunt, like breed competitive mons for Sword and Shield, I do prefer Scarlet and Violets because you can do other things while you're waiting. Anyways, we're gonna buy all the fairies here, since we've got all the money. And I think my dad was getting sick of me doing the Masuda method, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Because he was like, I've heard that theme of that, you riding that bike on that that one area far too many times. Can you put the music down? I was like, sorry. But yeah, I guess to each his own, to be honest. I guess the reason I prefer also doing Scarlet and Violet's version is because... Wow, so they really were selling 2 fake New Wave Bossa Novas. Never seen that in a randomizer of 2 fake ones of the same thing next to each other. Oh wait, I've delivered Cafe's letter. I totally forgot about this. This is actually a check I totally forgot, because I do have Bunnyhood. So, after the letter's been delivered, I can actually come back and do the minigame there. But I guess one of the big things for the terms of the pseudo-methoding, well, just if you want to do, like, get stuff for battle ready, definitely Scarlet and Violet has made it easier because, you know, you can buy bottle caps and as well as you can buy, what's them called? The mints, which were totally locked to battle points, battle tower stuff. We're gonna just make time go a bit faster. Because we've got to wait till 4, which is not fun. Couples mask, junk. It's done. Yikes. I'm watching the checks like go down. And the game is slowly pointing me towards Pirates Fort. I'm like, no, please don't make me do Pirates Fort. I don't even know how to get a good picture without the stone mask. I hate how we have to listen to this frog just making Goron noises. Well, it's better than some noises. I had one where the frog was making the sound of Majora dying over and over again, and that was like really, really annoying. And I was like, God, the frogs sound like they're in pain. And they don't stop, they just keep going over and over again. And you're just like, God, I don't want to listen to this for like minutes on end. Almost there, guys. 2 more hours. Oh, well, in the in-game clock. Right now, we've hit the 5-hour mark over here. There's the weirdest doorbell that went, oh! Randomized music is a treat. Now we can slow down time. Don't want to forget about slow down time. Yeah, Cafe is an interesting model. Because as you can see, Cafe's model is actually based off Link's model. So everything he does is the exact same as what Link does. Cutting corners for that. Like how it says we have green clothing, but we clearly don't. But yeah, they're the same model, essentially, just obviously aesthetically they look different. And the randomizer does have it that you can switch Link with Cafe's model. So you can play as Cafe instead of Link. Then obviously Link will be here instead. Which I thought was just a little neat touch. Alright. Milk. We are free to leave for now. Okay. What can I do in the meantime? Or should I just skip next day? I don't think there's really much I can do. I mean, I could slightly progress through Snowhead, but with the 2 keys we have, it's not very far we can progress, unfortunately. So I think... Oh, wait, we should do Postman. That's what I'm planning on doing. We'll get Postman done. Just wait for him to get back to the office. Gonna stretch a bit. Been sitting down for a while. I do like how to accommodate for like this time being sped up, everyone else is sped up. Nice, first try. Oh my god. Finally. Actual bow. God. Damn it. So, guess what, guys? We have stuff to do. Who would have thought? Alright, so I'm gonna quickly run over to Town Shooting Gallery and see if I can get it done. Then we're gonna run over to Swamp Shooting Gallery. Those are the 2 timed-based ones that I can think of from the top of my head that we need to do. Don't need to do that. I'm gonna get this one out of the way because it's the worst. Thankfully, we don't need to get a perfect score, but we need to get, like, at least a good enough score that we can pass. That's really not helpful. Not getting it perfect. Yeah, we got over the 39. That's all that matters. Okay. It's done. Now we gotta race over to Swamp. But yeah, that's my least favorite of the shooting galleries. I prefer Swamp Shooting Gallery, to be honest. I think my best time for Swamp Shooting Gallery is having like 28 seconds remaining. Obviously that was after I'd played this game quite extensively for a while. Anyways, that's done. But because we have bow, we can technically get up into Snowhead. I don't know what we could do in Snowhead, but we can get up to Snowhead. One of the things we can do in Snowhead technically is the lens cave, and that's three checks if you've got problems. And we should probably, when we go up there, we should probably take a lot of money because, unfortunately, the Goron shop there is hella expensive until you deal with Snowhead. Ah, dang it. Messed up the way. Not the cleanest way. Not bad, 18 seconds. Could have done better, but we'll take it. And thankfully we've got speed up, so it gives us both the prizes if you get perfect with time left over. Okay. Oh, I can actually do the secret shrine as well because I have light arrows. Alright. So first thing I need to do is we need to head to Snow. I think. Oh wait, we need to go get money. We also have to make sure we get back by 1 o'clock tomorrow. Let's quickly get money, because technically we can't buy everything there at the Goron shop. I don't think. 40... No, yes we can. We need at least 160 rupees to buy everything over at Goron's. Okay. We're making progress. I'm excited. I still can't believe the postman was holding onto the bombs the entire time. Oh wait, can we even get into Goron's shop? I don't think we can, because the Goron is trapped in a snowball without Goron. Ugh, dang it. We might not be able to even get in. Oh well, I'll at least get the owl statue. But we might have to come back on a new cycle to get into the Goron shop. Due to that, I vaguely remember that. Ow, what the heck? Did it seriously chase me all the way up there? Also, yeah, us having the bow means we can do some more progress in Snowhead as well. Obviously not the biggest amount of progress, but progress. Oh, it's vanilla. Little bows falling from the sky. Black ones, not so much. They're a little annoying though. They don't do much damage, but we're technically taking double damage from them. And we don't have, like, obviously health reduction. That's probably going to make the secret shrine a little more difficult. Because we can't get fairies normally. The only fairy we had access to was the Big Poe. And the Big Poe is only in, like, what, 2 locations? So fairies are pretty much going to be a complete rarity. Our only means of healing is to drink milk. Is this Donkey Kong? I think it is. Whoa. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, that scared me. I couldn't hear it a little bit because my headphones are a little quiet. But yeah, you can see how much I hate flame bubbles that just pop out of nowhere. Skull. Finding a lot of skull tokens right now. I wish we had a way to melt that ice, but we don't. Majoras. I got everything from Tinkle, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, I don't have the swamp title deed. Where did I find the swamp title deed? Oh, it's from Kermay. Dang it, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, there's the Goron that's supposed to let me into the area, but he's trapped in a snowball right now. And I don't think there's any... Whoops. There's no real way of getting him out, I don't think. Maybe Blast Mask? But other than that, I don't think there's really any way to get him out. I could try. Gotta figure out where he's rolling. Oh, seriously? Yeah, it didn't do anything. I think the only way you can get him out of that snowball is to Goron punch him. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll do Lens Cave while we're here. Because we're gonna warp out of here anyways. Because I don't think there's anything else we can do. This music's too unfortunately cheerful for the situation we're in. Oh my god, it's vanilla owl music. Throw the penguin off the cliff. I think you got the wrong N64 game, unfortunately. Ice physics. I had it. I was right there. Good thing this is not the Alchemist's channel where they count how many times they fall into a death pit. Pretty sure I've fallen into far too many. We're counting. Well, if you want to, but like, there's not really much point. I don't really play too... I don't know if I play many games that I have. Probably like if you go back to Kirby, I fell into a couple of death pits down there. Counting ice traps though. It's fun. Okay, Lens Cave wasn't terribly great, but it's something, I guess. Okay, wow, there's actually... I thought there'd be more to do here over in, you know, in Snowhead, but there really isn't. Well, at least it means that now that I got bow, I don't have to worry about getting the bow for a little while from the pirates' fort. Kana is sort of a ways off. So if I'm gonna do a Kana, I have to commit. Bake some muffins. Sounds good. No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around if you aren't planning on coming back. I hope to see you soon. Great. I think we will go to a Kana. But I think I still will make this my last cycle. It'll probably be a little while before we finish this game, like this seed, as they call it. But no worries. If I get stuck with anything, I'll message you. Looks like my doggo is awoken and he's now whinging at me to help him out. Very manipulative, my dog. Yeah, I guess we'll give it a try doing these bosses, because there's like 4 or 5 checks in this dungeon. So if we get this thing done, 5 checks is quite a lot. So I'll take 5 checks. Hopefully, at least one of them is useful. I think the big thing that we really need right now... Like, I'll take Stone Mask and Goron Mask as things that we could really, really use right now. Oh, and a sword. A sword would be nice. Haven't found one of those in a while. Lens of Truth would be useful, but it's not high up on the list. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all I can think of is we really, really need... I guess Ice Arrows would be useful so we can get up into a Kana. We do have Elegy of Emptiness, but we don't have Goron, so we can't really get far. Because unfortunately his Deku is too light, so it doesn't do anything in terms of hitting switches. Get the secret shrine done. And I think before I go do the shrine, I might quickly just take my doggo downstairs because he's whinging like the silly boy he is. And I'll be back in like just a couple of seconds. Okay, I'm back. My mom was like, "Why are you still going?" And I'm like, have to finish the cycle. Alright. Let's get our Fierce Deity out. Let's forget that Bunny Hood is useless here. All these platforms. This deity is so big that like you just sort of loop around the enemies a bit too much. Also, I think I went the opposite way. I was supposed to go left to right. Yarrow Master is usually what I do last. Oh well. Got my hearts back at least. I always found the secret shrine kind of interesting. Just the doors here are very odd, to say the least. Got this strange dragon design. Oh, this fight. This is the most annoying fight. It takes so much damage. But I guess the benefit of having Fierce Deity is also that Fierce Deity is actually tall enough to, like, if the eye is not covered by jelly balls, bubbles or whatever they're called, he can actually just slash the eye. If it's low enough, I think. A little difficult, but it is possible for him to do it. Be careful. Make sure I don't run out of hearts. Retreat and heal up. Thankfully we have like 4 bottles of milk, technically. Could have gone a lot smoother, I won't deny, but it's done. That's all that matters. Fierce Deity definitely makes that fight a lot better. Right. Two hearts so far. Actually, now that I think about it, looking at the designs on the doors here, they look a lot like the dragons that you see in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The long serpent-like dragons. I mean, Volvagia also looks like that too. Guess the Legend of Zelda likes their noodle dragons. Light arrows does more damage. Uses up a lot of magic, but definitely gets the job done. Kind of have to get going soon because we're getting close to the cycle's end. Feels like at this rate we're gonna find all the fairies before we find stuff. And to think we found 2 of the remains at the beginning of the run, and we haven't seen anything since. Every mini-boss music is just this ominous Dark World theme. like we got 2 stone tower fairies here. 2 fairies, 2 hearts. Which is okay, but, you know. Kinda not what we're after. Also, hopefully this is not a title lead. Or a temporary item. There's not many temporary items left. Oh no, it was a fool's trap, even worse. Okay. Well, I mean, that's pretty much it there. There's not much we can do here. I've heard rumors that you can just make it to, whoops, this is the wrong door. You can make it to up to the top of the Kana without ice arrows, but I've never tried it before. I mean, we have time, because we've got to wait till 1 o'clock instead of, like, first thing in the morning, so we've got time to, I guess, experiment. The pot. But I think it's very, very tight though. Where you gotta be? It definitely doesn't help if you get shot at. Goodness. Help. Oh, far out! I want to walk on the ledge. Please. I'm going to scream. Like, I can't believe I keep falling off. Ah, yes. I feel like it is possible, very barely. Just don't remember how to do it. I just remember seeing someone do it. And like, yeah, you can do this. But, oh well. There's not much we can really do up there without a sword, so we'll just leave. Okay, we rescued the old lady this time, didn't we? Yeah, because we got Andrew's thing, so we can at least find out what the All Knights mask is. We can't buy it, we don't have the giant wallet, but we can at least find out what it is. Since it's getting quite late into the stream, like, I think we're going to finish up after this cycle. We'll just speed things up a bit. But yeah, we'll check out the Curiosity Shop after this. And at least our next cycle we can go straight to mountain and get that done. We also have to get the title deed from the witch. At least we could just buy a red potion instead of doing anything fancy because the red potion is in the shop. So we can at least do that. And then I guess we have to get the lottery ticket as well because we're getting a lot closer with a lot of the fairies now. So it actually matters now. Wow, we actually picked up the pace on the stone fairies. Yeah, 6 fairies and then 9 fairies, so 9, 6, 6, and 6. And but we still haven't found Clocktown Fairy. Clocktown Fairy is kind of interesting because one, it's only 1 fairy that you need to find, but it gets you 2 checks. If you have this Clocktown Fairy, you can get a check going in there with a being transformed, so like with any other transformations, I believe. And then you get another reward for being human, because when you're cursed, I guess the first reward you get in the first cycle is to get magic, so that counts as a check. But if you go in there while you're human, that's the check for when you get the Great Fairy's Mask. Now we can enter at 1 o'clock. I just realized! Oh no! Oh my god, I just realized what happened. Because I rescued the old lady, Sakon never shows up. Ah, I screwed myself out of 2 of the rewards there. Or milk. Oh man. Well, I guess we'll just have to do the cafe's letter again, which is a bit of a time waster, but we have to do it again. I totally, like, blanked on that. It's because I was so focused on getting the old lady done, because I thought it might have been a useful check, that I totally just oversaw the fact that it, technically causes the cafe questline to not continue. Oh, that's dumb. Dumb by me. I guess we'll put these 20 rupees away. Now we just have to wait and at least find out what the all night's check is. Because that's the last check for the curiosity shop. Once that's found out, we'll just end the run, which is fine. Kind of sucks that I totally forgot about that, but I guess that's what happens when you play a bit tired. You just... all the micromanaging, you just eventually forget something. Yeah, I think The Alchemist should still be streaming, so I'll probably send you guys over there if possible. Yeah, it'll take us 2 runs to do this, I believe. We got most of it done, like a lot of the checks we did get done. It is unfortunate we didn't really get any chances to really do any of the dungeons. Because that's kind of the big thing. Like, we barely touched Great Bay. Okay, so it's a piece of heart, so we're in no rush to get that. In fact, we probably don't even need it. Alrighty, so I guess that is it for this run. Oh no, not that song. We at least got a good chunk of, like, useful stuff, but yeah. I think we'll have to call it a quits now. Which is okay. It just kind of sucks we ended on a little bit of a down note because I got the wrong item. But that's just all me, unfortunately. Let's see. Yep, they're definitely raidable, so not sure exactly what they're doing right now. Let's take a look-see. just doing a colouring stream. Just nice and relaxing. So yeah, I guess I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, if nothing happens. And we'll be continuing on with Pokemon Sword. So I guess until next time, take care everybody. Looks like everything's working okay. One sec. For some reason my character's not picking up the mic. There we go. Hey guys. I guess we're back with some Majora's Mask Randomiser, because we probably left it about halfway, technically. I don't know. It's a randomizer, so who knows where we are. But we do have 2 of the remains at the moment, but we picked them up super early in the run. So I guess we've only got like a handful of things left to do. So let me quickly take a gander at the map. So from what we definitely need to go do is somehow make our way all the way over to the Goron area on first day. I think that was the issue, was we unlocked the Goron area because I think we finally got the bow like near the end of this the stream. But because we finally have the bow, we can get into Goron, but we couldn't do the Goron shop or anything like that. Simply because we didn't go there first day, and we don't have Goron mask to do anything. Apparently, the Goron at the door just rolls constantly. I don't know how to do it. I like stop him unless you're Goron. I need the swamp title deed, and I don't remember where it is. It's been a while since I've done this. I did this on my birthday, as a birthday stream. But I kind of left it half done, so hopefully we get it done this stream. That's pretty much what this is. This is sort of an impromptu stream of me just trying to finish this off. It says I picked up Swamp Title Deed, but I didn't write down where I put the Swamp Title Deed. I might have to look this up like in my spoiler log really quick, just to make sure I know where it is. Plus, it's quite early still, so there's no rush. Let me see. Once title deed. Oh yeah, it was Kome. Okay. I now remember after looking at it, I was like, what is it? Okay. Red potion then. Thankfully we can just buy a red potion. And we do finally have a bottle, so we can do that. Alright, I know what to do. We need to go rescue Kome immediately. That's pretty much what we have to do. We're also, I think, done. Yeah, it's a Pokemon Gym theme because this is our randomized music. Alrighty. Off we go. And yes, hello Double Buddy, good to see you. I'm just doing a sort of impromptu stream to try and finish off this Majora's Mask run that we did. Okay. I think we can only hold 200. But yeah, there's some stuff we have to do. Also, there's some stuff I've got to do in terms of my own streaming, not just like this game. So recently, we actually ended up hitting 100 followers, which also thank you to everyone for that, because to me it's crazy that like 100 people have decided to watch me stream. Just something I do as a hobby and for fun. And I wanted to do something, I guess, to celebrate the 100. But it's going to take a little while to get it all set up. Wait, I have Song of Soaring, don't I? I should just soar to swamp instead of running. Hey AJ, good to see you as well. So yeah, I've been trying to think about what I want to do for 100. And I've been thinking that maybe it's time I try and do a drawing stream. Because I've wanted to do like a drawing stream at some point. Of just me drawing some stuff. And there's some art thing I want to attempt to do, I guess. Hello, Worm Surgeon. Good to see you. But I haven't decided, like, how to execute this drawing stream because I need to figure out how to do music stuff, just the general layout of it. I also want to do something where I get people to, I guess, because there's stream avatar points, there's also, I think the Alchemist does another currency. I'd like to figure out how to do that, or like make a currency that people can use for, you know, just to do random things on stream or just to incentivize me to do other stuff. Like maybe for the art thing, like, hey, you want me to do something in particular first or something like that, then you could use these points to do so. That's something I would kind of want to do. I'm sure Cress would be willing to explain. Yeah. I will hold Cress at gunpoint if she doesn't. Oh crap, I forgot about the peahats. Because it's daytime, I forgot totally about it. No. Yeah, also I think Cress is dealing with currently their cat coming out of I have another bottle. I didn't mark down I have 2 bottles? Oh, I did. I think their cat had a bit of teeth removal surgery recently. And I know exactly how that feels. Because my own dog went through that. He's I wouldn't say he's a fussy eater, but he's had not great childhood regarding eating his food. We got him, like, not when he was a puppy, so his previous owners kept giving him wet food, and because of that his teeth never really developed properly. The absolute worst enemy, yeah. Peahats, you just don't want to see them ever. They're like the worst enemy anywhere, because it's a randomized enemy seed. And they just always show up at the most inconvenient spots. Like, I've had them show up during the Deku Butler race, and I was like, oh god. Not only are they bad, like, when they're awake and attacking you, they're also bad when they're sleeping, because they take up so much room, so, like, narrow pathways become really impossible to, like, get up. Wet food will mess your enemies up. Mess the animals up. Not enemies, what am I talking about? I don't want to talk to you. What a thing to replace tortoises, the peahats. Yeah. I think, we did a stream on this game. Okay, got the swamp title, dude. So after this boat ride, we head straight to the mountain. That's a great randomized sound. But yeah, he didn't get a proper diet when he was a baby, so that didn't make his teeth very great. And so his teeth were just like meh. Even till now. And because of that, later on in his old age, he had a lot of teeth, and they were like, look, we need to remove these teeth because they're essentially rotten, but they were like, he's very old, so we want to be absolutely careful with the anesthesia with it, you know, just make sure that he's not, like, nothing's gonna happen sort of thing, which I was really worried for. Like, I think that entire night before he had his surgery go under, I was just really, like, anxious and stuff like that. I think I had him sleep next to me because I was just so anxious, because, I mean, he is old. There is a chance that he wouldn't make it if something, even one thing went wrong. Thankfully, everything went perfectly fine. Got all those teeth removed, which was like, oh, I don't know, 7 teeth or something? It was like an absurd amount of teeth that got removed. Gotta love the sound of adult Link screaming. Yeah. The harrowing boat ride, yeah. Link screaming at how slow the boat is because he needs to get stuff done. I was so excited to see one of my favorite enemies return to Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah? Which enemy is that? Right, off to go to do Goron shop first. Can't wait to see Farron. Oh, the likes? Wait, you like the likes? That's interesting. I've never really liked the likes. It's so gross. I think when I was a kid, I used to be pretty... I don't know if it was me or my sister, one of us were just like repulsed by likes. We're like, oh god, no, sort of thing. But yeah, they look like the likes from Tears of the Kingdom are pretty advanced. Some crazy, like, new versions of them as well. area is so pretty. The snow area. Oh, have you not seen any of Majora's Mask? Worm? Excuse me, I'd like to give you this. Would you like this? I'm sad you can't feed them stuff anymore. You can! You just gotta attach the thing to the end of a giant arrow. And it's called a bomb. I haven't seen all of it. Oh my god, this man had one of the... he had one of the remains. Oh my god, what? He just had one of the remains just chilling? Oh my goodness, we've already got like 3 of the remains, so we need one more in the Oath, and we can go straight to the moon. And since we have Fierce Deity, we could just clock Majora in the face. Circus leader. Okay. Well, this was absolutely worth it. Let's see, like the likes is like one of the sentences ever. Yep. The sentence of all time. Certain armor upgrade bonuses make you immune to elemental attacks of the various likes. Yeah, I think it's just in general they make you immune to certain elements. But yeah, I think before I got the camera, I was like, what is that? When I first saw it in like the tutorial area of Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, what is that? And after I picked up, I think the drop it had, I was like, oh, that's a like. Oh, okay. Colorful forest in the boat area was fun. Yeah, the swamp is a great area. This game is still like one of my favorite games. Tears is going up on the list of my favorite Zelda games, but like this will always be something special to me. Let's see. Mionta. Well, I need the ocean spider thing. Because we're very close to getting that done. And we'll buy the heart, just so we can get this shop done. We have literally no need for money anymore, because we did the bank check. So there's only like a handful of things that we need to buy. I love taking a trip to the forest temple and TP. Throw the stuff into like mouth. Were they likes? Those weird flowers? I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't think they were likes, but they were certainly weird. Okay, well, shoot. What is there to do now? Well, we can't do that. Let me take a gander. Can't do that. Yeah, like we could do like one or two fairy checks in Snowhead again. But I mean, that doesn't really give us anything. I love Chew as well. Oh, the jellies? Yeah, it's kind of crazy how different the Chew jellies have been in every single Zelda game. Like, the ones in Majora's Mask are kind of creepy, to say the least. They got all these weird teeth and everything like that. Oh, please don't make me go to Pirate's Fort without Stone Mask. I don't want to do that, really, but... the game is getting to the point where I just, like... I just don't have anything to work with. Like, this is really weird, like, where I'm sort of sitting at, of just, like, can't do anything. Because I'm just, like, looking at my map, and I'm just like, I can't see anything on this map that we can do. Oh, we can do cafe. Right. Yeah, bank check's all done. There's nothing that we have left of the banks. I think I said that like 5 minutes ago, that we have nothing on the bank. I forgot that I didn't do cafe's check, because I accidentally saved the bomb lady on that one timeline, so I guess we should do cafe's check. So first things first, I need to go get the letter, which I remember it's in the spider house. Thankfully, it's quite early in the spider house, so we don't have to worry about that. Pink Zora. I always get such nice colors with Zora. Though it feels kind of bad we have to, like, skip past Mikau because we don't have any means of healing him. Because we haven't got Song of Healing. It's like the last song we need. I don't have bombs. Oh wait, I have blast mask. The likes in Tears of the Kingdom so stretchy. Yeah, they are, aren't they? They do that weird stretch thing. Oh wait, I also realized since we got arrows, we can get that spider up there. If I had arrows. Well, first we'll get Cafe's letter. And then see if we can get that spider, because there is a little thing you can do. If you don't need fire arrows for this one, at least. If you position yourself just right, you can get that spider. But we don't have any, no arrows, so there's nothing we can do about that. Okay, with the letter. I'm gonna go back. Oh wait, I can just walk, because I think there's arrows behind the lab. For the uninformed. I honestly didn't know this myself. I always thought there was nothing special at the lab, but yeah, behind the lab, there's like 4 pots or something like that. And I was like, wait, there's pots here? It was a small thing, but it was so nostalgic to see bomb flowers again. Yeah, I mean, when was the last time we saw bomb flowers? Like Skyward Sword or something like that? Well, at least in the main games I can think of. But also, as useful as the bomb flowers are, they've been the death of me multiple times. Pick up. Yeah, geometry just did not pick that up. Yeah, this Tears of the Kingdom added certainly a lot of stuff. And also, I think just the creativity level that a lot of people have been playing at is kind of nuts. I recently saw a video of two people. Oh, it wasn't 2 people. It was 1 dude made a giant thing over in Death Mountain where they have all those craters and everything like that, and he just casually was like, you know what? It's a good use of my time is to make a giant arena for giant Beyblades, and he just made 2 giant spinning things using electricity and made Beyblades. Why? Because he could. That's literally it. Alright, let's see what you are. If you're anything useful. Nope, it's just a map. Well, it was worth the check. Oh wait, you can't do time here. I found myself relying on bow way more than in Tears of the Kingdom. Gotta warp out of here. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, I didn't use the bow a little bit, I think, in Breath of the Wild, but it's... I don't know how long it's been since I played Breath of the Wild. But yeah. I think also a big thing that made the bow so much easier to use is that you can, like, stick the bow with all those, what was it, Keese eyes or something like that? And that, like, gives you homing, and you're like, why wouldn't I not use this sort of thing? Especially with one of those new enemies, boss enemies they added. That was, like, legitimately the hardest fight for a while. I'd never done anything that difficult in a while. The eyes are way too helpful. Yeah, and you also, not only that, depending if you get certain Keese types as well, they add, like, the extra flavor of damage. Oh, I remember this. You get to listen to Sky Tower. The second day was Sky Tower. Let's deliver the letter. Like using the model buds too. I didn't really use the model buds too much. I honestly should have, but I just never had the opportunity to do that. Right. But I guess we could have this as a quick question about Tears of the Kingdom for those who've played it. What's your favorite armor in the game? Like, if you have a particular armor type that you like wearing, like, constantly and stuff like that. For me, it's the climber set. 1, because it's useful, and 2, I just like the design of it. It's really nice. We might step out of this room so we don't have to listen to this frog just go meh meh. I didn't notice a giant pillar of smoke coming up over there. Oh, is that the stockpot in? Might be, yeah. Same climber set, but with the sneak mask. Oh, yeah. I'm just so mad I haven't found the other 2 pieces of the climber set. I used to use that religiously in Breath of the Wild. But, like, I haven't been able to find the other 2 pieces. Every time I've run into those treasure chests which have all the fashion items, I'm like, yes! And it's the other piece. I'm like, oh. Like, I think I found, like, a piece of the barbarian set. Wow, look at the postman go. Times 2 speed, do that to you. Man is whizzing. He's got stuff to do. Sucker for the snow quill set since Breath of the Wild, but I found myself constantly going back to the climber gear whenever I'm in a warmer setting purely because it looks the most comfortable. I've just got the pants and legs. Bro, I've got this t-shirt! So if we combine our powers, we'll eventually have the entire set. Oh, there he goes. He's picked up my letter. Will he come up this way? No, I think he has to go back to post office. Wait, shirt and pants, what am I smoking? Don't know. What time of the day is it for you? I got the top, so I typically use the hairband, climbing top, and pyro pants. Ah, yes, a good mix. Looks very comfortable. Oh, there's Anju. Because we didn't talk to her, so technically she still comes here with the event. Go, postman, go. Look at him go. Got stuff to deliver. Oh, another thing we can talk about, casually. So, the Nintendo Direct. Did any of you guys watch it? Though, I'm assuming that everybody who's at least here has seen bits and pieces about the Nintendo Direct. I mean, it's hard not to, considering what was announced. But, did anyone get what they wanted? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. No. Oh, goodness. Hopefully I muted the mic in time. Look at this is so sad. She's sitting here and Andrew's sitting here and Cafe is just right there. And then she walks off. I've seen bits and pieces, only watched stuff on the Twitter, but I've got news on Pokemon DLC. Yeah, but did we? We sorta did, but at the same time we didn't get much, to be honest. It's kind of sad when the Pokemon news that we got was so minimal that the rest of it was just completely, like, left my mind after a while. Like, when I was telling about the Direct to my dad, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, Pokemon got DLC announced. Not only was it at the beginning of the Direct, I just totally forgot because they showed literally nothing. The only thing I did see was, off the top of my head, is Renucleus and Alcremia coming back, which is exciting because this might mean, with the higher odds of, like, shinies, and if Solosis is floating around, I might finally get the shiny Solosis I've been wanting. Oh yeah, I guess we did get, like, news on, like, the outfits and stuff like that. Yep, definitely green. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm glad that we do have different outfits now. Also, I like this Pokemon Center Night theme from... what is it? Diamond and Pearl. Also, I love the text box cutoff I can see on my stream. That's a perfect cut there. Got milk. I hate that we have to skip this entire sequence, but we gotta do it. Because I can't think of anything else to do at the moment, so might as well just quickly see what the rewards for the cafe quest is. The entire... Yeah, I did see that. The entire Pikmin 1 to 4 will be on the Switch, which is kind of insane. Actually, let's speed up time again. We've got to wait till 1 PM again on the final day. But yeah, if you want to play Pikmin, you can literally just play the entire series. And the game always looks nice. Like, Pikmin has always had such a great aesthetic. Also, 2 new Pikmin types for those who are interested in that. Mario fans were just eating. Like, my goodness. You guys literally got like 4 games to sink your teeth into. Like, 1 remake, 1 HD version, 1 new game, then 2 new games actually, yeah. It's gonna be really fun to play the whole series. It will be. I don't know if I will ever try playing Pikmin, to be honest. I could, technically could, now that all 4 games... That's the thing, the beauty of it is that it's so accessible that you can, if you really wanted to, you could be like, yeah, do I want to play the whole thing? Yeah, I could play the whole thing, you know? I know somebody on our Discord was excited for Flygon to make it back into the roster for shiny hunters, I guess, as well as just in general. We have been using Flygon in our Sword and Shield run. I'm trying to think what else... Well, first things first, Super Mario RPG getting a remake is kind of nuts. Because, well, we didn't... I don't think we even got it here in Australia, to be honest. So, I never got to play it. Not that I would have been able to play it, because I never had the console, but, like, I don't think we really got a chance to really play it. So now that it's coming out on Switch, I'm like, you know what? I've played, like, the Mario and Luigi RPG games, and I've enjoyed those, and a lot of people have said, like, this is, like, one of the best RPGs for the Mario series out there. So, why not go back and try it, pretty much? So yeah, spoiler alert, there's a good chance that I will be streaming that game. Because I would like to give it a try, seeing that I've never played it before. See what all the hype's about. I've been finding myself getting way more emotional lately, so I was completely satisfied with Alcremie. Oh goodness. Yes, the Alcremie line. I have every single flavor in my home box. Because I love Alcremie. And I also have a couple of the shiny Milcery still. I've been thinking I should evolve them so I have the different flavors of the shinies. But yeah, I already have a shiny Alcremie. One because I made a bred one to do competitive with back in Sword and Shield. And I have a G-Max one which I found in the Dynamax raid den, adventure dens over in the Crown Tundra by pure coincidence. Oh, speaking of the Dynamax raid dens, I really should say this because I'm very excited about this. Yeah, I finally got a shiny Latios in, the Sword Shield Crown Tundra. I've been trying to hunt this thing for like an hour last night, and I was like, you know, I might give it a thing. I've been hunting for this shiny for like a year, ever since the Crown Tundra dropped, and just didn't get it. I think I got 5 other shinies in the meantime. And then I took a 2-year pause because obviously Sword and Shield didn't become a thing for a while. It was more to Scarlet and Violet, Legends Arceus and whatnot. Alright, let's see if any of these items are useful. 15. Ah, no! Cafe! There's nothing here! Alcremie looks way bigger, which is fun, but it's also sad because small is cute too. It is true that small is cute, but at the same time, small is hard to find with shinies. Because of the way Scarlet and Violet are currently, I guess, made. Okay, let's see. Alright, I think what I might do is quickly reset time because there's literally nothing else I can do here. These, because we did that check. That is a shame that we couldn't find anything here this run. Hey Akane, good to see you. Welcome to this impromptu stream of me finishing off my Majora's Mask Randomiser, which is kind of looking a little bottlenecked at the moment. I think what we might do is go straight to Snowhead this run. Wait, you still haven't solved the problem? Yeah, I know. What did I hear, please? Hmm? I'm not sure what you might be asking about, Akane. Oh, if you were talking about what I might have been talking about earlier or anything? Yeah, did myself say that Alcremie needed changes, so I can't be mad that they did that exactly. The one thing I'm hoping is that with the Alcremies, when they do come over to... Oh, the chicken melody. Right. Yes, the Ocarina sound effects are randomized as well. All the sound effects are randomized in this run. I can't believe we still also don't have a sword besides Fierce Deity. Like, that's insane. But yeah, I'm hoping they have, like, the different flavors have, like, different icons, like Vivillon does. Okay, we need to go to Woodfall. Yeah, I guess, if anybody saw the Rect or anything like that, we were also just talking casually about that sort of stuff. I guess another thing we can talk about is Pokemon still blundering on certain things. So, if anybody has seen about the Shiny Gimmighoul situation that's happening right now. So, Shiny Gimmighoul is currently locked behind the... It's currently locked behind... what is it? Event raids right now that are happening till July the 2nd, I believe? Ow. No, wait. Need the ocarina. Chicken ocarina. Do have the key so I can get in here. Alright. Do my best to try and navigate through this dungeon. There's a couple of things we can do. Not a lot, but there's a couple of things we can do. But yeah, the Gimmighoul thing is like, yeah, it's awful. Not only is it like, they said, oh, you have a chance of getting shiny Gimmighoul? The chances are so dang low. Like, it's insane how low it is. It's like the 1 in 4,000 chance, like finding a legit one. And it's gotten so bad that people are just finding bots to like find the legit raids for them because it's so time consuming. And just go from there. And also the shiny is so hard to see. Even on the GTS, it's impossible to see. I have seen some people like asking for it, like, or giving it out, but you need like to give Koraidon of all things. I'm like, I don't even have Koraidon. I'm looking to get Koraidon. So like, how would I know where it is? This is the icicle room. Is it? Oh, it doesn't show up on my thing. Let's... Let's go this way and see what we get. There's like nothing we can do here. We could try to get the fairy in the ceiling. It's gonna be very hard. Because I can't see it. I got it. There we go. Not that it's anything useful, but I got it. So this is the fake ceiling bubble. Well, I don't know if it's hacked or not. Yeah, I guess that's another thing is that luckily it seems that a lot of people who are doing the raids at the very least, or those big they're just streaming the raids or YouTube, seems to be decently, they seem to be pretty legitimate when you catch them yourself, so you won't cause any red flags on that part. It's just getting into the raid which is the hard part, because I mean, you got to be competing with everyone else who's doing this silly raid. Does the jingle come from MMM, not Luigi's Mansion? Well, the jingles also are randomized. That one I just, with the fairy pickup, yeah, they were both MM based. I don't think there's any Luigi's Mansion jingles in this game. Like, because all the extra sound effects and stuff like that all come from people who, like, made music and stuff like that for the game. So I don't waste my time to get 2 gimmies. Yeah, I know. I do want to try and look for a way to get 2 gimme ghouls somewhere. Because I just want one for Golden Go and one for Gimme Ghoul and then just never touch it again, sort of thing. Just to get it out of the way. But gosh, it's so hard when you can barely tell the difference between the two of them. There's no way for me to get up in this room. If I had fire arrows, we could go somewhere, but I don't have fire arrows. Apparently it says I could get the fairy in here, and I'm like, how? I assume it's saying that if I go the other way, but I don't think I can go the other way. Take a look and see if we can. This is the main room. There is some stuff we can technically do here, but not much without fire arrows. I believe we could raise the platform. Like, that's the extent of what I know that we can do. Ugh, why does it have to be... Why was it this temple that was the first temple that, like, we pulled? Because, like, I legit don't remember anything about this temple. This is the one temple I struggle with the most. Like, Great Bay, people complain about that being hard, but this is the temple you can't do. Oh, when you got the heart container, it made the same jingle as the Toad talking. Oh, okay. Maybe. I guess I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't really lead anywhere. I got that chest already, if I remember rightly. From the guy. Oh wait, we can't even like hit the switch, because we need to be Goron, don't we? It's like a heavy switch or something like that. Wait, is Fierce Deity heavy enough to do that? Probably not. Yeah, it says it was a chance, and they said it was supposed to be higher odds. I also heard that, like, the thing has been quite glitched at the moment. Yeah, I don't think I can step on this as Fierce Deity. Give it a try. Yeah, Fierce Deity isn't tall enough. Isn't heavy enough. Am I really gonna have to do Pirate's Fort? I might have to do Pirate's Fort. That's so annoying. There's nothing I can do here. I'm literally locked out of doing anything. And Pirate's Fort is the only thing that really has a huge amount of checks. And I guess Pinnacle? But getting to Pinnacle is like a little difficult without the Seahorse, but it's doable. Higher odds mean higher than... Yeah, it's instead of 4,085, it's actually just 4,000. Yeah, there's your higher odds. Alright, I'm gonna try and get to Pinnacle. That's what we'll do. I'm gonna drink this potion just in case. Because we haven't seen what Zora Egg randomizes into, because they randomize bottle content. So I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I've heard that those raids also have, like, material isn't giving properly as well, so, like, I really want Scarlet and Violet to work. The rarest shiny is now Gimmighoul and its Evo. I'm gonna press X for doubt on that. There have been way rarer shinies out there. It's rare, but it's totally doable. Can't believe I have to do this the slow and painful way. Because I legit don't remember how to do this. I know my sister can do this, like, with her eyes closed, and that... I'm just like, eh. I hate this. To be honest, the swimming looks really good. Yeah, swimming is nice in this game. And the pink Zora is a nice randomized color. How do one do this? I feel so dumb not being able to do this. Like, I'm saying this is my favorite game, and I can't do this one trick in this game. But yeah, with the randomizer, you can randomize the colors. The white, green, pink is a lovely palette, yeah. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, we also have full magic, so we can do this. Anyways, I guess since Worm mentions that he hasn't seen this before, welcome to Nightmare Fuel. Because apparently the N64 was the era that Nintendo decided they were just going to make the creepiest eels constantly. Say hi to Sleepless Nights for the gimme. Yeah, I know. Eggs in here? Also, I don't know what's going on with my OBS. Like, it's not scrolling properly. It keeps telling me the chat's paused due to scroll, and I'm like, I'm hovering over it. What are you talking about? Okay, there's an egg in here. We can find out what it's randomized into. What exactly are you? Big Po. That's unfortunate. Not only does that not help us, it basically means if we're going to finish bottom of the well, because we need at least one Big Po, we're going to have to come here. Or to the Pirate's Fort. Okay, Okay, so the only things we haven't been able to find is Princess, regular Poe, and Mushroom. Can't get Mushroom because we don't have this mask. And we don't have Princess because we don't have Woodfall Temple. Alright. Let's continue. There's 2 chests in here, but we kind of have to like finish. Oh, actually, we don't have to kill all the eels. I realize. I just thought about it. We're supposed to kill all the eels in order to like, in order to save the seahorse, but we don't actually have the other seahorse, so there's no point for us to do that. We just have to open the chests and hope there's no ice traps in here. I hate this godforsaken game. Why? The first chest we picked up was an ice trap? Really? And now it's sent me all the way back here and I gotta do all this puzzle again? Ah. At least we get to listen to a piano theme of, like, the Three Houses music, which is okay. Ah, all the eels came back too because I died. Of course. I'm really hoping that this one chest gives us something, because kinda needed to. Like, something useful, please. Or we're stuck doing Pirate's Fort. I can't believe it. I've never had this happen. Like, ever. I've never gotten two ice traps in Pinnacle before. This is a first. What is this? Like, that's just insane. What to do? Oh, they're gonna make me do Pirate's Fort without Stone Mask. I hate this. This is so dang awful. Alright. Guess we're gonna try and sneak into Pirate's Fort without Stone Mask. I've never been this unlucky with this sort of thing. I'm almost tempted to look in the spoiler log just to see if there's anything useful in Pirate's Fort, because that's how much I don't want to do Pirate's Fort. If you know me, I hate stealth. Let's take a look. Pirate's Fort. Interior. I hate this game. Seriously. I absolutely hate this game. Not only do we have to go in there, because, you know, this sucks. There are 2 major checks in Pirate's Fort. Me looking at this spoiler log. Where's Stone Mask at? Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, what if Stone Mask is there? Nope, Stone Mask is locked behind Goron. We don't have Goron's mask, so we won't be getting Stone Mask anytime soon. Which is annoying. And one of the checks, like, one of the things that are in there that we need is in, like, one of the most guarded rooms in the game in there. And, like, without Stone Mask, it just makes it even harder. So, like, ugh. Where is Goron, then? I feel bad for cheating like this, but I'm just... Are you kidding me? Okay, so the check I was just talking about of the, I need this check to get another check. Literally, that check is what's locking Goron. So we need to go in here. There's no questions asked. The game said, you need to go in here. You have no choice. Like, that's how absurd this is. And it's in one of the worst locations, too. Alright, here we go. At least we can see the pirates because we got the compass, but man, this sucks. Yeah, I hate stealth in video games. Like, absolutely hate it. Like, this is, as much as I like Majora's Mask, this part really sucks. As well as the Deku Palace. But this part is a little lower than the Deku Palace because usually you have Stone Mask by this point. Deku Palace, you do not have Stone Mask. Wait for this pirate behind us to bypass us. And it kind of sucks because I believe in the English version, well, in the Japanese version, the pirates, I believe they have less vision in nighttime, but I think it's the same vision no matter what in English. I also like how the music in this area is literally the water temple, just to show how bull this is. It's only 3 guards in here? I don't know. They get up decently fast too. I think it's literally this check that we need. Look how quick that was. We only just got that chest. That's how absurd it is. Alright, we got the one check that we need at the moment. And now... we go do that one check. There's another major item that's in the fortress right now, but we don't need it right now. So yeah, we need to go into this... that one chest. So that we don't get stuck. Alright. Sonic music. Okay. Well, we got this check, so hopefully, because I did look this up to see what it is, and this is important, we do need to do this check. Roman Mask gives us exactly what we need. But the problem is obviously that there's literally nothing we can do in order to get into the ranch until like the 3rd day, which kind of sucks. Because if we had Powder Keg, we literally could get Stone Mask. But then again, we don't even have Powder Keg, so there's nothing we can do there either. I would have hated to just... I'm glad I kind of looked at the spoiler log, as much as that's sort of cheating, I'm not gonna lie. But like, there was no way I was gonna spend like an hour dancing around a bunch of guards with a limited amount of arrows to try and figure out where the one check I need was. So thankfully that chest is easy to get to, just getting it in the room is a bit difficult because like, you saw how quickly the guard got up. Like, I didn't even have like, I had less than 2 seconds to react to it. Ah yes, Girahim's theme. Perfect for the situation we're currently in. Right. I do feel bad that we can't do anything to help Romani, but... She can't give us what we need, unless you do it on the 1st day. Oh, I guess if Worm's still here, I guess... I don't know if Worm's actually played this game or anything like that, because they were mentioning of it. But this is a really great part of the game, despite we're literally on the final day. So here we go. Ooh, nice. All 3 of them are sort of close to each other. Got that one through the wall. Just little sparkles in the walls because that's where hidden rupees are. Nothing there. The little marching sort of is reminding me what we did on Dragon Quest this week. Just casually get to the best part of the game for me. If you don't know what I'm talking about, guess you should give the VOD a look. Shameless plug to myself. I feel like we're missing something. Yeah, little chicken parade. We're missing a chicken! Oh, we're missing 2 actually. Alrighty. There it is. This mask that is holding us back from so much stuff was right here. Hey RPG, good to see you. We're doing an impromptu sort of stream of the MM Rando that I did. I almost said Mario, I don't know why. I started this stream back on my birthday, I believe. Yep, one step closer. Goron opened up so many checks that we can actually do. So now we have to go do them. So first things first, let's get the most annoying check out of the way. Treasure chest minigame. Because, I mean, treasure chest did give us something good for one of the checks, I believe. So, it is worth giving it a try. And also we have to buy the bomb bag from the the scrub. So we'll need 200 rupees on that one too. So might as well get this minigame out of the way so we can get exactly 200 rupees because we don't have anything else. Though I should have checked what he gave me, actually. I don't even remember what it was that he gave me. But yeah, I think I usually stream on Sundays, Australian time, but I've been trying to see if, like, Saturday is a better time to stream. Because obviously I've got things that I do on Sunday. So yeah, if you guys think it's a better time to do a stream on this time rather than tomorrow, just let me know. But yeah, we're still doing it Monday, Wednesday. Also, wow, the most boring color for the Goron. We just got a slightly bluey green. Oh wow, we clipped through that. Map of Romani Ranch. Okay. Perfect. Definitely not a waste of our time. Well, at least we only had to do it once, thankfully. But yeah, getting the Goron mask basically allows us to do stuff in Snowhead. Though I probably want to, like, yeah, clutch clip pretty much. Because I saw the clipping happen. So I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Grab the 200. Let's see. But yeah, we can now do stuff in Snowhead. But the big question is, like, do I want to do this stuff right now in Snowhead? Because, I mean, we technically are on the final day. It might be better to just do it fresh when we have all we need. And also, if we start on the new day, I can go grab the Chateau Romani and drink that up. Because I know where one of them is. It's in the Spider House. But yeah, we can do 2 checks here. Oh, actually, we can do more than 2 checks. We can also help the Goron out. That's also nice boost flames. Bright hot pink. That's great. Right. Okay, there is quite a bit we can do. Thankfully. First things first. I can't believe it. Are you serious? Fire arrows were locked behind Goron. Okay, so we can do a lot more now that we got fire arrows. Like an absurd amount more. Alright, so I guess we gotta hustle. So we've only got like less than a day to do this. The theme that plays on A Song of Soaring, I think it's a gym clear theme. Maybe. Yeah, like getting the gym badge or something like that. Anyways, we can talk to the baby. Because the randomizer allows us to do that. Buy bomb bag. Alright. So, you guys want to see a neat trick? Once I zig targeting off here. So here's a neat trick. Normally what you're supposed to do is run around and light all the torches in order to get the thing spinning in the middle. If you just aim very carefully, you can just light it there. And you don't have to light any other torches. This is totally possible in the vanilla game. It's not a randomizer exclusive thing. Now here's the fun part. RNG. We gotta do it before the clock ticks over to night. Because I've had that happen where I've been trying to get it and I was on the last one and then it clicked into night and it resets every single one of them if there's a transition in time. Whoops, that is way too far. What was I thinking? So cool. Yeah, I saw that on someone else who was doing a randomizer, and he was like, yeah, you just do this. Saves a lot of time. And I was like, whoa, I never knew that was a thing. Oh man, my timing is really off. Don't mind me, guys, while I'm failing this. But yeah. Problem is that this quest and the other quests that we need to do are so time consuming. But this one's is more time consuming in my opinion. Because obviously, you gotta break all these, you gotta light the torches, break all the pots, or at least whatever the pot is. I believe there is a way to like memorize which pot it's in before it starts spinning and then just keep your eye on it. But I don't know how to do that. Oh, there it is. Nice. Third time. I've had like, me and my sister used to play like bingo races for this game, but you have to clear a bingo board. We race against each other in rando, and I've had times where she won simply because I was stuck on this stupid sirloin quest. And I was just like, please give it to me. And I get it like on the 5th try, and she's already got it like on the 1st try and already halfway to the guy who needs it, and I'm just like, I hate this. My luck with the sirloin is just garbage. Apparently I burn all my luck in finding shiny Pokemon than I do finding a single hunk of rock meat. But it is pretty cool that Breath of the Wild reintroduced the rock sirloin. I always found it was just a cute little thing. I was like, oh, do they just shape it out of rock? No, it's just like, it just comes out of the rock, and I'm like, ah, that makes no sense at all. Perfect. And I'm always intrigued by that one cutscene, if you guys have seen Age of Calamity, which is the Hyrule Warriors spin-off to Breath of the Wild. And there's a scene where I think Daruk offers a sirloin steak-like thing to Link. And like, this man looked at that steak, no hesitation, and just bit it. While Zelda and I think Impa is standing behind like, oh my god, what is he doing? Look, if a Goron offers you food, I guess you should take a bite or like a lick, you know, out of courtesy. Like, these guys consider this stuff good, so perhaps it is. Never know. Yeah, that's a horse sound. I can't believe that was all for a fool trap. That's even more disappointing. Like, I knew there's a lot of fool traps here, but like, I think when I was looking at the counter for the ice traps, like in the previous rando, we only got to 30. We surpassed 30 by a long shot. Anyways, we need to go check and see what Medigoron gives us, because I believe they made it that in the rando you can now check what he gives you, so you don't have to waste time doing the thing if he doesn't have what you need. I can't believe they added this feature only recently. Also, love rando being able to like switch between each of the arrows. Can we talk to him as human? Mountain title dead. Okay, that's fake. Cool. Don't need to do that. I mean, it would help getting the powder cake, but like, other than that, there's nothing we can do about that. Alright. Next check. It's almost like the end of the final day. So, because we got fire arrows, we can actually check what hot spring water is. I mean, we could have checked it by climbing up the top of the mountain, but I mean, that's all invisible and we don't have lens yet. What? I wasn't even out of the cutscene yet. Let's find out what this is first. Okay, well we need that. So that's good. Still have the Poe. Oh my god. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I mean, it's useful. We need 3 of these. But, man, could they have not placed this at a further location? And also, I'm stuck with a big Poe. Like, I don't think I can do anything with this. Yeah, Link can't even drink this. So this is going to be such a long trek of us going... Okay. It's going to be a long trek, but we're not doing the temple right now, so we can just not worry about it. We can do Pirate's Fort again, the underwater section, because that doesn't require stealth, because we got Goron and we can get in there. That's a lot of checks, so we'll do that next cycle. Oh, right, I have Captain's Hat. I can actually talk to all the Skull Kids. I totally forgot about that. And we can go back to the Ocean Spider House and get that one spider. Okay, so getting fire arrows, I can see it opened up a ton of stuff for us to do. Why does it say I can get into Akana? It says I can get up to Akana, but I don't have ice arrows. I have arrows, but not ice arrows. I have fire arrows. Unless it's some sort of secret technique that I don't know of. Alright. Okay. Alright. There is another thing we can do while we're here, so let's go do that now. We can get to Snowhead. And we can also activate the owl statue up there, so when we eventually need to get into Snowhead, which we can't right now because we don't have Lullaby. Lullaby and Oath to Order are like the only song... Yeah, we're missing like some pretty key songs. Healing would give us so many checks. Goron Lullaby is obviously needed to get into the temple. Magic. But we're progressing. We can do stuff now. I'm at least happy that we're able to do stuff. I guess we can also check and see what that is in the distance. Nope, can't really. I thought I could, but I guess I can't. I also like it's just Donkey Kong music playing in the background. Also love Blast Mask. Because you can set Blast Mask to explode faster. And you can set it to instantly refix itself. Which just makes it explode just constantly. And if you have a shield, you basically become invincible. Because the shield somehow stops your face from exploding, despite it's on the opposite side of the shield. Don't know how that really works, but, you know. Oh god. Alright. That's literally all we can do here. We can't get in there right now. I'd love to, because what other temples are there left? It's like... We haven't found swamp, so that's either got to be swamp or it's inverted, I believe. The options. Magic beans. I kinda don't need that, so that's okay. So got that done. Got that done. I'll just mark its beans so I don't forget that it's beans, but it's really not necessary. Alright. Gotta go fast. I've heard that they're adding a new thing to this rando where you can use Giant's Mask anywhere, which is kind of absurd. But I believe that's still a work in progress, that one. There is a check we can get over here. I've been wanting to get it for ages, but couldn't. Oops, don't want to turn Fiesta 80. Okay. Well, that's good. We can get into Snowhead after we were literally just there. I should have come here first. Alright, yeah, Goron apparently just locked everything. Everything was behind Goron. But we don't have time to do an entire temple. So, we have to come back to that later. I find this so absurd that everything was just locked casually behind Goron. Okay. So, we did get the bugs, but the thing is that we can only use the bugs literally once, so we have to go back and forth to try and, to get all the bug spots that are in the spider house. Because there's literally nothing else we can do in the spider house. Let me just change this bottle into bugs so it shows up on my tracker. But yeah, you can't re-catch the bugs because the bugs are still randomized. So we have to like use the bugs, run all the way back to Snowhead, and rinse and repeat another 2 times, which kind of sucks, but at least we have the opportunity to do it. And seeing that we are basically at the end of this cycle, we might as well get this done. This is the cycle where we just get all the menial stuff done out of the way. Which is not entirely good because there is like the off chance that we'll end up like finding something really, really useful. Like if we find express letter or anything like that, I mean we can hand it in straight away if we're fast enough. But yeah. I think that's the only thing that I can think of that's like would be annoying to find right now. But other than that, that's literally it. Everything else can be kept over time. I think the only thing we really need to find is Powder Keg, because I know where Stone Mask is because I looked it up, because I'm not definitely a cheater, but just didn't want to do Pirate's Fort. But other than that, how's everyone's day been? Besides the Majora's Mask run deciding to be rather annoying near the middle part. I gotta say, I am thankful that I didn't do this last time I played this, because I was near the end of my, like, rope when I was playing it, right near the end. If I had stuck around, like, to continue on, I think I would have just keeled over from the stress of it all. Good so far for you? No, that sounds good. Hopefully it continues to be good. Thankfully I'm in a decently good mood, except for, like, the nonsense that was the Pirate's Fort and Pinnacle Rock especially, but, like, it's very hard to get my mood down after what happened yesterday, of me finally getting the shiny I've been trying to hunt for like over a year. It's gotten me thinking, like, I think because somebody who joined in at the Pokemon stream, I just Eepee. I hope Eepee is closer to good. It's a good Eepee. But like, somebody is doing a shiny dex, and they introduced me to that website that had the shiny dex, and as I was like filling it in, I thought, at some point, I'm going to finish the living dex I'm doing. We're very, very close. Like, insanely close to finish the living dex on that. And I thought, well, once that's done, do I want to do anything more with it? Like, it's definitely a huge achievement to get all of it. And the only other thing I can think of was, like, yeah, getting some shiny Pokemon. And I thought about it and I was like, do I want to do a shiny dex? I mean, I don't think I'm ready and committed to do a full shiny dex, like every Pokemon in the game sort of nonsense. Because obviously, incredibly hard considering I've missed a lot of events which had like shiny mythicals or shiny legendaries. Like, the only shiny legendaries I have are like the dog trio of Entei, Suicune, and Raikou way back in the day. Well, the Raikou somebody traded to me on Wonder Trade on the GTS. And the Entei and Suicune I had from way back when I was a kid. I think I do have a shiny Rayquaza. I think there was a shiny Rayquaza chest event, but I can't remember. I'll have to like double check. Because I back when I was a kid, someone gave me an action replay, so I do have a bunch of like shiny Pokemon, but they're definitely not legitimate. So I had to like check over every one of them, like, is this legitimate or not? Because obviously I don't want to trade in hacked Pokemon. Because that would probably get my account banned. Alright, Spider House done. Don't have to worry about that anymore. It's a shame there wasn't anything terribly good in here, but, you know, better than like dealing with it at a later time. Alrighty. Let's see, what else can we do right now? Oh, I can do the mountain smithy, but I have to do it on the first day. I always forget about the mountain smithy. Oh, I guess we said we're gonna go to Ocean, didn't we? I like how the Deku pipes are just casually Ocarina. But, yeah. Before I get distracted, I should finish my story. So, I've been thinking about, like, what I want to do for shiny related stuff, and I thought, you know what? I might try and go for a shiny Hoenn dex. Just all the Hoenn Pokemon. Because, one, I'm absolutely a sucker for Hoenn. I've probably said it multiple times on multiple streams that I'm a sucker for Hoenn, and I thought, I do have a decent amount of Pokemon from Hoenn already. Nothing anything crazy. But I've gotten my a handful of them. Just from, like, doing stuff. I think I had a couple from back when Oras was around and they had the Dex Nav. I did get a couple of Pokemon via the Dex Nav. And then I have a handful from Legends Arceus as well. I think, actually now that I think about it, I could definitely do Scarlet and Violet, but I don't really have any Scarlet and Violet ones, I don't think. Well, not many, at the very least. I guess I just didn't decide to do any Hoenn Pokemon, and there's clearly a bunch of Hoenn Pokemon I can do. Like, top of my head, the easiest one to think of is like Breloom and Shroomish, which both of them have really great shinies. So I think what I might be doing is like looking for all the easiest ways to get some of the Hoenn Mons. Alright, let's get this done. Gotta open up my tracker so I can write down these colors. my god, he sounds just like me, what the heck? That's weird. Just a Link sound effect came out of that one. First. Oh, I just realized this messes up my my avatar. Don't worry about my avatar making weird faces. It's just because I have numbers hotkeyed to the emotions. Just me typing up numbers so that I don't forget. Oh, I hate how the camera messes up with your jump. Oh, wait just a moment. Oops, that was the light arrows. Huge waste of magic. Milk. Don't need milk. Okay. Green needs to be shot second. Blue needs to be shot fourth. Red needs to be shot third. Green needs to be shot fifth. Okay. Now let me turn that off so I can put my face back to normal. Alright, so... 1. Moon, can you stop shaking for like a hot minute so I can see what I'm doing? I don't know why the sound effect wasn't working for some of those, but... it be done. Alright, let's see if this is anything important. Eh. Not really, but... it's done, so we don't have to worry about it. Did I get everything, though? Let me just double check. Yeah, looks like everything there. Got the ocean spiders stuff. What else could I do within the short period of time that I have left? Not really much. Might just reset to a new day just to... so we can stop waffling around and get stuff done. Now I'm not talking too much, but that's because I'm literally chewing on an apple. Alrighty. First things first. We can go straight to Snowhead and find out what it is. Even if we don't have any equipment. There is a couple of fairy checks that we can get. Like, there's a fairy still in town that we haven't picked up, which is like the lottery, but we don't have enough fairies to even get us anything, so no point in that. Oh my god. Look up there. 2 pea hats. Of course. I love my explosive bongos. Definitely what would put you to sleep. The pea hats are gonna be so annoying. Just grab supplies. I'm so glad that the game had the hindsight to like give you stuff before you enter the dungeons. Okay, hats. Visner. Hopefully they don't go too high up or anything like that. Just stay exactly where they are. Just don't annoy us whatsoever. As much as I love enemy randomization, goodness does it cause some issues later along the line. Especially pea hats. I mean, why are these guys so aggressive? Alright, what temple is this? Yeah, I was right. It is swamp, and we can do a lot in swamp. I'm pretty sure we can finish swamp. That's how good of a check this is. Yeah, we can literally do everything except Adoa. But here's the catch. We have Adoa's remains. We can literally go fight Adoa straight away. Oh, and yeah, I guess Toho music. Oh, that's all the stone tower keys. David Wise is incredible. This randomizer is a trip. That's why it's so great. That's the fun of randomizers for me. I've played this game quite a bit when I was a kid, as well as just vanilla. So a randomizer just adds a whole nother flavor to it. David Wise. I'm trying to think who David Wise is. I'm pretty sure, like... What does... Can you remind me what he does? I think he is a musician, right? Okay, ocean title deeds in here. But oh, I guess we can use ocean title deed, so we gotta go give that in. But I should write down just in case we forget. David Wise is the guy who composed Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Ah, okay, no worries. I did remember it was like a dude who wrote music, but I just couldn't remember off the top of my head. There is Donkey Kong music, isn't there? Like Snowhead. Yeah, this is perfect, perfect temple to get right now. Of just how much we can do. We have literally everything to just fully clear this temple. Oof, that's a little annoying, but because we have to come back here twice. It's not. Luckily, it's in like the first room, but we have express letter mother, so we gotta decide whether to give it to the postman or give it to Mama. If I knew how to item manipulate and like duplicate it, I would, but I don't. I'm not that hardcore of a person to do that sort of thing. check out the final room later. See the fairy trying to get to me. I'm in a cutscene. Having hookshot also like trivializes a good portion of this temple as well. Is also trivialized with Goron. Those turtles are so weird. They never show up in any other Zelda game, I don't think. They just show up in this one and then that's it. They're a unique enemy, but like, there's really not much you can do with it. Though I think there is something similar in... what is it? A Link Between Worlds, I vaguely remember? There was some sort of turtle enemy that had like... Well, not turtle enemy. There was an enemy that you could flip with a hammer in order to, like, defeat it. I just don't remember what it was. This guy. A lot of things are making, like, Link sound effects, I realize. And apparently the media falling sound effect as well. At least we can speed this up. Oh. Sort of speed this up by using stronger arrows. Unfortunately, we don't have Dongero's mask, so we can't communicate with him. But oh well. That looks like an actual boss key. So, an interesting fact is that, that chest in the back is supposed to be the boss key normally, but... if it's in a randomizer, this also gets randomized. Perfect. Snowhead? Honestly, Snowhead is the only boss key we need at the moment, because we don't have Goat's Remains. We can literally get to every other boss by just walking on the warp pipe. And we can also defeat any boss, because we got everything we need. AKA Fierce Deity. Fierce Deity just cleans up two of the bosses. Twin Mold we can deal with because we have Giant's Mask. Oh no, we don't have a sword. How are we going to defeat this guy? I love how this is like one of those enemies where they make it seem like it's a really dangerous mini-boss, and then you just like... If you have a strong enough weapon, you can just one-shot them. I think Great Fairy Sword's enough. Back to your favorite dungeon. Yeah, go back to Snowhead. Fun. At least we can just do Snowhead. Now that we have, the Goron Mask. Goron Mask and also Fire Arrows. Having both of those literally allows us to do most of Snowhead. It's because we didn't have those that we couldn't do it. Link, use the door. So normally we're supposed to go up this way, but we don't really need to right now. Just head into the final room real quick. Oh, ice arrows. I think ice arrows also is another big thing that's holding us back in terms of stuff we need to do. If it is ice arrows, it could easily be an ice trap. Yeah. Now we can get into Arcana for realsy. Ah, the seahorse. The actual seahorse. We're gonna do that as well. Gotta go back to Pinnacle Rock after it forsaked me, like, twice. Also, this room is also trivialized by hookshot. Hookshot allows you to just cheese your way over to the boss without having to do all the fire puzzle that's here. Anyways, gotten a hunk of good stuff here. Oh, now we have the dungeon map for this dungeon. Lol. At least I can see where I'm going now. Alright. I need to clean up all this. Although the fairies are casually in the bridge room. Which is the room down here. And we have the key for it, for once. Usually I'm used to doing this particular part of the dungeon backwards. But we can actually do it legitimately forwards. Oh, wait, that was the wrong hive. I don't know how I shot the wrong one. I guess I'm not used to shooting it from that angle. Oh, that could be a bigger wallet. It's this one. Just wait. It is the bigger wallet, so now we can get, we can technically get the All Knight's Mask, but if I remember rightly, All Knight's Mask was not useful. Ah, cool. At least we got a full wallet. The money just casually goes up like crazy. So that was... Did I go get that chest? I think I did. I had to double check. Got that. Haven't got that yet. Oh, we got another bottle. Look at all the stuff we're getting while we're here. It's insane. Hey, we have more arrows. And it also refills our arrows. It's done. Here. If there's one thing I miss in Zelda games, it's Link doing silly flips. Need one deck stick. Watch out for the flashing lights as we kill all these bows in here. We literally don't have a sword. Too short to grab it. Ready? There's just dragonflies, so we don't need to do this puzzle. It just takes us to the room that we can easily get to. So, platform room got, turtle got, dragonfly got, Dynaphos got, Bosky got. Back to entrance. Now, I casually don't remember if I got the room in that chest in the middle of the final room. I don't know why I'm blanking on it. Kinda wish I could remember that whether I got it or not. I can't for some reason. Guess we get to listen to more Toho music. No, I didn't get it. Good thing I went back and checked. That was very foolish of me to forget that. Activated it and everything. Alright. Now to my favorite part of doing this temple right now. Want to see the boss vaporize in less than 10 seconds? Alright, boss is dead. Oh, is that the Clocktown Fairy? It is Clocktown Fairy. This gets us 2 checks. And we get Fool's Trap, but we kind of knew that because we already have maxed magic, so... And we get the Mask of Truth, which, also, perfect timing, since we're back here now. We can do a bunch of the Goron stuff because we just cleared this temple. So yeah, we have a lot to do before we can get things done. So we got that. Got that. Alright. Okay, I've got to think. Alright. There's a bunch of things we need to get whilst we're here in Mountain, while Mountain is unfrozen. We're just gonna rush through as many checks as we can. Randomiser works in favor just a tiny little bit. Yeah, I know. Us getting Goron and Fire... Like, Goron basically was our go mode sort of thing. I'm trying to think what we actually use the Mask of Truth for. Oh, the doggy racetrack. We can actually do that now. But we can't do it until the final day. Yeah, ice trap straight afterwards. Game's still throwing punches. That's what this game does. At least you guys get to listen to Scenic. Which apparently, I think, Cress from the Alchemist channel mentioned that today is Sanic's birthday. And before you say, oh, what, like Sonic's anniversary? No, we're talking Sanic. The meme legend. I wonder where that guy is now. The one who originally drew It's, oh my god, P-hats, are you kidding me? Out of all the enemies to be randomized, it's the P-hats. I'm gonna have to wait till nighttime. Night is getting close, so that's good. Man, that sucks. Stop! Let me grab the chest. Go away! How do you even breathe underwater? Alright. Oh, I've got to clear my checker a little bit because I can't see anything on my checker. Path to the grotto. Hidden waterfall. Oh, no, I haven't got that yet. Gotta do Goron racetrack. Yay. Can't do that right now. Because, you know, it ain't nighttime. Which kind of sucks because we need to also rescue the old lady at some point. If we want to get the all-night marks check. So hopefully this doesn't take forever. That's literally what we have to hope for. We just need to get out of the water. Those P-hats are being really, really annoying. Now, here's a thought. I know it's a weird one, but do you think we could get to the moon before we get the sword? I mean, it is almost entirely possible. If we find powder keg, we can get stone mask and get the last remaining stuff that's like left in what, Naruto Fortress. I always forget about this section looking like actual houses. Now, we don't need to talk to this dude to get the license, because it's literally just a false trap and I'm not going to do that. But we do need his powder keg to open up the Goron track. Thankfully it doesn't cost us anything to do this. I like how the test is literally, this dude's like, I need to check that you're good to use this thing. Here, let me give you a live version one. With no supervision, we'll just give it to you and you gotta go all the way to the other side of the area with this thing. And blow up a rock. That's the test. Thankfully those fire bubbles that were here before are no longer here. We have to wait. Nope. The Goron are simple folk, yeah. They really are. I'm just gonna wait here. It is unfortunate because it is ticking away at our timer, but we legitimately have to just wait until night, or we're never gonna get past those P-hats. I should probably have waited a little longer. We're a bit short on time. We'll see how we go. It's gonna be tight. I don't. Oh! Always forget. For some reason, there's a weird geometry on the bridge. I don't know why. Made it. last second. Did you see the pavlova video? I did, Worm. I haven't watched it yet, but I have seen it. Pavlova is one of those desserts that are a bit tricky for me. I'd love to make it. I'm not gonna lie, but our oven is awful. All right, we just gotta hope we get this done in time. Here's the most annoying part of the game. I thought you'd like it since you make marshmallows. Yeah, I do like pavlova, but our oven is really bad for pavlova. Tends to like make it too dry or something like that. I should give it a go another time soon. Why is it the windmill song? You know what? Actually, no. This fits. God, the clean weave through the trees. It's a while since I've got one of those. But yeah, I do like making marshmallows. Honestly, you need to go make something sweet again. Our household is lacking in the sweets at the moment. I've been craving some, and then I'm like, oh right, I'm a baker. I can do that. I have the power to get as many of these green things as possible so we can outrace these Gorons. Rubber banding is a thing. Also, I like how there's an explosion right there at the end, because that means that some Goron is trapped way back in the course. Anyways, first try. Nice. Oh, it's vanilla. Oh my god. This is what you're supposed to get from this thing. This isn't that's crazy. Okay. So we can't get the sword yet because that's still in construction. I like it too. Yeah. My mother has also brought me some tea. But it looks like it's a bit too hot for me to drink because I have cat tongue. We need to go to Clocktown. So we're just gonna wait for the old lady. And we have to save her. And then, once we've saved her, we can head back and get our sword and put in the gold dust at the same time. Let's see how hot this is. Oh, it's drinkable. Nice. I'd love to get a better oven so I could do nicer desserts. One of the desserts I want to make properly is macarons. But our oven is just so uneven in its heating that half the macarons will like raise up one side rather than, you know, raising evenly. It's a very delicate dessert, macarons. I mean, it tastes good, but if you want it to put in a presentation, yeah, you can't really do that. Alright, let's see. I don't want to go back to Snowhead right away. It might be good for us to head to Akana, because we can do a chunk of stuff in Akana. I also, because we haven't seen Stone Temple at all, I think that means Stone Temple is like vanilla. And we can do a majority of Stone Temple as well. I have a massive YouTube playlist of sweets and baking recipes, but my ED and fear of wasting ingredients makes it hard to commit. Yeah. At first, you're not going to succeed. That's just the truth of it. Rarely do you succeed on making something first try. Plus, as long as you make it, like, even if it doesn't look good, as long as it's edible, it's always okay. Like, I mean, there's been many times where I've made, like, cakes and stuff like that where they just didn't look so great. They tasted good, so that's all that matters. Plus, you get to eat all the edge trimmings from things that you cut. It takes a lot of time. And thankfully, with baking, another big thing is that a lot of recipes for baking, they're very precise with what you're supposed to use. Everything's down to the teaspoons and tablespoons and cups and stuff like that. So it makes it a lot easier to get a precise recipe and replicate it constantly. It's a big reason why I can't copy any of my grandmother's particular Korean cooking, because her method is get a spoon of this, and then you just casually get a spoon of that, and then you dump this in here, and I'm like, no, I actually need the measurements, and she's like, no, just measure it with your finger, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. So yeah, baking is a little easier for me. Alright, here she is. Here's the old lady. We've already saved her before, but we gotta do it. Like the Benny Hill theme. The argument between Sheska and Winry in FMA is one of my favorite. I didn't realize we're also so low on hearts. How did we get so low on hearts? Well, we might as well drink this milk. Alright, so we've saved the old lady. Though I'm not sure what's that got to do with sweets. I now realize when you've mentioned this topic. Worm. Okay, Oh, arguing over cooking and baking being an art or a science. Right. It depends on what you're cooking, I think. And honestly, I would say the easiest way to describe what cooking is, it's a scientific, scientific art. You need the science behind it to, make it work, especially with baking, because, I mean, you're putting things like baking powder and baking soda, which uses science to, raise cakes. And it looks pretty most of the time. And just like science, there are people out there who make abominations with their cooking. So, I mean, it works perfectly fine. Alright. Since I've already done this, the swimming looks so much fun. It is, and it's such a shame that they messed it up in the 3DS version of this game. In the 3DS version, they made it that you had to use magic to swim properly. And I was like, why? I think a good portion of the community also said that too. They're like, why do that? Yeah, the swimming in this game's really great. Alright, time to kill eels again. This time we have to kill all of them. There's the thing is that the problem with the swimming is that you don't get to use it too often. Because obviously it's pretty much locked to anything Great Bay related, which is where we're at. And also, the beaver minigame, which, I mean, it's fun, but it's a good use of the swimming, but to do it so many times really doesn't help the fun factor of it. It becomes not as fun after that. Most of the moves of transportation are pretty fun in this game. Or on rolling and stuff like that's pretty fun too. If you saw the Goron rolling very briefly that I was doing around in Termina Field. There's a boss in this game that makes it so much fun. Because each of the bosses sort of are supposed to use elements of transformation masks. Maybe besides Adowa, but I mean Deku Link is supposed to be a curse on Link, so it doesn't really help in the Adowa fight. It only helps to one section of the fight. That's not much. Most of that fight's done with just regular Link. But the other two actually do require you to have the transformation masks in order to finish the bosses. Let's see if we can get some magic real quick. I have done this section with only having the basic magic upgrade, and gosh, it's hard. To be honest, I'd love to play MM, but I feel like I'd just be bummed I couldn't sit and explore as much as I'd probably like. You mean like the vanilla game? You definitely should play the vanilla before you play a randomizer, though. Okay. It's kind of a waste of time because that didn't give us much, but that's okay. It's done. Yeah, I guess I'm using a particular program called ModLoader, which has its own Discord and stuff like that, as well as the MM Randomizer has its own Discord. ModLoader has made a bunch of stuff for like Ocarina of Time and stuff, as well as this community that makes costumes and stuff like that. It's time for us to go get the fairy I forgot about. It's just casually here in Clocktown. Timer would give me anxiety, I think. Well, the difference is that the timer I have in this randomizer, it's at two times speed. It's actually faster than what it's supposed to be. Once you get inverted the ocarina and play inverted... Ooh, we need this key. We've almost got every single small key that's possible now. But yeah, the timer does give a little bit of anxiety, but once you actually have played it with the regular timer in the regular game, and just... It's not as stressful. At first it feels like it, but you have plenty of time. Alright, that's done. Key was important, so I'll say that's definitely important that we got that check. We need to head back to Snow, I think. I don't think there's anything else we can do in the meantime. But also, yeah, getting that key that we just picked up means we can finish Great Bay Temple completely. We have everything we need to do Great Bay. Can't do the frogs yet. But yeah, when I was a kid, that timer used to give me so much anxiety, but that was because it was attached to a being known as my dad, who was like, I'm gonna make the moon crash, and he's like, waiting till the last, like, 5 minutes of the game, and me and my sister were like, no, turn back time! You can't do this to us, or thing. We were just, like, freaking out, we're like, no! And we're hiding under the table and stuff, in the chairs, we're like, no, make it go back! So yeah. Okay, fairy. Okay. We just casually happen to have the exact thing we need. Alright. We're done here. I may have a pretty extreme phobia of the context for the driving event of the game too. Oh, the moon? Is that what you're implying? No. I just want to be absolutely sure, but pretty understandable if you can't do that because of the big issue in the game. The whole... Oh, right. The whole apocalyptic scenario. I mean, as long as you turn back time, it never happens. Unless you play with a particular setting in this game. There's a particular setting that you can do in this randomizer, which you're gonna hate. Is there's a setting that if you die, like you just run out of lives in your HP, it automatically takes you to the day the moon crashes. So it's more, it makes it feel like if you've only got one life, and if Link dies along the way in his journey, then there's no one to stop the moon crashing, sort of scenario. Right. We've done most of this dungeon, so we just sort of have to skip certain bits, but there are bits we have to do as well. It does sound rather dramatic. It does. Have you, Worm, have you heard of the thing called crowd control? Crowd control is, which I've seen people do a lot for Zelda games especially, is where they get, if you donate money or, like, donate points to a certain thing, basically means that the crowd can control what happens to you. And it can range from things like, oh, they just take some of your inventory, to taking away certain items, taking away hearts or rupees, damaging you, straight up killing you, but that costs the most usually. Or in Majora's Mask case, straight up make the moon crash, and when the moon crashes in this game, you lose all your progress for that cycle. So it makes it a very, very dangerous gamble of having that. Seen Pokora do it a lot. Yeah, I think another person I watch a lot do it is Margin Phil. Are you kidding me? No! Ah! Get in the water. Just make him sink to the bottom. This is absurd. How many P-hats have I seen so far in this run? Yeah, I've seen... Leave! They chunk a whole heart away too, because I'm at double damage. That really, really doesn't help. I'd love to see it, they do it in Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, pretty sure there's a Breath of the Wild one at the moment, a randomizer. So, Tears of the Kingdom would be probably a little similar, I guess. There'll probably be some slight changes here and there, but... Come on. No! Ah, that's so annoying. I was just like slightly too much to the right. It's a really big time waster. Oh, P-hats. Right, right. I don't know. I don't think we've had P-hats for like the longest time in Zelda games. Right. Wasting so much magic. Oh my god. Miss Deku Baba too. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Dekus have not been seen for like the longest time, so they don't really have a reason to come back. It's all about the Koroks now. There's nothing I don't have anything terribly hateful to say about the Koroks, just I do miss the Deku because I just like the Deku. That's because I've got a slight bias to it. Don't need hearts, I need magic. Also, shout out to this Twilight Princess track that's playing. It's like one of the least heard Twilight Princess tracks out there. You only hear it like, what, 3 times in the game? Done the one thing we came here to do, finally. Decubaba are carnivorous plants. Yeah. Alright, we got that green switch moving. We just gotta remember where we gotta go next. Oh! Yes! I can show you this incredible thing here. So... we do have ice arrows that allows us to skip a decent chunk of things over here. So we have magic. The game will give us magic. Goodness. Kinda need it. Tried it. It's gonna cost me. I think there's magic at the bottom. Maybe they're bringing back a way that isn't connected to Deku. Maybe, but... unfortunately, I think the Deku have run their course. But it is kind of weird that, like, Deku is like the one species, I guess, that isn't prevalent in the games anymore. Zora and Goron are, like, still here. Still kicking. But yeah, it's interesting that the Deku are the ones that have, like, I guess, had the most iterations and stuff. I mean, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there's also, like, the Great Deku Tree. So Deku is still there in the naming. Alright. You got no time to waste. Gotta freeze this guy. Wasted so much time. Gotta go fast. Gotta get this temple done in one sitting. That's the thing you have to do with this temple, is you just gotta get it done in one sitting. It's like... if you don't, it's a little complex to remember everything. Go. But there are also a lot of other species of, like, I guess, Zelda-related enemies and stuff that haven't come back and stuff. Oh. Those Dexy hands grabbed me, so turn me around. Dodge the bio-barbers, because we don't need to deal with them. Oh, perfect dive. Alright, here's the trick that I was talking about. So, normally we're supposed to go and fight Gecko, the frog that we fought earlier. But we have Fierce Deity. I believe this should work. Fierce Deity can just jump up there. And we can just skip the entire boss fight. Normally, you're supposed to go in through the other way, but one, we don't need to fight Gecko at the moment because, I mean, let's go the other way at the moment. So go activate this one down here. Sculptures will never come back, sadly, I think because spiders. I don't know, sculptures never really bothered me, even though I'm a spider disliker. How did I miss that? It's sitting right there. Though I do know that some people will probably not didn't enjoy that section in Twilight Princess where you gotta fight the Arachnagoma. Even I didn't really like it. It wasn't. Though, I mean, It wasn't anything that would cause me to shut the game off, but I was just like, bleh. It's a bit too realistic for my taste, but I mean, that was, you could say that's the majority of, like, Twilight Princess, was that they went for a lot of more realistic designs. Alrighty. I'm wondering if we could use the blast mask here to, like, do stuff. Normally we're supposed to just chip away at this boss because water's annoying to deal with, but I'm just curious to see if blast mask actually could help us here to speed this up. Yeah, warning, if you don't like bright flashing lights, maybe close your eyes for a little while. I just realized that. Oh my god. Oh my god, the light is so bright. Oh my god, that completely trivialized that boss. Oh my god. So, you're not normally supposed to be able to use the blast mask that often, but randomizer setting. Alright, I love this thing, it's so weird. Yeah, it is one of those weird bosses in this game. And it only shows up twice. Once in this temple and once in the Akana mini-boss rush. And that's it. There's no explanation of what it is, it's just a really weird eyeball thing. Alrighty. You've done the first part of the temple, technically. This is the part where we're supposed to turn the water around the other way so it flows the other way. A quick sip of my tea. But yeah, this game had some weird enemies, and it's great. Right. How? Did I miss that shot? Pretty sure I shot right at it. Somehow threaded the needle on that one. Anyways, I hope you guys are enjoying this run through my sister's least favorite temple. When, because mod loader can also allow you to run multiple people in the same world, so we used to run this game together, like, you know, splitting the job off. So the thing was that my sister would do the Snowhead temple, like, a lot, whilst I would do the Great Bay temple. So I've memorized Great Bay Temple like to a science, but that's also the opposite, where she's memorized Snowhead to a science. So whenever Snowhead shows up, she's like, "Oh yeah, easily does it," and then meanwhile I'm just sitting there like I don't know what I'm doing, sort of thing. And then it's the opposite. If Great Bay gets unlocked, she gets lost pretty quickly. I'll do my own wooden masks eventually, do a happy mask salesman. I mean, he is a popular character. But in that sort of creepy way that he's popular. I mean, I think, when I went to Supernova, I saw somebody dressed up as the Skull Kid with a Majora's Mask hanging around their neck. And this game came out, like, years and years ago, so, like, then again, there was a lot of cosplays where they were, like, of recent games, and then there was a lot of them which were games that were, like, not as recent. Anyways, normally we're not supposed to go down to the boss room first, but there's 2 checks in here that we can easily do. Or 2 fairies, to say. We can get them right now, because there's nothing else we need to do here. Because we do have the boss key. First. Oh my goodness, if this is Oath. If that is actual Oath,
we actually can finish the game instantly. Like, we don't even need to do any of the other checks because I know that where Goat's Remain is, because it's unfortunately over in the Garuda Fortress, my favorite place. But that's only if this is like legit the one. So we'll find out. That's Keaton Moss. That's also another check. Yep, Keaton's Mask. Yep, that's the legit one. We basically almost have everything to go to finish this randomizer. We might not even need to go back into Snowhead. That's how absurdly close we are. If I literally just spend time and just mess around in Gerudo Fortress, as awful as it is, oh god, we technically can just finish this run. This room. This room's a little annoying with its checks, not because they're easy to get, or not because they're hard to get, it's just because it's time consuming to get both of them. Because one of the checks is right here. You can easily fall off too. So you can see one check's down there and the other one's here. It's just annoying. If we find, like, powder keg anywhere, that would help immensely as well. You'll be sent to sell dolls at a con, but I don't know if securing a booth at a con is nightmarish or relatively tame. Blue potion. I will write down this thing about blue potion, because there is one single check over in Ikana that requires blue potion, but that's only if we do it. It's a good chance we don't have to. Also with the con thing, I think the alchemist knew someone who was going to set up a con booth, so maybe you could ask them about, like, if they know what that other person knows about dealing with getting yourself a bench at a con. And also, I guess it's just how interested people are of your stuff too, because Cress was mentioning that they bypassed a booth where apparently they were just making no sales, and it got to a point where, like, near the end of the day, the person who was at that booth wrote a sign that says, "Just come and talk to me, please." And I was like, dang, that's so rough. Like, it's already rough if nobody buys the stuff you're making. It's rough if, like, nobody is, like, even interested to talk to you about the stuff. Beans. How many beans have we found? Here's another puzzle we can destroy easily if we just use... I can't even attack these guys. I don't have a sword! Gotta be careful we don't get knocked off by the stupid bird that's floating around. Oh my god, we almost did. During the cutscene. Yeah, that'd be rough. The worst part is that when Cress mentioned that, I realized that, yeah, I was part of that group that didn't know about that booth. I was like, there really was a booth like that? I didn't even see the sign for that. So, I was part of that group of people who just walked past this booth without even paying any attention to it, and it's like, dang, it's rough, that really is. I feel bad, and the worst bit is, like, I just didn't know who it was. If I'd known, I might have gotten something from them. Got this, got that, got that, got that, got that. That's all the fairies in here. There's no more fairies. Got that, check. Alright, so all we have to do is beat Georg. I'm used to booth browsing at a local festival. We have it every year. Oh, that sounds interesting. Okay. A thing you can do there in that spot where I had the, near that chest we just got, you actually can also just turn to Fierce Deity and jump over the wall there, if you just want to shortcut back into the area. But we got everything. All we literally have to do is beat Georg. And this fight is normally really, really annoying to do. You're supposed to stun him with an arrow and then hit him with Zora. But, if you're Fierce Deity... Also, you can see him a lot easier when you're Fierce Deity because you're taller. Yeah, for some reason, Fierce Deity can just stun lock this dude without ever entering the water. But for some reason, you have to get the angle right. And we're done. I bought some crystal bracelets last year. Oh, nice. I don't know if we have many big festivals over here, off the top of my head. Alright. Bomber's Notebook, which does nothing. Actual piece of heart. Alright, let's see what time of day it is, if it's night or day, because if it's day, we can do another check. Nope, it's the middle of the night. Alrighty. Okay, so... What time is it now? How long have we been going for? Only 2.5 hours. I mean, I could go and keep looking for Powder Keg. But we've pretty much gotten to the point where we can finish the run. Which is kind of crazy, because that will mean we don't ever need to step foot in Ikana, if this is the case. Which I don't think I've had a run this quick in a while. Though I feel kind of bad because, I mean, I've only been streaming for like, what, 2.5 hours, so we'll have to find something else to do for another couple of hours. Ikana is cool though. I know, Ikana's cool. But, like, we're pretty much done. We've found everything. All the remains just happen to be, like, right there. To be honest, I wouldn't have known that the Goron, the remain that we need would be here if I hadn't looked about the whole situation with getting stuck. Stay somewhat underwater for a little while, so we don't get spotted because we're sort of tailing this boat. I believe the Gerudo pirates, though, they tend to not have the greatest vision behind them. Yeah, just in case, because if we get caught in this section, they throw us out, like, out into the ocean area. If you get caught on the interior of the area, they just throw you out to, like, just to the door, so you can get back easily. So theoretically, if I had enough energy to do a long stream, I technically could have finished this. But considering it's taken us 2.5 hours to get here, probably been a bit too exhausting. Okay, let's see. Yeah, 2 of the chests we need are like at the opposite end of this area. You just gotta bypass those 2 guards right there. Serious. Okay. Can we get any higher on this side? Can I theoretically jump up there with VS Deity? Question mark? No. I can see the chest. I just can't reach it from the side I'm at. I don't think the guards can see me up here. I feel like recent Zelda hasn't really been as viscerally upsetting as it sometimes used to be. Because they could get away with it, that's why. In this day and age, you can't get away with that sort of stuff. Before some person gets visibly angry at your decision to do such a thing. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom had its pretty more horrifying sections. See? There it is. There's Goat's remains. We can literally go to the moon. Like, back in the day, you could get away with some crazy stuff. There's some things in like some of the older games where you're like, that definitely wouldn't have passed. Okay. Well, this is the final night. Wait, if I'm gonna fast forward time, I guess I should go to the swords people. I'll do that real quick. We still do have a couple of items on hand, so... Doing Gerudo, it's definitely got some classic vibes. Oh, in Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, so the Gerudo is supposed to technically, very technically I say, go last because it's the hardest location. But yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Majora's Mask is Majora's Mask. Like, there's some really dark things that happen in Majora's Mask that just definitely wouldn't pass. Okay. That check, it was just a heart. Every other check that I can think of, that was it. The only places I've looked into was the Pirate's Fort, so I have no idea what anything else is that is casually just around here. But, I mean, since this is going to be the final run, we'll just run around until the final hour. We won't warp to the final hour. Let's go do some stuff that we can do in terms of checks. And I can think of a couple of... Let's go to Kana. We need a horse. But yeah, like, not even Akana is pretty... Like, Akana, in general, it's kind of funny. that you think Akana is like, yeah, it's pretty like awful, but like there's some legitimately more horrifying things in the other areas of the game. Like Woodfall has a pretty dark moment that you wouldn't know of if you finished the dungeon properly. If you go and meet the monkey in the Deku Palace the first day, and you come back the second day, they are literally attempting to execute him on the second day, which is like horrifying. And I had no idea about this for like the longest time, because normally you don't go back to the Deku Palace until you've rescued the Deku Princess and all that sort of stuff, because there's literally no reason to go back. But if you do go back on a different day than when you originally went into the Deku Palace, just, you know, casually, they're just boiling the monkey alive. And you get to watch him get dunked into boiling hot water and come out lifeless. If you do give the Deku Princess after that, it seems like he's okay, but like, you know, horrific. Oh yeah, like the whole Romani ranch is pretty horrifying, and though you do have the wrong sister. It's Romani that gets, ends up in that state. Not Crimea. Crimea's the older sister. But even she's in a bit of a tough situation too, like... Not only is, like, she's trying to take care of farm, her younger sister literally just vanishes on her. The wiki was not clear. You trying to give me wiki facts, are you? To somebody who's played this game multiple times. But yeah, like on the second day, if you don't rescue Romani, Romani's sister Crimea is like wandering around, like calling out to her. Ah, this guy killed me. Fun. Oh yes, this glitch. Thankfully, you can fix it by taking that off. Just trying to remember the name. But yeah, it's Romani and Crimea. But yeah, she like looks for her the entirety of the second day and then finds her, and she's like, something's off with her, but like, and then she even like thinks, she's like, oh, right. Thank goodness they added this. So, in the randomizer, because you can get an ice trap from that and it kills you instantly if you're Zora, they at least added, like, a function that if that happens, you can just make him move again. Because I think the first time this happened, I actually legitimately thought I got soft-locked. Because I couldn't get over here. But yeah, the Gorons are, like, starving to death. Zora is probably the one with the least damaging out of this, like, situation, but they're still pretty bad situation. Also, dealing with pirates is no fun. And Akana's Akana. Everybody's dead here. That's why I want to play MM, because it's dark and miserable, but there's hope. Yeah. MM doesn't have a way in dungeons. The dungeons are quite sparse, like, in terms of how many there are. There's only, what, 4 dungeons? But, like, they're some of the best dungeons out there. Oh, I don't have magic. What a bad time to run out of magic. Goodness. What am I supposed to do with this? Well, I guess we're not climbing Akana because the game tells me I can't. Didn't realize I ran out of magic. But yeah, the characters is what sort of drives it. Like, just seeing the whole situation between the different characters and stuff like that is what really drives it home. Or like the small interactions that you can come across, like Anju and her mum talking about the situation with Cafe. You can run into... there's a small cutscene that if you do help the 2 sisters over in Romani Ranch, on the final day, Crimea mentions that she's going to allow Romani to drink the Chateau Romani and become an adult. And as a kid, you probably don't understand totally what that's all about, but it's very, very highly implied that Chateau Romani is an alcoholic beverage because there's a dude who gets wasted on it in the milk bar. But yeah, it's implied that she was going to give the Chateau Romani to Romani so that she fell asleep before the moon crashed, so she wouldn't feel anything. And you can see how she's very hopeful to see us tomorrow, while Crimea only gives us a very soft see you tomorrow. Very, very dark stuff. But it's just those little things. There's a lot of little things in this game that you just wouldn't find out about unless, like, you go out of your way. Like, if you fail the whole stealing, the sun mask back from Sakon, which I did one time, you get trapped in there, and Cafe's like, yeah, I know you can get out, you should leave, you'll be okay. And while, like, Tattle's like, yeah, you have to leave him, and it's really upsetting because not only is that quest super long and stuff like that, it's just, like, heartbreaking because you basically have left Cafe in essentially a stone coffin, and he has to sit there until the world ends, which is a horrifying thought as well. Because Sakon has no intention of letting him go. Anyways, in the randomizer, the Mask of Truth allows this dog to win, no matter what. You can play this game normally, but, like, in the regular version, it's just random which dog wins. But in the randomizer, the gold dog always wins if you have the Mask of Truth. Also, blue dog never wins. He's programmed to never win a race. Like, you can hope he wins, but he'll never win. Not even in the vanilla version. Another, I guess, horrifying thing I remember was, like, thinking that the old Goron, the Elder, actually dies when you fix the weather back up to normal. Because, when you find him, he's standing on the lake that's out in those two islands, frozen, because he was looking for, like, a way to restore, like, Snowhead. Which, yeah, horrifying. I thought, like, when I was a kid, I thought, oh my god, we killed him because he probably fell through the ice when it melted. But no, if you go to the Goron village after defrosting everything, you meet the Elder there, and the Elder, if you talk to him as the Goron, he mistakes you as Darmani. And it's horrifying, the whole situation, because it's like a bittersweet thing where they're all cheering you on, saying that you are the true hero and stuff like that as Darmani. And the Elder's like, alright, I also wanted to let you know, Darmani, that we're planning on giving you the role as Elder. What do you think? And he's like, well, just think about it for a little while, you know? Just make sure that you're ready for that sort of thing. And, my goodness, is that really heartbreaking, because Darmani is dead. And I guess if you believe that the souls of the masks stay with you as you heal them, and then they're with you on the journey, he finally gets the actual, like, praise and, like, appreciation as the hero when he's already passed on. And obviously Link doesn't accept being the Elder. Like, the Elder says, yeah, take your time, think about it. But obviously, considering the ending of this game, Link does leave Termina, so I don't know what happens in terms of, like, whether they find out about what happens to their, like, leaders. I mean, a lot of the Gorons thought Darmani was already dead. I can't find this clip. But yeah, it's like a bittersweet thing, because, like, they're all so happy that you managed to save them and stuff like that, and cheering you on as a hero, but, like, you're not ever going to, like, Darmani's never going to be there anymore. And I guess it's also depends on what you believe Termina is. Do you believe Termina is like this dream-like world that only exists because Link is in it? Or do you actually legitimately believe it's an alternate reality that exists beyond Hyrule? Like, for me, I think Termina is real. It's just a parallel universe somewhere. I've never liked the idea of the whole people believing that it's a dream world. It's just boring. And if you believe it's a dream world, you sort of, like, get rid of all the characters that are in it. I guess that's what makes Link's Awakening so, like, heartbreaking to some people. How Koholint is, spoiler, not real. And it's all within a sleeping fish's dream, and once you wake him up, the entire island just disappears with all of its inhabitants. Runs are tough, I'm sure they'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm sure they will. It's still kind of bad. Especially the Zoras as well. The Zoras are also in a similar situation. They believe that you're the band leader. And that you're alive. But, like, no. Mikhail's dead, and he's not going to see his kids grow up at all. So yeah, this game has a lot of things that are just like hidden sort of in plain sight. Like, unless you legitimately think about it, you're like, oh wait, that's actually horrifying, you know? It's apparently, yeah, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are both on the Nintendo Switch Online. Zora deal with a lot of people being dead. Oh, this is a vanilla. Okay, what other checks can we do? Yeah, Rutella, Mifa from Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Though, I wonder if the Breath of the Wild thing makes this situation even more horrifying in terms of Majora's Mask. Does that mean the Zora are really, really long-lived, like they are in those games? Because, like, in Breath of the Wild, the Zora are, like, what, hundreds of years old? So, like, do the Zoras in the other games also live for, like, absurdly long periods of time? Tell her one of the prettiest women in a video game ever. Yeah, I liked Rutella's design. It's nice design. And her theme is really great too. I think that was a huge thing, is how her theme is a reference to Serenade of Water. Okay. So I vaguely was looking at my checker and remembered that we never picked up the mountain tile deed. We actually can give it in now that we have Oh, speaking of Twilight Princess, here's a track from it. TP was my first true Zelda. I'm very biased. There's nothing wrong with that. Might as well buy this. Talk to the Goron. Yeah, I think the first time we came here we couldn't give this to him because we didn't have Goron. Give him this. Oh, we found the Mask of Scent, so we can find out what mushroom is. Guess we've got to do that. But don't worry about being biased to TP. It's my dad's favorite game too. So we got that, that. Oh wait, there's something else we can do here. I don't know what my sister's favorite Zelda game is, because it's been a while since we've talked about that sort of thing. But yeah, TP is Twilight Princess is my dad's favorite game, and I kind of wish they'd bring it to the Switch. Still haven't had that sort of thing. Wait, can I even light the torches now? Because the guy's not here. You have to light it before you clear Great Bay. Oh well, I guess I can't. Agatha meant a lot to me growing up as a huge bug nerd too. Ah yes, Agatha. What a strange girl she was. I enjoyed TP as well. And the best partner character came out of that, which was, in my opinion, Midna. God, I loved Midna. We gave him the title deed, and that gave us the Mask of Sand, so we should go find out what mushrooms is. And yeah, we hadn't had a decent a partner character for a little while. So getting someone like Midna was certainly game-changing. Because a lot of the partners, I think, weren't very involved, I guess. Like, Navi and Tattle aren't terribly involved. Navi especially. Like, the fact that people remember Navi more as that one rather annoying sort of fairy than, you know, an actual character is a little sad, despite Navi is literally the driving point of why Link is even on this journey. Tattle's okay. She's at least got a bit of character. Oh, also we can get this check. So normally you're supposed to use a Deku Flower to get this check, but do this. You can just get up there without it. And I believe you can do that in the vanilla. Also, yeah, mushroom is apparently vanilla. It's just a mushroom. Minna got quite popular in a lot of ways. Yeah. I think she was already decently popular, so like... I mean, it... Oh, is this lady even still in here? She might be looking for her sister. Let me take a look. Yeah, she's gone to go look for her sister. We can save her. Because we do have, potions. We might as well do that. We're basically waiting until the final hours. And I might do all the stuff for the moon too. Why not? I gotta deal with the annoyance that's this. Yeah, you can see she's looking for her sister if you don't rescue her immediately. Save the potion lady, yeah. Despite how much they've tormented Link in all the other games. For some reason in this game they're nice. Which I always find funny, like, I wonder if Link is just like, oh my god, it's these two, like, because he would recognize them. Because a lot of people obviously are the same as they were in Ocarina of Time. Actually, I just realized something. We actually can go fight Goat. Because we have his remains. And honestly, I might want to because I do enjoy Goat's boss battle. That's literally it. Would you recommend OOT before MM? Yes, I probably would. Considering that MM is a sequel of Ocarina of Time. So it's definitely best to do Ocarina of Time first. Also, OOT is sort of like a bigger game, and it more focuses on the adventuring part of it all. Okay, so we do need to give 2 mushrooms in. One is to activate the blue potion check, but if you give her another one, she gives you another check. We almost found all the fairies too. That's kind of nuts. But yeah, definitely recommend OOT just so that because there's a lot more in that in terms of that game. But yeah, potion merchants and Zelda games are actually what inspired me to make my own. That can be taken in so many different contexts. Should I be worried? Are you making random chemicals in your house that we're not aware of? Oh, I forgot to casually mark down we technically got the bomber's notebook. Alright. I meant my own character. Oh, okay. That's good. Sorry, I was like, you're making potions at your house? Alrighty. So, another reason to do this is I guess we get to find out what Princess Check was. Because when you finish it, you get warped into where the princess is. Oh, but can we even get to her? We don't have a sword. Oh, no, we have Fierce Deity. Okay, we don't have to do this temple, actually. Get to do the best boss fight in the game. Well, I guess so it is. Majora's battle is not is hard as well, technically, but the thing is with Majora's battle is that if you've collected everything in the game, which I usually do because I enjoy this game thoroughly, you technically get Fierce Deity for getting all the masks in the game. That's your ultimate reward. We also get to listen to the boss theme last more than like 5 seconds. Ah, dang it, I was hoping to hit him on the back. Because you can knock him down if you land on his back. Yeah, this is like sort of like a Mario Kart sort of thing. Also, I just realized this is like what God's shattering star. Anyways, let's destroy this man. But yeah, you're supposed to like run around the course multiple laps, and he starts like dropping stalactites and bombs, but you know, gotta deal with him. Alright, over this way. Have to talk about character discussion channel? Maybe, yeah. 2 fairies here. Wow, we found almost all the Great Bay Fairies because I know where one of them is. It's in the lottery. So, we almost found all the Great Bay Fairies. Alright. This is the one cutscene of us clearing the temple that we have to watch because obviously the water gets purified. Though it's shortcutted. Oh, I realized I could have gotten a check over in the spider's house. Oh no, wait, did I get that check? I don't think I did. She's a sea slug alchemist. Nice. Sea slugs are great. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hot spring water. Well, we can't really use that, can we? It's definitely going to become cold water. There's literally nothing we can use hot spring water on. That is really unfortunate. Thank goodness that we didn't have to use this because there's only one check we can use hot spring water on. And that is, like, if we need to use it in the bottom of the well. Or beneath the well, technically. It's called. Bottom of the well is the OOT version. Yeah, that's it. That's the only check we could have gotten, used that thing for, was bottom of the well. Though it does feel slightly morbid that we just dumped the princess out into, like, a mist of water. In bottom of the well, yeah. Beneath the well, there's a... You need to give Gyptos random items. that they ask for when you have the Gibdo mask, which we do have. And one of the items that one of them asks for to get a certain check is hot spring water. In vanilla, everything you need is found in the dungeon, except for like blue potion and magic beans. You have to get them outside the dungeon. Everything else is found within the dungeon. However, if you're like me and have randomized bottle ingredients, then that suddenly becomes a lot tougher. I don't remember if I got the spider, so I'm doing it now to get the spider. Oof, wow, we only just fit in this corridor. Shouldn't have done that. I want to double check and see I got this one. No, I didn't. Wow, we almost got all the spiders too. Yeah, ooh. Alrighty, final night. First things first. There's only very minimal checks we can do now. Maybe it's okay if this is a shorter stream. Because I can just tap this onto the end of my other stream for it and make it one video instead of parts. Alright, so we technically can get the, whatever the, All Knight's mask is, because I don't remember what it was. But more importantly, since it is final night, despite how cheerful the music sounds, I like how the guy says, he says this only on the final night about, you know, talking about rumors are rumors. I think it's because everyone else has already withdrawn all their money from the bank and fled Termina. Honestly, they should just keep the money in that bank. That dude has got, like, time-traveling powers. Anyways. Since... Oh, wow, this is the first time we've talked to a person with the bomber's notebook in hand. But yeah, we're gonna save the postman. We might as well. But yeah, I do have the music playing that it plays during the night, so like... So this is a little more cheery. Normally on the final night, this place is silent, which makes it for such a great atmosphere. The final hours track is also just great. But we don't have that, we have something sillier. Does the mask salesman die, or does he bail on Termina? Honestly, the mask salesman is a weird entity, because he's sitting in underneath the clock tower. And here's a weird fact. If you go into the clock tower, like underneath it, when you're in that area, time doesn't move. Like, the clock that you normally see down here at the bottom, it just disappears. So, honestly, I think he's part of a different reality. And also, like, you'll see when we get to the ending why I think so. Anyways, slight speed tech. If you talk to the postman while he's delivering this letter to the mayor, his wife, it actually speeds up this cutscene. He just stands here for a minute if you don't talk. Wow, read it sound. I have a delivery for you, postmistress. Oh my, it can't be. You're still here? Tomorrow's delivery is still scheduled. What are you saying? Did you see the sky? It's terrible. But... Oh my... Well, what shall we do? It's from Cafe. It's priority mail. I'm so happy to think something good would come in the end. Thank you. You flee now. That's an order. Understood. So yeah, having the postman deliver the letter basically means that he gets to flee Termina. Obviously, it doesn't really matter in the end of it all, but like, giving him that piece of being able to leave definitely is a much better scenario. But yeah, it's better to go in after him because it just speeds this up a bit. And yeah, you have to talk to him like a minute. You have to talk to him rather quickly after he delivers it, or he'll flee. Nice trap, yay! Final ice... Maybe final ice trap? Final ice trap in Termina. Because we'll be heading to the moon. Oh, wait. Actually, there's another check we can do here. I totally forgot about this check. Because we picked up the Keaton's mask. We can talk to Keaton and do the quiz. Oh, it's the Giants cutscene. Nice. What is happening? I'm trying to write something and it like keeps popping up as like something else. There we go. How old is Tingle? I am looking this up because I don't remember these things off the top of my head. 35. Like there's a blade of grass floating. What's the name of the... Lulu? How many tiny cow figurines are there in Clocktown? There's 10. What's the name of the vintage milk? Chateau Romani. Kind of makes sense why his mask is ruining everything since it was never meant to exist here in the first place. That and it has, casually has a god in it. Yeah. Though to be honest, I feel like he's some strange sort of person in general. That's a great thing about Majora's Mask, is that a good portion of its story is just never explained. Like, the guy somehow knows about an ancient tribe that had this mask that pretty much vanished overnight, and nobody knew about this mask, and yet he somehow knows about this mask and goes out of his way to get said mask. A little bit suspicious. And then there's the ending, which we'll see in about, like, maybe half an hour or so, which raises even more concerns. And I mean, if you can't really take the manga into consideration because it's not technically canon, but yeah, the manga highlights that even the Happy Mask salesman is rather sinister. I mean, the whole situation behind the Happy Mask salesman is just odd, incredibly creepy. Okay, so I just realized that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 6 masks. So that, I mean, probably means we won't be able to do all the areas in terms of like on the moon. We could do most of them, but all of them we cannot. Yeah, might as well. But yeah, also, All Knight's Mask. Creepy. It's a torture device. We're willingly buying a torture device. I don't even want to know how it makes you not fall asleep. Because obviously that's one of the biggest forms of torture, is to keep someone awake for like longer than they should be. Not great. People tend to go crazy after a while. Alrighty. I should click that. Priority mail's done there. Don't need that anymore. Bought that. Those, didn't touch that. Yeah, we're just waiting. I might speed up time. We don't have to wait as long. We'll... that. Oh, actually, by the looks of it, we couldn't even finish all of Snowhead because we're missing a couple of keys. Oh, and Lens. We never found Lens. How many times can you reset everything? As many times as you want. Every time you go back in time, you can it's endless. That's pretty much the only thing that's allowing Link to beat Majora is the fact that Link has control over time. Also, yeah, this is a custom music, as silly as it sounds. Anyways, it's time to use the power of the Chicken Ocarina. Obviously, all this cutscene's cut out as well. Basically, the 4 giants stop the moon, and then Majora reveals himself to be actually more in control, and then we get into the moon, which is by far the weirdest place in this game, if you can imagine. Because this entire place is totally unexplained. There's literally no dialogue. Like, Tattle says nothing. Nice weather, isn't it? You have masks, will you be a salesman? Sure. You have to keep the mask. Oh, and yeah, if you thought the Happy Mask salesman wasn't already creepy enough, the kids that run around on the moon are just smaller versions of the Happy Mask salesman. They look exactly like him. You just obviously can't see it because they're wearing the boss's remains on their face. Anyways, yeah, so on the moon there's 4 trials. Each of the trials are related to each of your transformation masks. First is Deku with Odoa, and it requires you to give 2 masks in total, 1 at the beginning and 1 at the end. Goron is second with 2 masks at the beginning and 2 at the end. Zora with 3, so technically 6. And then finally, Human, which requires a whopping 8 masks to complete. Oh, is that really what I think it is? It might be. There it is! We found the lens! It's on the goddamn moon. And that opens up so much that we're not going to do. There's no point talking to the kid because we legitimately can't do anything. Each of the trials have 1 piece of heart hidden in it. Normally that's all that's supposed to be up here, but because I've randomized the moon items, as you saw with the Lens of Truth, there's like random items, but there's no point giving the kid. The nonsensical chaos of the randomizer somehow still makes sense. Also, the kids ask you questions. When you finish their minigame. And each of them are really philosophical, sort of sounding. Obviously, I don't think we'll be finding out any of those questions, to be honest. They're like strange ones as well. I don't remember them off the top of my head. This game is weird, absolutely. And that's why I love it. It's so weird. You come to a moon where there's just these random kids walking around on it, you play a game of supposedly hide and seek, and then they're just casually like, by the ways, the things you do they make you happy? Oh, by the ways, the things you do they make your friends happy? Like, what do your friends think of you, really? And you're just like, game, I don't need to know about this sort of stuff. Can you stop? But yeah, the whole section of the moon is so strange too, considering how dangerous Majora is, like, in general. Like, he is a creepy, like, entity that we know nothing of too. Just incredibly dangerous, and then the place you come to is this weird area that's so serene and peaceful, like, in contrast to the rest of the game. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. We legitimately couldn't get Stone Mask. We found Powder Keg. We needed Powder Keg to get Stone Mask. And it's on the moon. And, like, there's no point going back. So it's a good thing I did Pirate's Fort without the mask, because I would have been soft-locked. Alrighty. We might as well do this one. So we have enough to, like, find the kid. Of masks, so... I don't know what the devs were smoking with this game, but I want some. Also, if you talk to the kids while you're transformed, they go, that mask, take it off. Like, they know you're disguised, which is really, really unsettling. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. Yeah, also you become a mask salesman, ironically enough. Hehe, thanks, you're nice. Can I ask you a question? You, what makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy too? Like, this sort of stuff. And the fact that the devs had to finish this game within a year is just as impressive. Like, this game had a work cycle of an entire year. That's why a lot of the assets are recycled, because they obviously had to quickly get everything as fast as possible. I probably won't do the human trial, because the human trial is kind of long and I don't think I have enough stuff to do it to get the heart piece. I don't even have bomb juice, so I don't know if I can do that. It has the most checks, but yeah. I still... Yeah, Twin Mold's trial has 3 checks, so we'll see if I have enough masks at the end of this one, but yeah. The game is an anomaly even outside the plot. Yeah. And also, it's pretty... like, in the end of it all, it's also rather traumatizing if you think about it for Link. Like, this kid went to, like, OOT, through OOT, ends up in, like, this nightmare of a place. Ah, I went the wrong way. I need to go left. Well, we'll have to drown real quick. I always forget it's right, left, right, left. Get out of here. There you go, left. Right. Left, and left again. Get what we need. Wow, everything good is in the moon. Double defense, powder keg, lens of truth, like, what? You know what? I might go and do... Yeah, I can't give the masks in. I have to leave this place if I want to go check the checks in Twin Mold. We won't have enough masks if we do so. And I want to keep Moneyhood. In fact, the room with the kids looks like a child's bedroom with the wallpaper. Yeah, I think the wallpaper is like just creepy faces, to be honest, but still really unsettling. And like I said before, just... all the kids are just smaller versions of the happy mask salesman. We need to talk to Twin Mold kid. Yeah, it also is just never explained of just... that all these kids are just wearing the masks of the bosses that were imprisoning the land. We didn't even get to use the giant's mask, that's a shame. Because we would have had to climb up Stone Tower to get to it. And we ran out of magic before we got there. I would have gone and beat Twin Mold, but yeah. It's unfortunate. Alright, we don't have enough masks to give the kid at the end of the trial. We can still do the trial. And also, we have to somehow do the trial without a sword. Because this trial is like the one trial that requires us to have like a weapon. Because it's just the boss gauntlet. It's also a pretty trippy one too. The rooms are so weird in this one. No, we didn't pick up a single sword. There are 4 checks to swords and we didn't get a single one. Because I randomized the Kokiri sword out of this thing. Anyways, Boss Garo. In like the tiniest room ever. Like this is the worst fight in this room because it's so small. Boss Garo is great as well in design. And then they blow themselves up when they die. There are regular Garo, that with the Garo mask we picked up is what the regular Garo looked like. But it's quite interesting. Yeah, I gave away the Garo mask, it was here. The Garo mask looks like the Garo, the baby Garos. Oh, not the baby Garos, what am I talking about? The foot soldier Garos. But in the Majora's Mask remaster, oh my god, Song of Healing was here too. What? What is this? All this important stuff are here. We got every song. So many checks just opened up. So we were forced to come to the moon. Like, this is so dumb. Ah. The iron knuckle that was supposed to be in here is a fire bubble. And I believe, yeah, we don't have bomb chews. You're supposed to use bomb chews from the chest that I just picked up, but it looks like randomized into the pool. I think there is a way to get up there without bomb chews, but it's not easy. Yeah, you need Fierce Deity to get up here. Oh my god, it's an ice trap, isn't it? Yeah. That's every check in this area. Now, I think that's our final ice trap too. 47 ice traps. Which is pretty insane. We obviously can't get the Majora check. To be honest, the game torturing you, depriving you of every important item. Yeah, pretty much. Lens opens up like, I think 2 checks. Powder Keg opens up like the entirety of Romani Ranch. Like, we didn't get to do anything in Romani Ranch, like, at all in this run. Double defense just makes a lot of the fights a little bit easier. Heart Container just actually more health. It's rather insane. So we'll go over the spoiler log afterwards, just to see what we missed out on and stuff like that. Anything important. Anyways, final boss of the game. Done in 3.5 hours. So yeah, here he is. Just here. He also says different dialogue if you do, what the heck? I got pushed by one of the kids. If you do give all the masks, he mentions that everyone's gone. Will you play with me? You have only weak masks. So, you'll play? Well, shall we go? So yeah, he gives you Fierce Deity if you do have all the masks, which is also just as weird. That this creature gives you the strongest mask in the game to battle against. What on earth? But yeah, Fierce Deity is also a high topic of what on earth Fierce Deity is as well. Fierce Deity is just as strange. Anyways, all the boss remains come and fight us. Yes. Spinning. Can't hit you. Do we know what Majora is even? Nope. Except a very, very dangerous entity. That's it. Oh my god, the Mario slide theme for this part. Also, it screams like a child. This is so unfitting music. And that's it. Time, I guess. As they would say in a speedrun. Majora's Mask in Breath of the Wild, maybe Tears of the King. I haven't got that far yet. Yeah, the mask is an armor piece you can wear. That basically makes you, like, hidden from some enemies. Thankfully, it seems that it's not as dangerous, or it doesn't seem to have the most of its power, but still a little horrifying that the mask is there. Actively scares monsters so bad they don't attack you. I mean, considering how dangerous Majora is. And then it also begs the question of, well, how did Majora get his hands on the fierce deity? I think the biggest theory, or I don't know if it's confirmed in the Hyrule Historia, is that the fierce deity is created by the hopes of the people of Termina. Because the only way to get it is to help everybody. And thus get all the masks. Ah, he's awake. Anyways, it's nice to have another randomizer done on this channel. I think I've done 3 so far. The NPCs don't acknowledge the mask too. Yeah, the mask is never mentioned. You only literally get the Fierce Deity mask at the end of the game. Oh, if you're talking about like the Majora's Mask, yeah. If you're doing Breath of the Wild. I don't think I ever wore it, so I didn't know what it could do. You guys, you hadn't forgotten about me? Yeah, this whole mess was caused because he thought the giants forgot about him. You still thought of me as a friend. I guess this is sort of spoilers. But we might as well let this cutscene play out. We gotta go back and go take care of things now. But yeah, everything that sort of happens in Termina is just in a pocket dimension. Nobody ever acknowledges Termina and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Majora gives you the weapon that can destroy him the fastest. It's not known if it was he wanted you to have it, or it's just a haha, this guy's so weak you'd never beat me sort of scenario. Did you save me? I thought they didn't want to be friends with me. But they hadn't forgotten about me. Friends are nice things to have. Could you be my friend too? Hehe, you have the same smell as the fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. Reference to OOT as well. I know, let's do something. Oh, so the evil has left the mask after all. Suddenly appears out of nowhere. Well, now I finally have it back. Since I'm in the midst of my travels, random sound effect here, I must bid you farewell. Shouldn't you be returning home as well? Whenever there is a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever or merely for a short time, that is up to you. With that, please excuse me. And then... But, my, you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. The masks you have are filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness. And then he vanishes. Just like that. And, like, you think, oh, maybe it was a technical issue. No, he vanishes in the 3DS version too. That is a part of the game that the Happy Mask salesman literally just vanishes. So, it just makes it even weirder of what the hell he is. Anyways, I think it's time we look at the spoiler log while the rest of this cutscene plays of Link and Tattle literally parting ways. Okay, and also, I was right. We beat this entire game without finding a sword. We didn't find a single sword. Which is crazy. I don't think... It's been a while since I've done a run where I've not found the sword. Alrighty, let's see. We'll go in order. Let's see. All Knight's Mask. Let's see what... Let's find the All Knight's Mask and see what that's about. Thankfully this track isn't randomized. It's a great song too, so... Okay, so... All Knight's Mask was in inverted stone tower right chest. So we needed magic beans to get to that one. Oh wait, I should have marked I had Keaton's mask. I did get that one. We know where Stone Mask is. Stone Mask was Romani's archery. So, let's see. The Romani Mask was in Stone Tower as well. Dongero Mask was in the well, so that was in Ikana. Also, this cutscene doesn't play everything if you don't get all the masks, so... Couple's Mask? Oh, wow. The Couple's Mask was literally me lighting those torches. Who's playing the guitar in the band now? That's another question, too. It's like, I guess Link decided to quickly drop by and pretend to be Zora just for the playing and then left. Which I always found was a funny cutscene. They couldn't have... because I guess they needed somebody. If you do rescue the Zora's domain stuff and talk to Lulu as Zora Link, you get a cutscene where they play the music in the band, so I think, yeah. Because it's a pink Zora. Yeah, it's Link. Like, even in the vanilla, Link just shows up as Zora Link and plays for the band. Okay, so that's all the 4 masks we are missing. Ah, yeah, I guess we were missing only... No, 5 masks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Okay, time to find out where the bottles are. We've got the Snowhead one, we've got the Bottle Dust, we've got the Woodfall one. Okay, so Captain Kita's chest, which I think we did do? Yeah, we did do that, so we got that bottle. Stone Tower had a bottle, Stone Tower had a bottle. Okay. Right. That means it has to be Link. Yeah, it is Link. But, yeah, it sort of makes the slight funny implication that Link was like, oops, better go do that, and quickly ran back to do the thing. Yeah. So if you didn't get a particular mask, yeah, you get this instead of the actual cutscene that plays properly. So if you see the cutscene with everybody in it, it just gives you a much better cutscene. And because we didn't unfortunately get Couple's Mask, we don't get to see one of the better cutscenes in the game, unfortunately. We got the maxed wallet, we got all the songs. We didn't get Room Key. Room Key's not terribly important, it gets you just one check, but we never found it. That was in Stone Tower Inverted Chest, so that was next to the All Knight's Mask. I can see Great Fairy Sword on the list here. Great Fairy Sword was over in Ikana Castle Pillar. So, in Ikana as well. Pamela's father, so that's Ikana. The Invisible Soldier, Ikana. Yeah, all the swords were in Ikana. That's such a nightmare. We only just got Ikana right near the end, so if I had enough magic, we could have gone and got swords. But we couldn't do Pamela's one. Oh no, we could do Pamela's one, because we had Song of Storms, so that was possible. But yeah, that's crazy that we just didn't get a lot of stuff. Let's see. Got all those. Just taking a look through the notes and seeing what else is here. Oh yeah, casually. Bad ending because the Deku Butler finds out that his son is dead. You know, just after all that happiness of saving everyone, it just ends on that bitter note. Wait, if he never went to Akana, how is he cured? Because we had the Gibdo mask in our inventory. If you have the mask in your inventory, it just plays like you completed the task. That's kind of the big thing about this, is that it's implied that if you do get all the masks, every good deed that Link did actually gets saved, despite you doing it in a different time loop. I think that's probably the happiest part of the ending that you could possibly get, is if you believe that Link getting the mask means that all his good deeds are remembered. Because, I mean, it's already a sad situation for this particular Link, because all his deeds have been forgotten. Like, nobody remembers the Hero of Time that well. And I guess the only people who remember are the people of a world that may not exist, or is in a different time, like, dimension. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this randomizer, because I don't think we can really stretch anything else on. But yeah, didn't touch Akana whatsoever. Like, we did a bit of the graveyard stuff. So what timeline is... I don't know, I can't tell you. I haven't looked into it. Because I know Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask predate Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Pretty much that's a big reason why I would suggest you playing OOT before MM, because OOT basically tells you how the timeline split. Like, that's, if you believe in the timeline splitting thing, OOT is like the most pivotal point of where it's split into 3 different sections. But yeah, no point dwelling too much on a timeline that's only held up by duct tape, to be honest. So yeah, I guess that is it for this run. Thank goodness we managed to get it done. Only casually with 47 ice traps. And whilst there was a part that was a bit frustrating, we at least got it done. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. How do I pronounce this? Pink Acid Boots. So yeah, I guess I will be catching you guys next time, which will be this Monday, which will be continuing on with Pokemon Sword, which aka the Crown Tundra, and trying to catch a bunch of legendaries and such, so that we can put them in my home living decks. And then on Wednesday will be more Dragon Quest XI, where we continue on with Arc 2 of that story and all its dealings. I don't know. There are a couple of people who are streaming right now, so I might see if I can send some of you guys to particular locations. Let me see if I can send you guys on a raid. If I don't write the number 1 and use a slash instead. Let me see. Could I see the Alcremie decks when you play Crown Tundra? Yeah, I could show you it, because I'll probably have to move things over to a different stream. Let's see. Let's see if I can raid Piscine, because they are currently streaming. It seems to be Final Fantasy, if I spelt this right. I didn't spell it right. Woo, I'm great at spelling. No, they won't allow me to send them to you. Oh well, we'll just leave it at that, I guess. But yeah, I will show you the home decks when that happens. I'm trying to send people on a raid, but everybody is not here. I've got somebody playing Devil May Cry. Let me try over here. It's basically me playing Russian roulette of seeing who will allow me to. They're playing something that's apparently M-rated. Raid time in... Oh, right. Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's currently what one of the streamers are playing, but they won't let me go there. So I guess I'll just have to let you guys go, and you guys can do whatever you want. But yeah, I guess until next time, which will be hopefully Monday, I will see you all then. So take care, everybody.